All right. How y'all doing? How's it going? All right. I'm fine. I'm good. How y'all doing? Oh no, Kathleen. I hope you feel better. It's the one kind of pain I cannot take. All right. How y'all doing? All right, Alton, I'll try. Hi, Roberta. Hi, Kathy. I'm ready for December too. No, well, the Chinese, yes, but everything else, no. We found the positive. We found a positive experience with a Chinese place here, but everything else, not yet. Well, everything's retrograde, Lenny, apparently. So it's a little haywire at the moment. People's angers are on edge. Everybody's a little on edge. Now he's wrong for that. You ordered a can. Hi, JC. Did you order this one? Because I'm still eating it. It's like near empty now. Hi, Michelle. So here in Pittsburgh, we had one mail carrier. He's now under investigation because he dumped a bunch of mail on the curb for it to be taken away as trash. This is people's mail, first class mail, flat rate packages, a whole bunch of stuff that he was supposed to be delivering. And he just set it all on the curb so that the trash can take it. But somebody spotted it, and then, it went on from there. And then it turns out that the mail-in ballots that were sent to, I think they said it was 28,000 people in one county, those ballots were incorrect. And so the people who have voted on those ballots and sent them back in, they now are going to receive a second ballot that is actually correct, because the first one that they had was not. So yeah, don't let nothing deter you, though. So that's what's happening right now. Over this here way. Hi, Brenda. But I actually wanted to do a reading today on Lindsey Graham. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Lindsey Graham said that, where is he? South Carolina, North Carolina. Thank you, Joanne. Yeah, and the fake boxes, like they really are trying. They really are trying to to rig this, because they don't want to lose. That's why they make it hard. Because the winning an election doesn't just come with the win. It comes with power. It comes with influence. It comes with the Sharpie. So that's why they're rigging it so hard. They're trying everything they can. Let's start there, actually. Will these tactics work? Now, mind you, this guy who dumped all the mail on the curb, the mail carrier, so they raided his house, I guess, to see if you got mail also in your house and things of that nature. So with those type of raids comes I guess, the ability to look into your personal things, your computer, your Facebooks, and all that. So he's on leave. He's this and that and this. He's basically going to go to jail anyway. But they looked into his computer and his Facebook and his stuff like that, and he has nothing but quackernon stuff everywhere. He's one of those people. So there you go. He's got quackernon stuff everywhere. And so, yes, JC, I can't say it out loud because then we get demonetized for that one. But he's got quackernon stuff everywhere. And then next thing you know, he's got everybody's mail sitting on the curb. So will these tactics work in favor of Donald Trump's re-election? Yeah, and he was in, somebody told me how to say it, Allegheny County. The story comes from Baldwin, Pennsylvania, or Balding, or something like that. I forget the names, but thank you, Patrick. But it's Allegheny County. So now here's my thing. Now there was a correction to the story. There was no evidence so far that anybody's ballot was in that trash, just people's mail. So, will these tactics work? Will these tactics work? The moon, something yet to be revealed. Page of Swords. That's another thing, though, Desiree. It's like you would think, wait, if I'm throwing away ballots, some of these could be Republicans. If you know, anyway. But the Page of Swords with the treachery card. Let's see. Page of Pentacle, the Tower, Justice, Two of Swords, Nine of Cups, Page of Wands, Eight of Wands, Knight of Cups. No, it ends in defeat. However, there is something a little more that they should be looking out for. So here's the thing. Let's say, for instance, this is not going to happen, so don't clutch your pearls. But let's say, for instance, this did work. He gets reelected. Don't you think that somebody, anybody, everybody would be looking at anything and everything and something to say, wait, this did not happen. This not twice. You did it to Hillary. You didn't do it. No, this didn't happen twice. COVID, the economy, your constant lies, your 66,000 lies. Like, nobody believes you just got legitimately reelected. They say 43% of the country still supports him. No. Because you didn't poll everybody. I didn't see you going up and down the street with no polls. Thank you, Moore. I know you didn't. So you went and polled a few people in South Carolina who probably already like him anyway, and then a few people who didn't. Like, if you poll 100,000 people out of 300 million, you did not talk to every American. Therefore, you cannot take what these people in one section of the country cannot speak for the other. People in Kansas and people in California have two different mindsets. So therefore, your numbers are automatically false. Now, falsely reported. When they report them as America. First of all, it's the United States. There are 3 countries in America, but anyway, the United States is what it's called, number 1. Number 2, you did not ask everybody. Therefore, again, the people in Kansas cannot speak for the people in California and vice versa. So these numbers are automatically reported falsely. They may be true when they're taking the polls, because the polls did not say all of America. They said these people. We asked these people, and then the reports get it, and then they say all of America feels this way. No, they don't. Even when they say something positive, like all of America hates Donald Trump. No, they don't. There's 17%, not 43%. There's 17% or so that of the country that still thinks he's a fantastic idea. Now, the problem is all that 17 is going to vote. So of the 17% of adults that can vote, they will vote for him. So again, we can still mess this up. So make sure y'all go and do your part. But here we have the moon and the page of swords. So there's some treachery and some inside man stuffish. This is the spy. This is the bad news. This is the hidden intellect. Somebody who sort of plays the fool just so they can get in and get what they need and get back out. Here's the thing. Everybody's looking for this, though. It's hard to be a spy when everybody's watching for you. So everybody's looking for that inside knowledge. Now here with the votes and the justice, I said this long time ago that it's Joe's turn. As in, and we're not going to spark no debate in here. Okay, this is my channel. I get to say what I want to say. Nobody else had a chance. When he said he was running for president, as much as I like Warren, as much as I like Sanders, as much as I like Yang, as much as I like whoever, this was always going to be Joe. So everybody's looking for a Joe Biden win. And if he does not get it, then everybody in the world is going to be wondering why. These are the votes, these are the ballots, these are the whatever. And everybody in the world is going to be looking at this, and this is going to be a legal fight if he does not get it. So this Hillary, I guess they didn't care enough to go in, but again, it's not going to happen to Joe. Okay, I'm just saying. And so something is blocked, but something is torn down, then blocked. So your strategy is not really going to work. Things are going to have to flow freely. They're going to have to let them go. Like, I know that y'all want to stay in charge. Maybe try this when Kamala runs or something, but this little quackernon and all that stuff that you got on your side, this is your word of warning. All of that stuff, again, this is why this is the warning card. If you try this, everybody's going to want to know how and why Joe Biden did not win. Okay. And then it ends in defeat. So, yeah. Hi, Wednesday. It ends in defeat. So, no, these tactics are not going to work. Well, let's ask, what else are they going to try? Anything? What else are they going to try? Because, again, the quackers are throwing people's mail away. Hi, Joanne. As they're doing here. The fake boxes, the fake ballots. We got ballots, like I said, we got ballots here in Pittsburgh. I said hi, Connie. How they getting fake? Well, they're not getting fake ballots here. They're getting incorrect ballots. Hi, Clarence. And the incorrect ballots have already been filled out and mailed back. And so somebody from the county said, well, they're incorrect. So what we're going to do is, because it's not on their part, it's on whoever this company is that is drawing up the ballots. And so they are now reprinting the correct ballots, and they're going to mail those out. And so if you've already voted in, I think it was Allegheny County, again, they're having some trouble over it. Allegheny County, then you're going to have to vote again because the first ballot you had was not a correct one. So what? Nationwide. Hiatus. Nationwide. What other tactic? Are they going to try? I mean, you couldn't help but see it. He's got, white hair and a black fly. And she's looking right at him. I mean, ain't nothing you can do. You don't want to call attention to it. It's like one of them things that somebody's got something in their nose. It's like you don't want to call attention to it, but yet at the same time, you do want to tell them that way they can do something about it. Oh, so nationwide. I've seen those record crowds they had. But it was a lady. She's very upset. Reinhold, we're not doing that though. No. I've always said you're not a troll just because you disagree, but we're not doing the America is bad in a joke thing. If you have something wrong to say about America, keep it to yourself. This is not the America bashing channel. Thank you. You have your difference of opinion. That's fine in here, but we're not doing that. 6 of Wands, the 9 of Cups. There's going to be possibly the pulling back of money now. Something about money or something targeted at money. Oh, what you cooking, Connie? I seen y'all talking about food before I came in here. Yeah, it's going to be aimed at money. I don't know how that works exactly. But there is going to be some targeting of money. The 6 of... Okay, fine. And this is what we'll do. I did try. I did try. Just go away altogether. Time and time again, people say, oh, you're a troll because, you just have a difference of opinion. I always said, no, he's not a troll. He just don't think like we do, and that's fine too. But we're not doing this. Okay. So there. Just go away altogether. If you don't live here, just thank God you don't live here. If you do live here, go move somewhere else. There you go. So they're targeting money. I did, like I said, I don't know how this works exactly, but they some sort of pull back money or probably pull back resources because they're doing this too, to where you can't have all of the polling stations, like they're closing down polling stations and they're allocating funds to elsewhere instead of everywhere. So there's going to be a fight with the money, and there's going to be a fight with resources and things that people need in order to vote. As you can see, this person is far from the city, so it might be something to where you have the largest group of people, especially if those people are non-white Republican, and then you have their voting station out in the middle of the sticks or whatever the case may be. So, yeah, there's going to be some, and again, confusion, secrecy, and money again. And then this comes from committees, like whoever it is that would allocate funds and resources for an in particular place or for in particular provinces or cities or counties or whatever the case may be. They're going to try to target resources and money. That way you have a harder time voting. So that's the next thing to look out for, because they have 2 weeks until this is all said and done, something like in there. So I will ask that. Okay. So, Halloween. Halloween. For Donald Trump. Well, yeah, it was Canadian Thanksgiving, wasn't it? You're going live for Halloween? We will be there. What day is that? Saturday? You just let me know. So Lindsay's Whimsy is going live on Halloween. So let's see. Hi, Carol. For some reason, I was meant to ask this. Yes, I can. It's just StreamYard.com. This is it's free. So yeah, it's free to have StreamYard. Just optional. Do fancy dress? I don't have a costume. So let's see why. Halloween. I'll dress as a competent person and put my mask on. It's a marginalized American. This is my outfit now. Let's see. Okay. The 10 of Cups. Decorate my glasses. I could do that. Go full Elton John on y'all. The 10 of Cups. The 3 of Pentacles. Some harmony and collaboration. That'll be fun, Wednesday. 2 of Wands. Potential. Wheel of Fortune. 3 of Swords. 5 of Cups. Okay. to do some reaching out there. I'm going to ask about Trump and Halloween. See, but I'm not arts and craftsy, so I couldn't do that. But if I knew how to decorate them, I would do that. Just go full Elton John. Oh, Lord. Trump and Halloween as the devil flies out. Trump is Halloween. All right. 3 of Pentacles. The Queen of Wands. The Lovers. The 6 of Swords. Thank you, Anne. The Hangman. The 9 of Swords. There is some worry about something going forward. A fire sign woman could have recently just put out some information about plans. Let's say, for instance, that's not what I'm saying, so don't, Thank you, JC. He is. This is not what I'm saying, but let's take this as an example. There's a fire sign woman here that is going to say something about his money or business collaborations or something of that nature. So let's say, for instance, this would be a judge or Nancy or somebody like that coming out and saying that we're going to start impeachment 4 days before the election or something crazy, but they're going to have some sort of information. Maybe that's his October surprise. I don't know, because he sort of October surprised himself. But there is a worry about transition and going forward for him, and it does come from this woman here. So there is a woman that has something up her sleeve. Nancy, yes, she's an Aries. But I'll also pull this card for judges and things of that nature. So around that time, around the 29-30 and the 2nd and 3rd or something like, not the weekend, because nothing comes out on the weekend. There's something that they're going to try to do and say around that time. And it is going to come from a fire sign woman or a woman in a judge position. But it's not his sister, because that would be her on his side. This is coming from whoever this person is, because I don't get any family as well. There's somebody from the other side, because I have this card for opposition too, and it's coming at him. So around that time, he's going to have a bit of news that they're going to try to pile on at the last minute. So he's going to have some sort of issue with a judge or judgment or something like that. Now, Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham said you can be a black person, go anywhere in South Carolina as long as you're Republican. And then they asked him, I guess, for some clarification. And he made a joke, he said, about segregation. So, Lindsey Graham. I never really threw the racist word, because that was, that's a strong word. And everybody who is Southern is not, racists. So, now mind you, I do understand that you are on stage and you getting your behind kicked by this black guy in the middle of your election and you're scared and this and this and this. Oh, I could not. Absolutely not. But he's saying that you can do whatever you want to. I think he was aiming that at his opponent and saying you can go anywhere in South Carolina as long as you're Republican if you want to be black at the same time. But, because see, here's why I wanted to throw racist at the person. Because he lives a lie anyway. And so everything here that he doesn't want you to see is shielded behind, him staying in the closet and all these type of deals. But this whole, now you hate graham crackers. That's a whole nother joke in itself, though, isn't it? He said it was a joke. He was being sarcastic about segregation. So here we go. I think so. I don't think there is an undecided voter. I couldn't see how you would be an undecided voter at this point. Hell, at January 1st, I don't see how you were an undecided voter. Yeah, he said he was being sarcastic. No, you weren't. First of all, you as a white man, that is not something you should joke about. Because at no point is that going to be taken as a joke. I don't care who you are. It can be the funniest of white men. Somebody is going to take that like you meant it. So anyway, there's justice. It is crossed by the Queen of Pentacles. You are scared for your job. The Chariot and the World. It is over. Your time in the sun could definitely be over here. Three of Swords and the Lovers. Yeah. That's his only good quality, but even that's something else. You, sir, are still blocked. I sure hope that's right. Yeah. I can see him saying that too. My African American, that was just racist. So let me look into your racist mentality. Is that true? Is that there? I'm sure it is. I know it is because you just said it. So, but thank you, Pam. Appreciate you. So let's see. Tell me about it. It's Four of Cups. So there's a bit of, it was always there. The Four of Cups is a bit of repetitive thing, and it is something you get bored by easily. But it has always been there. What's happening right now is you have a black opponent, and for the first time you feel threatened by this person. And so, yeah. The Hierophant, your morals, traditions, institutions, and there it is. Following your morals, your institutions is the devil. It's always been there. So you're right, Connie. It's always been there. but it is coming out now. See, his didn't come out when everybody else's did, when Trump got elected. I mean, probably did. I just wasn't paying attention. But it's definitely coming out now because you feel threatened, and you're being threatened by a black man. So now all of a sudden you're remembering the good old days of segregation. Five of Cups, sadness, sorrow, loss. Five of Wands, fighting, bickering, politics. And the Moon. Yeah, I mean, it's all here. You're threatened. You're threatened. You are threatened. And yes, you are racist. I don't know, JC. I don't most of the time. Politics is just, it's a nasty energy sometimes, and I don't feel like talking about it sometimes. So, see, this is why when I do his cards, it is always something on the other side trying to contact him. And it never really works. It never really works. Yeah, we can try, see how big of a win Biden will have. I always get that he's winning, so I won't go back down that road and ask if he wins, but let's see. Four of Swords and the King of Wands. There's the new leader. Seven of Swords. The Empress. The Ace of Wands. The Queen of Wands. So, and there's let me say this too. Yeah, I can't see how big. It won't say, like, and give me no tens or nothing like that, but I do get justice. It will be, it'll be balanced. It won't be 50-50. It'll be, here's the thing too, because we've been getting this, everybody's been getting this. It seems like that on election night, you won't know who won. Every time I get delays around Donald Trump, it actually turns out possibly to be something else, because things go off without a hitch. When we say, oh, there's a delay in his rally goes on time. There's a delay in the debates go on time. There was a delay in the State of the Union speech. It went on time. So there's all that delay, or that Two of Swords and that Hangman energy is always talking about something else. I just always miss it. So I think there will be some, you will know. I think you will know. Here with the Justice card, it will be decisive. It will be the opposition. It will be the team of man and woman. You will know. So, there's that. I think he will know. I'm gonna have to change my stance on that. Well, let's see. Let me ask again, see what that says. There is Screech is a person from a TV show long ago Called Saved by the Bell. But depends on who said it. All right. They do that from time to time. Clarence, they'll go in. We've had it a couple times. They'll go in the chat and say, "Oh, did you hear that? Such and such died," and they really didn't. I don't know where that comes from. So, is there going to be a delay, or will we know who won? Melania's a lion sack of crap. That's what she is. Just like all the rest of them. Because, yes, they said he was positive, but here's the thing. Thank you, Andrea. She said he was negative. He tested negative. Then he tested positive. Then he tested negative. So there you go. And then their headlines are saying, "Oh, Barron tested positive," but they aren't telling you the second part, that he also tested negative. So 8 of Cups. The Moon. Thank you, Adventurous Spirit. So someone walks away and someone walks away. Yeah, we'll look at her too. Someone walks away, and then there is some. We'll keep going. 3 of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, the Tower, 7 of Cups, King of Pentacles. There is a smoke screen that is thrown up, but it is not. It's a smoke screen. Hi, Becca. It's a smoke screen. So I think we'll know. Because it has something to do around the votes. Like, oh, these are rigged, and oh, these are this, and because, mind you, the moon's right here in the middle too. Everything's rigged, everything's this, everything's that, but I think we'll know, because there's going to be some sowing of confusion, but I think you will know. So, because I think in order for us not to know, we would have to believe what it is they're saying on the other side. So why the smoke screen? Who is putting up the smoke screen? Why would they? And I know we know the answer. I'm asking it this way because I need to lay this out. Why are they laying it out this way? Why are they trying to sow confusion? Exactly. Strength. And the 8 of Wands. Trying to control the narrative, controlling communication. The Magician, the ultimate liar, as I always say. And the 5 of Wands, fighting and bickering. The Queen of Pentacles and the Hierophant. Yeah, so this is why. So I'm going to go out on the limb and say election night you will know who won. But they are going to push forth a narrative that something happened, that something is rigged, that something crazy happened, that something, some sort of anomaly or some sort of weird occurrence has taken place. The fighting and the bickering is around the government. So, yes, this is why I think election night you will know. But the ultimate liar will come out to the American peoples and say something else. So, yes. I think what'll happen, Connie, is they will report that there is a bit of there's a question and it's being questioned. And of course, you have to run things in a 24-hour loop, and then they'll have the big important desk with the open background. Like, it'll be one of them type of deals. We have Rachel and all her friends will be standing. Like, it'll be one of them things to where it sounds more important than it is. You'll know. I think you will know. Because like I said, every time we get delays and misinformation, it always turns out, oh, it's on time. Like I said, we said there would be a delay about his State of the Union speech. It went off without a hitch. We said there's, delays with his pep rallies. They go off without a hitch. There's a delay at the debates that went off without a hitch. So there's always some sort of delay we see. But like I said, that is really saying something else. And so that's what we just did. Anywho. So, like I always see the delay around this Amy COVID lady. He should. Because that first reading we did, if he doesn't win, then everybody's going to wonder why. Because it fits Trump's narrative that the mask is it's hindering your freedom to make a person do anything. Meanwhile, what about the other laws and regulations that you have absolutely no problem following? Because there's a set consequence to it. Not to break into somebody else's house, or you go to jail or possibly lose your life to that person protecting themselves or something of that nature. So there are certain laws that you will follow. Seatbelts, you will follow those laws. But you won't follow the mask because it's not a law. And therefore, it does not have a set consequence. And it does not have enough time for that set consequence to be in place either. Like the seatbelts. Like the seatbelt law has been a law for a while now. Now you see over and over again that they are not playing about these seatbelts. It's like, didn't I tell you the last time? Didn't I tell you? So when you get enough repetition and you get enough time behind something like this, then you have little to no resistance. And so when you have these type of, exactly, seatbelts, stoplights, murder, when you have these type of things, like we need to wear masks, then you have some time that needs to follow it. That way, every time this comes up and you're tired of paying this, $75 fine or whatever the case may be, then you'll just put it on and then you won't think about it anymore. Or if we can get our law enforcement to support these establishments that say you can't come in here unless you put the mask on, then again, like I said, the more time we spend with this, the more regular it'll be, and then people will stop pushing back on it. When you get in the car, first thing you do, boom, seatbelt. So And seatbelts, no, they're not comfortable. Just kind of like the mask. It's not comfortable, but you know this is something you need to do. Especially if you got big noses like or big lips like I do, or if you got big giant boobs and then you're trying to put a seatbelt over. All of this, you know, it may not be the most comfortable thing in the world, but you know that this is something you need to do. I put a mask on and I breathe and it sucks to my face. Oh, Lord. Thank you, Terry. Good, Rhonda. Go to the real one. Yes, click it or kick it. And that's another thing, JC people. This is my freedom. You have some freedoms. You have more liberties, is what I would call them, than you do in a lot of other places. But you can't just do whatever you want to do without a consequence. Yeah, mine do too. What I have to do, I threw them in there. So when the mask is on, I take the glasses and I pull them to the edge of my nose right in here, where the mask is right here. And then I put the glasses right on top, and then they don't fog up so much. And I have to wear these. If I wear these are too big. These will fall off. These sort of hug my face, so they'll sit down where they're supposed to. That's the only way I can function in a world where I have to wear the mask 11 hours a day. So, Amy COVID, what's the child name? COVID Barrett? Amy Barrett. Yeah. Some things you just can't do. But I don't have a problem with it. My little trick is working. So, what is the question? What are we going to ask about her? No, I got a whole shelves full of masks in there. I got plenty of masks. Thank you, though. Her name is Trump Stooge. Yes. Amy COVID. Okay. Lord Jesus. Where is all this stuff? I just had it, didn't I? And we did Lindsey Graham nasty behind. Okay. So, let's go back up. Steven says, next SCOTUS Then there is she a mouthpiece for others? How many handmaids is her husband allowed to? She's married. Well, let's get messy and look at the marriage then. Is, if approved, will it stick? Mm-mm. Oh, crap. Oh, well. Every time I go up, it goes back down. Go up, go back down. Oh, well, we'll go with this for now and see what we get. Okay. Is she the next SCOTUS? Who is her husband? Is he somebody we know, or is he not? So, again, Seven of Cups. There is a bit of a hi, Thomas. There's a bit of a smoke screen. She does have a lot of support that could possibly be outside, but seated on the inside. So outside money going inside. So this is something is tied to money here, some way or another. And Six of Swords and the Lovers. Like if everything goes according to plan, then yes, she could be. But it has to go according to plan. There can be no kinks in the chain. Will it stick? Then there's no. Five of Swords, Ace of Pentacles. So with these two, basically what it sounds like is everything's not going to go according to plan. There's still, we got this the last time though. There's something stopping this. I don't know what it is exactly, but you get the Moon. There's your defeat, and something about the votes. Like she can't get enough votes, or she can't get enough, whatever it is. There's something she can't get enough of. So let me say this. I don't see her being confirmed. I'll just say that for the record. I don't see it. Is she a mouthpiece for others? Let's see. Is she a mouthpiece for others? Three of Wands. The Empress. Hi, Red Lentil Healing. Hi, Joyce. Wendy, you Ice Cube as in Ice Cube the rapper, or is that a nickname for something? Six of Pentacles. Six of Wands. The Devils. And the Eight of Swords. So, oh, everybody who is not, be sure to go subscribe. Wait, I'm going to find it and do it myself. Bow, bow, bow. Go subscribe to Red Lentil Healing. Right there. I'm currently trying to learn chakras too. So go subscribe to Red Lentil Healing because I said so. Thank you very much. Now, is she a mouthpiece for somebody else? Three of Wands and the Empress. Here she is. She's also the not initiator, but the implementer. English is hard. The person who implements, or I can't say that word now because I'm trying to say it so it won't come out. The person who puts together and puts forth somebody else's plan. So that is, that's what, yes, she is. These two, yes, I can't say. I'm not even going to try anymore. This is, yes, and happy belated birthday to Adrian. Six of Pentacles and the Devil. This, really, I hadn't heard that, Wendy. This is being paid. This is being paid. And then this is the Devil. Is she a mouthpiece for somebody else? Absolutely. Absolutely. She is locked into some sort of agreement or contract with these people for her place of power. So not only is she like a romance novel. Not only is she a mouthpiece, but she's being paid, and she is being put into this in particular position so that somebody else's agenda can be carried through. Now, that's not a guarantee because you still need the rest of the justices to go through with these plans too, but she is in somebody's pocket. Oh, you got that from Roland Martin. Oh, Lord. Oh, say it ain't so. Okay, who is these people? Let's see if we can find out that you are in tandem with. Why is the Devil here? Let me ask that. Why is the Devil here? Why did the Devil come up? I won't assume and be cheeky. Why did the Devil come up? Well, he said he is cured from COVID and he can't get it anymore. So why is the devil here? Why is the devil here? Hi, Lily. Sean seems so. Senator Whitehouse. Okay. So the Two of Swords, the Eight of Wands, the Page of Wands, the Knight of Cups, and the Ten of Cups, because she is literally a mouthpiece for the devil. Yeah, I'm subscribed to his channel. I just hadn't seen his videos in a while. Because I know he's live like 24 hours a day. So Eight of Wands and the Page of Wands. Both of these talk about talking. This is like messages that's going back and forth, emails, texts, anything that can go through the cloud and whatever else. By feisty. And then there is messages about actions and things of that nature. Something we need you to do, something we want you to do, so forth and so forth. And then the Ten of Cups, Knight of Cups. These are all like-minded people. They all hang out to get together. They all know each other. It's like if she was in the family, if you know what I mean, that organization. So it could be something like that. Whoever it is, it has an appearance of purity, or it has an appearance of purity. Well, I want to say purity, but it has a nice appearance. So, but it always wants something from you. So who's paying her? Or is she receiving? Let me say it this way. Is she receiving dark or laundered money? And from who? Dark or laundered money, and from who? So why are they doing town halls at the same time, but one is not, like Joanne said, one is not showing on MSNBC and it's not Joe's? Like, why are they turning? Okay, I don't know. Do what you want. Are you receiving dark money, and from who? Why does everybody, I mean, I guess everybody has a price. Godly. Oh, did he? Of course he did. Oh, yeah, I remember. Okay, I got you. King of Swords and the Chariot. Are you, thank you, Teresa. Are you taking dark money, laundered money, and from who? If you are, or if you're not, just say that too. King of Swords in the Chariot. There's a man here. I still get this. I don't know why. I don't know her, though. CG, there exactly. I don't know why, but I still get a religious aspect to whatever she is connected to. Like that's where her personal wealth and influence is coming from too. Who's the Federalist Society? Oh, okay, yeah, I get you. That's okay. You're saying that that's where it's coming from. I get some sort of religious something. That's what I was trying not to say, JC, but it feels cultish to me. That's what it feels like. Ooh, Perry Mason. I ain't seen that in a while. Oh, they're okay. The Federal Society and Heritage Foundations are religious institutions. Well, there you go. And then there you go. That's where her personal money is coming from. So I get the yes and personal money. Oh, I see. Well, I didn't watch that. I can't stand to see people getting questions. But there is some sort of religious aspect to where her money comes from. It's cultish, and I will say it's cultish in mindset. Just to try to be a little more fair, but it's cultish in mindset. But it's cult because it's also secret in deed and emotion and stuff as well. So this is where she takes her marching orders from. She doesn't do anything until they say so. But she's also blinded. Her head and her heart are separated. Two of Pentacles in balance. So yes, she is taking money, but she's taking money from some sort of cultish, religious-centered institution. 10 of Cups on the bottom. So yeah. So I'm gonna do what is her husband's name again? Jesse Barrett. So let's do a general read on Mr. Amy Barrett. People of Praise. That's who she's with. She's getting money from somewhere religious too. Mind you, she's getting it from, I'm sure, politicians and things, but she's getting a lot of support from somewhere religious. Okay, Jesse Barrett. We'll do just a general read, and if you have a specific question, then let's look at that too. Because I've never heard of the person. I've never heard of her, so I definitely never heard of him. He teaches at Notre Dame. People love praise. Yeah, they got some. Well, let's do a read on them too, shall we? The Tower. That's how he starts. Interesting. Yeah. Exactly, JC. The Hermit. I think there might have been a her being confirmed, her newfound fame is not going to bode well for him. There is something that he does secret. There is something that he does sort of alone or in the cover of night, or possibly you may hear a story or two about him having conversations with somebody over the internet. Seven of Pentacles. There's money. Seven of Wands. There's the devil around that money. Well, I kind of, I won't say that. Seven of Wands and Strength. Something about, look, it's called Dreaming, the Dreaming something, I forget. Dreaming Way, the Dreaming Way Tarot, I think, or something. I think so, Esgil. I think we're going to find, no, this is, I can't say it, Adrian, this is borderline demonetized. If y'all picking up what I'm putting down. Everybody that he might be talking to is not as old as I am. I'll say it that way. And then you'll pick up what I'm putting down. The Hermit is what he's this it's like it's saying everything in the world right about now. It's like there's some sort of communications in the cover of night that that he may be accused of, or some sort of conversations that are going back and forth. I'll say it that way. I didn't say he was doing anything crazy. I just said there's some conversations going back and forth with people on the internet. This could also be just dark money, or someone that he's getting money from, or somebody that has seeded a lot of money into them. I don't know if they have a charity or not. So let's take it out of the context of the people that aren't as old as me. Let's put it in this context. There could be a conversation that is had about a charity that they may have, or a charity that they may be involved in, that is taking a lot of money that is possibly being laundered, or a lot of money that is coming from unscrupulous sources, or it is going to sources, or is going to activities that one should not be involved in if one is calling themselves religious. But whatever it is, it has a real big stank on it. But bribery and corruption are perfect words. Yes. There is some sort of conversation that is had back and forth over the internets about seeding money in other places. Um, there is a charity. There's a charity. There's a charity that they are involved with or that they have themselves. And that is why he does have some strength around his defense. So that there's no, I don't see him like going to jail or nothing like that, but it has that impropriety, and it has that look of it to where people want to look at this a little closer and say your practices seem a little off, because we can see the smoke, we just can't see the fire. Ten of Swords. But this is going to come out. It may have something to do with kids, though. This is probably why I was picking up that young energy before. Has something to do with kids or has something to do with pregnancy. So it could be maybe adoption or something like that, to where you were once pregnant and now you don't have the child or something like that. And it could be even overseas. Oh, she does have Haitian kids, doesn't she? So he, since we're on him, he has some sort of conversations back and forth that might look a little off if you were to take a closer look at his overseas or his connections to kids. Because there are some late night conversations that he is having with someone. This is about to be exposed, though. There's a revelation about it. That's what the Tower does for me as well. There's a revelation about it. It does cause some damage, though. So this is going to be a big. I don't see like harming kids or anything of that nature, but there is going to be something. Yeah, Sorrow, 5 of Cups on the bottom. There's going to be some sort of revelation that is going to come out about a charity that may have something to do with kids, or some sort of conversation he has had with someone's child. So I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Oh, did we, Gene? See, I don't remember the readings. I'm going to forget this one. Nobody should have to wait 11 hours to vote. But, you know. Okay. Well, I'm glad you remember. Well, let me look at their family. Let's look at their family. How many kids do they have? 7? Okay, so Adrian, what you do is you get your candle, and on the full moon, you can do it that morning, or prep it. I mean, it doesn't take long to prep, but you get whatever color you want, tie it to your manifestation wishes. Like this was the black candle I burned earlier just for protection, but take a white candle is perfect for anything because it's basic white light. And you load it up with whatever you want to manifest. If you want love, then you put something that you want to tie to love. You can put, rose petals or pink, purple sprinkles or whatever you want. What I say for money manifestation is you put some cinnamon. Cinnamon is a good herb for drawing in balanced money. This is not money falling from the sky. This is you get more hours at work, or you may get an extra little small pay raise, 13 cents, something like that. But it's that type of thing. But on the full moon, you take your candle and you sprinkle it with whatever it is that you want to manifest. You pray on it, burn it. You don't have to burn it all day. Burn it for as long as you want, but do not blow it out. You take it and you snuff it out some way. Okay, that's what you do. If the live chat stops, then what you do is you go up to the top of the screen or bottom of the screen, I forget. It'll say top chat, and it has a little drop-down box. Click on, thank you, Joe. Click on that, and it'll say live chat and top chat. Click on live chat like I just did, and then it brought up a whole bunch of people that I did not see before. Why does it cut off people? I don't understand. Yeah, you can do the list and burn it. I don't ever tell people to do that. You can, because that's a good thing for manifesting as well. But I'm not a person who cares about fire like that, so I don't burn paper on purpose. And even in the sink, like fire gets away too easily. So I always just sort of shrink it to the candle. You can take your paper and put it underneath the candle and put the candle on top of it if you want to do that as well. But yeah, you can also burn it if you are not a person who is afraid of fire. Yes, I've seen her. Webster's Dictionary actually added today sexual preference as a negative term to a person's sexuality instead of, a person's sexuality. Sexual preference is now a negative term. Because she's basically saying you chose it. So, the family. Family. For health, you just light the candle. It's really the intention. What you put in it is still up to you. But you can put something yellow in there. You can put, like, people can really technically can use sprinkles. Like, just take some glitter or whatever and just do that. You don't have to have some food item or you can literally just go to the Dollar Tree and get yellow sprinkles and put it in there, or for your health, or put some green in there for your health. But brown is good too. So those type of things, put that in there for your health, or you just use white. Bootylicious is still a word, yes. Put that in there, and again, your prayer is the more important thing. Set the intention that you are going to manifest better health. You're not going to necessarily manifest good health overnight, but you can manifest better health. The battery ones, I wouldn't use those, simply because what you need is pagans consider the fire to be magic, which is why the ritual claims you do not blow it out. If you blow it out, you disrespect the magic. You're supposed to snuff it out, deprive it of oxygen, that way it goes out. And so the flame is your conduit. That's your way of getting your intentions heard, is by creating the magic between you and the other side. But it doesn't have to be a big candle. You can go get a tea light. Like if you are in like a hotel or something, you don't want some big giant fire going on. Just take a little tea light and light that. Same thing. Because again, it is intention. And so, because the fire is the thing you don't find in nature. You can find wind, water, spirit, air, all that, earth. But fire is something that's created. That's magic. So family, 7 of Cups and 6 of Swords. Eight of Cups, 5 of Pentacles, the Moon, the Star. Strength. So 6 of Swords, 7 of Cups. Transition confusion. The Moon, the 8 of Cups. That's also transition confusion. There is just some sort of like if you lived in their house, I think you would need a Prozac or something. There is something just icky. It's not abusing the kids or nothing. I don't see that. But it's kind of like they have weird ritual mentality something. It's like I would run and hide. Like it feels like there is like some people they are looking so forward to the rapture because it's okay. That's true, Jill. Let me say there's no physical abuse. I won't say it that way. That's very true. There is this feeling of we're all going to die one day and it's going to be glorious. Because it's something harping upon let's leave here. We are, and I get the dogma part because I was very religious at one point too. So I get the rapture and how it seems like a glorious thing and you can't kill yourself because then you go straight to hell. So that was the way to fix that contradiction to where if you're going to go to heaven when you die, then why not just die right now? Well, you can't actually kill yourself because then you'll go to hell. Okay, so let me just wait this out, right? But here is like they're teaching this almost Haley Bop Comet type of thing to where there will be a angel in the sky to blow the trumpet, and then we all get yes, JC, and we'll all get caught up in the air, and they don't fear the COVID because God's in control. And here with the 5 of Pentacles, that's my disease card and COVID card. They don't fear that type of stuff. Not that you should fear it, but you should have a healthy respect for it as well. Like you don't necessarily fear drowning, but you don't go and put iron shoes on and then go swimming. So it's but I think that that's a dangerous mentality to teach your kids that if you get COVID, it's not a big deal. But anyway, that's just personal. And then the 6 of Wands and the 7 of Swords, their elevation is sneaky. Their elevation is hidden in some sort of secret plans, and they didn't get here upon the power of their own will. This is there's something nasty behind them. But your word of warning is judgment. Take that however you want. Fear is strength and judgment. There is this and I can't put it into words how weird it is. Like it's different than just religion. Again, I was religious. It's different than that. It's deeper than that. It's like that type of religious dogma. Because again, I was a person who was taught that, you know, you will be caught up in the rapture and, you know, the whole thing, right? And I'm not saying it's not true. I'm saying that this is all that you had to look forward to, kind of like let's cheer on death. And people right now in this in particular age are really looking forward to it because they see the signs from the Revelations, from the book of Revelation, to where you got all these different things that the book of Revelation said you will see at the time that Jesus comes back. And so now you're seeing it all. And so now you're waiting for the end of the world. So it's kind of like they just get this great palpitation for the end of the world. And they have this, it's a deeper dogma than just that, though. It's deeper than that. It's more it's compounded. It's like that times 20. Like these are the kind of people that don't have TVs because it's evil, and they don't have the internet. You know, this is that type of thing. It's sort of, you know, compoundish and Little House on the Prairie vision. you live in the middle of nowhere and you're afraid of the rest of the world, and yet the parents are movers and shakers out in the, you know, disgusting part of the world. And it's that type of feel to where you're going to live in your house as one thing and then live outside as another thing, because you really are kind of a fraud. But when you do go home, you are teaching these people that the end of the world is a very beautiful thing to look forward to. Even though, you know, how many preachers and pastors have said that the end of the world was coming years ago. Remember Y2K, remember 2012, and like, and mind you, I was listening to his name is Dr. Jackson Crawford. He's the one I learned the runes from. And he said something very profound. He said, we speak about the past as if it has a limit in an earth that is billions of years old, and, you know, civilization, which is old as well. But we always talk about, you know, in the past, and we in our mind don't go back to the ADs and the BCs. And there was something before that, and something before that, and something before. Like it would our brains would explode and leak out our ears if we try to try to go back and try to encapsulate the past. So we always try to put some sort of time limit on it. That way we don't kill our brains, right? But if you go back in the past, we weren't there. And well, we aren't conscious in this carnation of that back there. But if you go back, the book of Revelations has happened already. It just repeats because that's what time and activities do. Now, the reason it repeats is because human beings do not really change all that much. We change physically, we change in our awakenings, but our happenings are pretty much the same. We get up, we do this, we go to sleep. We get up, we do this, we go to sleep. We get up, we do this, we go to sleep. Because if we really changed all that much, there would be no more war. There would be no more this. There'd be, the things that do not benefit society, we would have been doing away with. We don't really change all that much. Everything around us may change, so, your technology changes the world. The world does change. It does get better as well. Let me say that. It does get better. But if you look into our past and you look at what the book of Revelations says, it has happened before. And it's going to happen again. It's going to happen again. This is why the Bible also says, no man knoweth the hour. You can look at all of these different signs and say, okay, Jesus should be coming back anytime now. Well, you said that 20 years ago. So either he's late, doesn't care, or somebody's wrong. We have clocks over here. They do not have clocks over there. I understand what you and your psychic vision said about the end of the world, but that's not really what's going to happen. They are not on our time. So stop looking for the end of the world. Stop looking for the rapture. Stop. The universe, as Dr. Tyson says, is under no obligation to make sense to us, and neither is the spiritual realm. That's my footnote. That's my add-on, my paraphrase. The spiritual realm is under no obligation to make sense to you. You are a fleshy being with the spirit on the inside. You don't even know how that happened. And yet you're going to tell me Jesus is coming back at this particular time? No. Just be a nice person and you'll see the light. Okay. That's what you need to work on. Don't worry about the rest of the stuff. Stop looking forward to the end of the world. Okay. And as we see from COVID, that's probably what's going to bring it about. Because if human beings don't share nothing else, they will share germs. So just be a nice person and you'll see the light one day. Then you'll get to mingle with people you haven't seen in a while. And then something somehow or another will possibly send you right back down here. I don't know. As the song says from, who is it? What's the name? Oh God, what's the name of the thing? They have an interesting name. Blood, Sweat, and Tears. Is that what the name of it is? Blood. I think it's, oh God, that's not what it is. They have a song called When I Die. It says, when I die, there'll be one child born and the world will carry on. So there you go. So I want to know what personally drives her. Blood, Sweat, and Tears. I knew that was their name. I love that song. Was he in that band, really? Well, thank you, Gigi. It was called When I Die. When I die, when I'm gone, there'll be one child born and the world will carry on. Carry on. I am old enough to remember Blood, Sweat, and Tears. I just have good moisturizer left. So. The Queen of Swords, the Hangman, Four of Cups. Her father runs shale oil. Why not? I mean, God. What drives her? I can't. Okay. So let's dissect. He's an attorney for Shell Oil. That's just about do unto others as you do unto me. Exactly. How you treat the least of these is how you treat me. Queen of Swords and the Hangman. Because a bunch of people wrote it, Terry. People corrupt anything they touch. Why we can write our own Bible. Let me just put that out there too. Because if you think about it, the people back then said that they heard from God and they wrote this down. Do you in 2020 not still hear from the same God? Write your own Bible. Who said what they said? Because mind you, there's a lot of stuff in the Bible you can use. It's fantastic. Some of that, God is love. That's the perfect thing. I love that more than anything. Take that, add it to yours. You can write your own. They were people like your person. They weren't heavenly creatures. They were people. You're a person. You can write your own. if that one doesn't do it for you, write your own. If you can't read Shakespearean language with the thises and the thous, write your own. Exactly, Becca. That be a nice person and you'll see the light. Be patient, be kind. Exactly. So she's get the Queen of Swords and the Hangman. There's her law career, but she did not get into law for legal reasons. Some people get into law because they like law. I liked it, so that's why I was trying to, and then I got disinterested. But I've always liked it. I've always liked rules. I've liked that type of stuff. And so she got into it for a different reason, though. Her perspective was not quite. There you go, Jason. Her perspective is not quite. I won't. You can do it for whatever reason you want, but it was not for the sake of law. It was something else. It's kind of like Amy Klobuchar. No, not Amy Klobuchar. That was bad. Floridian slip. Nothing against Amy in particular context. Michelle Bachmann. I don't know how I messed that up. It's like Michelle Bachmann. Michelle Bachmann got into law because her husband told her to. That is what she said. I didn't read that somewhere. Just because her husband told her to, because he's the head of the household, and she got into law because, why not do what he says? Because you are supposed to be submissive. And so there's the Empress and the Four of Cups. She also has a bit of submissive nature into her with the Four of Cups and the Empress. She is kind of a vessel. Thank you, David. Okay. There is. Okay, so here's the thing. Let me say this too. Let me throw some controversy into the conversation here. They say that if there is a man who has a problem with a woman making more money than he does, then he's a weak man because he shouldn't be threatened by his wife's ability to make money. I mean, it's all coming into the same house anyway. Bye, CG. But I don't necessarily agree with that totally, completely. Like, you shouldn't be threatened of your wife, period. But I can get where a person would come from saying that, because in some people, it is inherent in some people, like I say, it comes with the kit, that they want to be the head of the household. There are some men who want to be the head of the household. Therefore, I want to make more money. I want to be in charge, blah, blah, whatever. And there are some women who want that. They want a man to go and be the man. They want him to go make the bacon and all fry and so forth. So we can't then say that she's a weak woman because she wants a strong man, or she wants the head of household, or whatever the case may be. So that's why I can't really co-sign if he's weak just because he's threatened. There are some people whose dynamic that just matches. She wants a person to go make the money, and then he wants a person that lets him be the man. So I said all that to say this. I'm not in complete disagreement with people being submissive, because you should also have the type A person that is easy to be submissive to. This is not the person who should put you in, thank you, J.O. This is not the person who would put you in a position to where you look foolish, to where you look weak, to where you are weak, so forth and so forth. Now, saying that is not what this is. The Four of Cups is a dissatisfied, submissive person. As I always say, you are submissive to your own fate in this card, because you can't change it. You already have 3 cups. You don't need another one. And so we'll see that none of the women in my family match this description. Like, I'm just saying, I don't want to throw out there that it's wrong to be a housewife or submissive to your husband, because that's your own dynamic. I don't care what you do at your house. At my house, you don't run nothing up in here, but in my so I'm just saying, if that's your dynamic, that's your dynamic. Ain't nothing wrong with it. If that's your get down with it. But that's not what this is. She is playing a role. And she feels very Michelle Bachmann right now. That's why she popped up in my head. So yeah. And then there's the Moon and the Four of Pentacles. What drives her is what I was asking, and that's why this whole submission thing came up. The Four of Pentacles and the Moon. With the Hierophant. Church. Religious. Deep religion. Deep religion. I cannot express enough what I mean by this is deeper than just what you heard at the church house. This moon, when you go up to, let's say, in your mind, picture this, Sicily, 1943. You go up to this pond. It's black because it's night. It's black. It's steel. You think it's not that deep. You look down in it, but you can't see completely to the bottom either. That's kind of what this is. There is something lurking underneath. You just can't see it, but it's deeper. They're closely held beliefs. Root, crown, heart, chakra, everything is surrounded by deeply held beliefs. The Hierophant, I use the Hierophant for government. Connie, yeah, I'm still reading on her. I use the Hierophant for government because the Hierophant is something that has laws or traditions that are really hard to change. So a person's deeply held religious beliefs that they hold very close, that deeply held religious beliefs is what surrounds her. It's what keeps her. So she got into law for whatever kind of reason. It was not because she liked law and justice and order. She is a submissive person, but it is not willful submission. It is deeply held belief submission. And then she is, I don't have my crystals. jewels. They were lost in the box that the deliveries didn't bring here. And then there is the devil. There's the devil. Now, what drives her? Why is the devil here? Because I'm not going to say that it's the devil. I'm going to be fair, and we're going to ask why this is here. Let's see. Why is the devil here? The Nine of Pentacles, selfish. The Wheel of Fortune, the Ace of Wands. There is a deep, everything is deep with this person, apparently. There's just, she's selfish. She's selfish. She's self-centered in her own personal way. And this is very interesting. That you would be submissive to this man, or to his will, or to not necessarily him, because he's just the person standing there. You're submissive to your beliefs, but your beliefs are not centered. This is me being judgy, so you can take this with a grain of salt. Your beliefs are not centered in anything godly. They are centered in what you want out of your religion. They are centered in brainwashing. I'll just say it that way. So that's what this is. The dogma and brainwashing. Because your own little wants and needs and can I have and I'm going to take. This is your final card. This is why this is here. Your religious beliefs are not centered in anything godly. And again, I don't get that from here. This is just me being judgy. So again, you can take that with a grain of salt if you wish. Carolyn, we did that one. I get that it's somebody, some sort of religious institution, something that either appears religious or it is religious. But it's kind of like, it's a bigger thing, kind of like Scientology, to where you can call it a religion even though it's not. You can call it a religion, but it's also a business. So let's no, David, that's my wizard staff. That's Gandalf back there. So let's do it. Talk to me about her religion. Should I pull some oracle cards for this too? Let's just do this for right now. Her religion. Because you live at home as one thing and you live outside as another. So at home, she can be, the religious, submissive to her religion, really. But outside, she's Donald Trump in a dress, basically. What comes out of her mouth is something else. Religion. I don't want the white beard, though. I don't want that on my face. It's already growing back and I ate it. 5 of Pentacles. You can read that a bunch of ways, right? Oh, gosh. Where's mine? Oh, here it is. Oh, and there it is. Okay. I usually have to search, but no. So this is her religion. It's the first card that pops up. The 5 of Pentacles. Dress that chain, boo. So we're going to keep going, but I just want this image to burn into your retinas for right now. And we'll come back to that. I feel, okay, I'm going to just say it now, and then if the rest of the reading proves me wrong, then fine. That's where I was going, Whimsy. Because this card has a couple different sides, sometimes that I read into. Number one, if this is you, yes, this could look harsh, but if this doesn't serve you, then whatever it is in your life that you need to push it on. No matter what other people may look at it and say, I can't believe you've disconnected from all your old friends or whatever the case may be. And you can say, okay, fine, but they weren't serving me. So my greatest and highest good does not involve them. But the depiction, the traditional, is out in the cold, starvation, poverty. This is where you should be able to turn for all the help in the world. The religious institution here with the stained glass window. These are the people who got what you need, but then they threw you out and you were sick and lame. I hate the word lame, but that's cripple. So she does not have a connection to her divine source. She's out here. I told the story, and you've heard the story, but I'm going to tell you again. There's man, this is just a fable. This didn't really happen. I'm pretty sure this did happen, but anyway. A man goes into church. Everybody is dressed to the nines. They got on expensive suits and nice dresses and the big giant hats, and they look fantastic. Everything looks good. Everything's clean. Everything smells good. He walks in with a t-shirt and blue jeans and work boots because that's what he has. He sits in the back to remain conspicuous, not to draw so much attention to himself. And so someone comes over to him and tells him that he has to leave because of the way he looks. He's not dressed to the nines. He doesn't fit in with the dress up club. So he has to go. So he goes outside. He's got tears in his eyes because he's just been thrown out of a church because he doesn't have the fancier things in life. And he looks up to the heavens and says, why did this happen to me? And then God says to him, don't worry, they don't let me in either. So here is the case. She does not have a connection to source because her in particular religion is not God based. So this is why there is a separation here with that Five of Pentacles. This is why. Then you have the Knight of Pentacles. Like I said, it's not God based. It's this. This is money. This is working for something. Methodical. The Star. Center of attention. Something for the future. Six of Cups. This is dogma. This is something this is a long-held belief with the Six of Cups. A long-held belief, something from her childhood. And the World. Completion, big picture. Again, there is this vision of end of the worldish. Page of Swords. There is a debate to be had. Maybe it's my Gemini mind making it a debate, and it's really not a debate. But can a person be blamed for being bad when they were raised to be bad? It's kind of like when people give animals a bad reputation because of their behavior when they were raised to be this way. Can you blame her for being stuck in religious dogma when that's how she was raised? Even though as a functioning cognitive adult, she can make different decisions, but I will tell you from my time in the church, you feel as though you're doing something wrong because you question. And so even though you have the intellect of a person that says, I can see right from wrong, I can see left from right, I can see up from down, I can see black from white, your religion says that it is only this, it is only that. There is no in between. Either you are going to follow this or you are not. I told y'all the pastor of that church, I'll just use this as an example, say this is the Bible. He said, my mind is this open. That's it. Because he was using his Bible as the example and saying this is as open as his mind is. If it's not in here, it's not in here. And so can you blame a person for being stuck in dogma and following that dogma to the end of the world? Or do you say, yes, I blame you because you are a functioning adult? Not only that, you somehow made it through law school and a law career that led you to be a judge. So you should have a cognitive function that says this is bullcrap. But this is how she was raised. Six of Cups, seven, a Page of Swords. This is who she is in the inside, on the outside, on the roundaboutish. See, Terry, but you saw the light. I was afraid to question at first, but Gemini mind always wants to know something, so I couldn't help but do it. But yeah, Connie, there you go. If she was a preacher, it would make sense. But I was a preacher, and it didn't make sense to me. So can you blame her for not wanting to question what she's been taught from way back yonder? Or There's the moon. Don't hang quite as high as it used to. The Ace of Cups, Nine of Swords, Two of Cups, and the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands is battle weary, battle worn, being a slave for your beliefs. This thing that you are working towards, that you're working on, that you're working with. This is you pouring all of yourself into it. And there is no room for nothing else. And okay, let's go back. Clarence, you made a good point. You said your church basically rejected you for your sexuality. Now, that pastor said his mind is only this open. But he would also, every time he preached upon the sins of other people, he said, do not go out and either victimize or hate gay people because they're just like you. That would always, and it was very strange because they're very literal. Like no men with the long hair, no women in pants, no women at work. They believed that system because, again, that was in here. But he would always make the point of saying that gay people are no different than you. So you can't go around pointing at a person. And mind you, that's also in the Bible. Or maybe that's why he would always say it, because, all people are God's people. So he would always make a point of saying, don't go around pointing fingers because there's four pointed back at you, that whole thing. But it's always been in his message that you do not go around pointing fingers at gay people because they are just like you. If you're a sinner, they're a sinner. If they're a sinner, you're a sinner. So the both of you are headed towards the same path. Hi, Elsie. Nice to see you. But she's all in. She is all in. This is who she is. She is prepared to go down with this ship. And again, it's not God-based. So, exactly, Kim. So that's her. So let's look at her husband's, since we know she is submissive to her religion. What about him? Is he getting a bunch of Karens, Jules? Oh, yeah. I wanted to look at the people of praise. Let's do a general read on the people of praise. Keep in mind, this is not my attempt to attack anybody's religion or religious beliefs. I'm just going to tell you what the cards say. So those with better memories than me, remind me that I want to do a reading on the people of praise, please, and thank you. If I forget, because I get to talking. So his religious beliefs, the first card is death, and Seven of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, the Eight of Swords, the Knight of Swords. Okay. This people of praise, it ends in justice. How, if y'all know, how connected is he with this? Like, is he a minister? Is he a group leader? Is he a, yeah, you choose to be. Yeah, they do that, Wendy. Thank you, Julianne. They do that, Wendy. Oh, the Bible says, and the Bible's supposed to be God's word, even though it was written by people, like I just said. But how connected is he? His religious beliefs, death, major change, transformation, transition, or death. Seven of Pentacles, there's something around seeded money or invested money. His religion is business minded. His religion is business minded. Mind you, church or religion, not spirituality, religion is a business, period. So, I mean, but you should not approach it that way. You should approach it God first, and then you do need some business acumen, because you still do need to run a building, and you might have a staff. And so I'm not saying that business has no place in religion, but you should not approach it business first, is what I'm saying from a spiritual level. Well, see, here's something else, Clarence. I want to say this too, because this is something I preach, and this is something I will keep preaching forever and ever and ever. Some people, and there is a clarification in what you said. Some people are hateful. The majority of us are not. The world is not a bad place. It gets better every year, every day, every minute, every second. All you got to do is look at the past 400 years and tell me we're not getting better. Yes, there are some people out there that are awful, but like I said, it's kind of like the Quackernons and the Trump boys and the Trump himself and all these people. They're just louder, is all. So they seem like they're in bigger numbers than we are, but of course we're not. There's 699 people watching me right now do this. Ain't nobody screaming and yelling and throwing dishes at each other, nothing like that. So we know that there's at least a section of the world that does like each other, that does get along. We're having a nice discord here in the conversation. And so, some people, like Terry said, are just in here. They don't have it. There's something self-loathing. There's something just gross that they need to deal with. They just have to do, because their spirit is not corrupted. Your spirit is your spirit. Your energy, your chakras, your life can be completely effed up. But your spirit still wants you to be a spiritual person, wants you to be a loving person, wants you to be a kind person. But you have to still make your own choices. But that's what I get for him, as his religion is business minded. Like, he cares a little bit too much, in my opinion, about the money and not anything else. Okay, I remembered. Peoples of praises. The people of praise. People of praise. I'm not a big believer in the devil. I think it's just all energy and intent. People are the greatest thing and the worst thing on earth. You can either heal or you can kill. You are the one that makes the choice whether or not you're going to be a bad person or a good person. It's all in you. What do you think? What do you believe? What are you going to do? Yes, religion is a business. Spirituality is spirituality. I used to be religious. very religious. Well, yeah. This is just the plight of the Gemini. I could never really be, I think I was about 80% religious. And then this other 20% kept scratching and saying, question that, question that, question that. And then I was like, oh, stop it. That's wrong. That's blasphemous. Question that. Question that too. Question why you're not questioning. People of praise. General Reed. Churches do not pay taxes. And they have tax exempt on goods and services on, well, up to a certain amount. And so you can go buy things tax-free too. Because I used to do that too. Take the little card and go wherever you needed to go with your little tax exempt number and so forth and so forth. People of praise. 5 of Pentacles for you too. Yeah, man created the devil. There is no devil. I don't, let me say this just for the sake of conversation. I don't believe in the devil. I did a reading on the devil before. I don't believe in the devil. The devil is in here. It's not some thing with red leathery skin and a pitchfork somewhere. But that's just my belief. You believe what you want to believe. Five of Pentacles. It's a business. Again, not trying to judge nobody's choice, but the people of praise is a business. And the moon. Okay, so okay. Judgment gloves off. Here's the thing. That story I told you about the man at the back of the church who goes outside and God says, don't worry about it. They don't let me in either. There you go. They're both standing outside. In this card, it's even worse than the traditional depiction on the Rider-Waite. This person's got, both legs look bandaged up, but they have both legs. This person has no shoes, walking in the cold. This person can't stand, hand is out. This person's missing a leg. Like it's a business. It's not a church. Let me say this. It's not God-based. I don't want to say it's not a church because a church is just a group of people. It's not even a building. It's not God-based. It brainwashes. This is your subconscious. It brainwashes. Because this is also the scale of evolution from the bottom feeder to the hunter. This is your subconscious, your deep thoughts, your, again, scale of evolution, your brainwashing. If I can keep you from cradle to grave, it's a business, it's control, exactly. That's what this is. If you don't serve me, I push you out. If you don't have what I need, you got to go, like Scientology. And yeah, big business. 10 of Pentacles. Greed. Fat cat. 9 of Cups. Can never have too much. Page of Swords. Cradle to grave. Indoctrination. The Tower. This is hubris, which is how you know it's going to fail. Oh, there's a tower in this one too. It's just in the background. Kind of look the same. This one's white and shiny, like they want you to see. The reason I say this is hubris is in the traditional depiction of the tower. I'm gonna let you in on my programming here. It's at the front. Yes, it is at the front. Thank you very much. So, you have the crown. We have the authority. We have the power. We have the royalty. We have the lineage. We have the connections. But we are high above all of the rest of the city, all of the rest of the town. You aren't like us. We are better than you. We are next to godliness. We are next to God himself. We are even higher than him because we are high in the heavens. This is hubris. This is man thinking that they are better than the great divine. You are also high above the city. There are no people. There are no peasants. There are none of this business happening. All these people who are trying to get at us, there is none of this. But you notice there's 2 people on this card and 2 people on this card. What have I said in the past? Either you humble yourself on purpose or God will do it in front of everybody. And then he will bring you back down to this. Not because he is an evil, vengeful God, but because you had a way out. You did not have to be these people. This is hubris. This is you thinking you are better and bigger than everything else in the world. But you will come back down because you will be forced back down. Just a word of warning to everybody with ears to hear. There's the Ace of Swords. There's your Hierophant right next to your tower. Greed and hubris. This is not a religion. Word of warning is there's Queen of Cups. Knight of Cups. It's a facade. This is a front for something else. As you've noticed, there is no devil because the devil is overt. The devil does not hide. The devil is cunning, yes, but the devil looks like the devil when it talks to you. It is intentionally leading you down the wrong path because it has you. You are chained to whatever it is that it has. This is a front for a church. Come worship with us, come think like us, come be with us, because we are the ones in the ivory tower. We are the ones above it all. We can teach you how to Scientology. We can teach you how to get there. All you got to do is follow us. Meanwhile, it's just a front. It's kind of like the family. People of praise is just like that. Oh, Lord. Orange is the new devil. It's not God-based, so I'm sticking to that. Oh, God, use you and me both. Could be in Waikiki somewhere. I did a reading on that too, Terry, and that's why they don't like science, is because it opposes their belief. You can believe in God and science. It's possible because science is something you can see in the natural world, and religion is something you can feel in the religion. Spirituality is something you can feel in the natural world. I love science. I don't like numbers, but I like science, which is very ironic. I don't know why I don't have such a horrible relationship with numbers, but I do. I do. But even well, you know what? I don't know how they all feel. Would be interesting to know. Um, oh, don't make me do math. Unless you want the wrong answer and me to be embarrassed all at the same time. Oh, Lord. But anyway, I won't go there anymore. It's kind of like I did a reading a long time ago on flat Earth, and then I got a bunch of messages that people. I mean, they followed me and they were subscribed and they watched the readings, blah blah, but they believe in the flat Earth too, and I don't get it. But I mean, no. This is the one time we cannot be Gemini balanced where I'm trying to see both sides. No, it's just ludicrous. Okay. Here's the thing. And Republicans have engineered this very well. I will put this on them because it is true. They have created the need for there to be opposite sides of an argument, even when there is no opposite side of an argument. So you can't say that my opinion is not valid just because your opinion is something you hold. No, we're not talking facts and opinions. We're talking facts and lies. There is no flat earth. Therefore, there is no conversation. We can't go back and forth and trade ideas because what you're saying makes zero sense. There is no flat earth and everything else is round. There is no flat, mind you, and I said this, and I broke this all the way down to the most simplest of terms. If you believe there's a flat earth, you should be the one out here preaching global warming up, down, sideways, and across. Why? Because they say the flat earth is held, we're not falling off because there's a ring of ice around the earth that keeps us from falling off. So wouldn't you be more concerned that is now melting? That there was green snow in Antarctica, which means that ice that has been there for a gajillion years has melted and the bacteria has now come out that has been frozen for so long, and then it went up in the air and it fell back down? Like, wouldn't that be concerning to you that one of the largest ice shards in the world is melting? Like, is that not something that would concern a person who believes that we're all just being held here by a ring of ice? And not to mention, there are people who tie rubber bands to their feet and jump off of stuff, and right before they hit the ground, they snatch back in the air. There are people who jump out of airplanes with kites on their backs and parachutes. There are people who go swim with sharks. There are people who love thrill. Wouldn't you think that some point somebody is going to go to the edge of the earth and try to jump off? At some point. I mean, people love to thrill seek. Wouldn't somebody try to jump off? And what is this sail around the world business? You wouldn't be able to sail around the world. You would sail and then hit an ice block and then have to turn around and go the other way. How does water flow around the earth when it should be going in one direction? Or is it like a whirlpool, like a toilet bowl, and it just like Never mind the pictures they show you from space, because that could be doctored. Okay, that's fine. But why is everything else round and we're not? How do you explain the shadow on the moon? The shadow on the moon always has a curve. Always. The shadow on the moon is from the Earth. That is the Earth's shadow on the moon. The cycles of the moon, that is the Earth's shadow on the moon. Shouldn't it be flat? Shouldn't it be a line? There should be no such thing as a new moon with a flat Earth. It should always be a line, like, because the moon is round. It should just be a line. Or if it's this way, it should always be a line, because the moon doesn't turn. It's tidally locked to the Earth, which means you see the same face always. So we should always see the same sort of image projection on the moon. So I don't get it. How is it flat when there's a curved shadow? So there's your science for you. Yeah. Is Trump done and Biden's not? Stop making sense. I just want to know. This ICE thing should be concerning, though, shouldn't it? See, okay. Translation, you say do a reading on Ice Cube. Here's the thing. They've been doing this, though. Steve Harvey did it. John Gray did it. Oh, he quit after an hour. Did he really take real? That's okay. I'm sharing, you're reading my mind. Did he really take real questions? Like, did he take? Hi, Stormy. Did he really take real questions? Like, did he really? Because he doesn't do press conferences even all that much. Like, it took him 4 years to do a press conference. Oh, yeah, this is what I was saying. Ice Cube, Steve Harvey, John Gray, the pastor, all these people that went to sit at the table with Donald Trump always came back to their communities and got they crap pushed in. Like, like, you went and talked to him, you know he's the enemy. Like, this, first of all, was a photo op. He doesn't care nothing about black struggle. He doesn't care nothing about black people, unless it's Kanye. And that's just because he was tap dancing for him. So he don't care nothing about black people. Why did you go talk to him? There's nothing he can sell you. There's nothing he has to say. I get the image of, I want to give both people a chance. Why? You do not need to appear to be fair and balanced. This is what we just got through talking about with this whole flat earth thing. There is no other side of the conversation. And so why is it that we have to pretend like there is some sort of opposite side of there? No. I have facts, you have lies. There is no opinion. Your opinion is based upon something goofy. So no. I don't think it is even remotely. No. We're not having a conversation. I don't need to go talk to Biden and Trump. When you have spent 4 years telling me garbage. If you don't like Biden, don't go talk to him either. But this one over here is proactively not on your side. Not to mention, you shouldn't want to go talk to him anyway because he kidnapped people's kids. So that's in that conversation. Timestamp. No, see, there's no timestamp. I can't timestamp it because I'm chit chatting. I know. And when I post these videos, and I don't really post this, this is just live. This is more than likely going to be 4 or 5 hours long. So no, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. I 11:11 because I talk too much for timestamps. It'd be like 2:46:11. I talked about this 2:46:15. I interrupted myself and talked about something totally completely different. I'm a blabbermouth and a chatterbox. That would be hard to do. All right, Gary. But you're here now. We're not going anywhere no time soon, so we'll talk. Carol, which one? This? Laura, I don't know. I don't know anymore because I threw away all the boxes because I don't actually need them. But if you have a question, Marcia, but some of them I do remember. This one I do not. Yeah, Omarosa, she's on the crap list too. Like which deck? I have 5 of them that I've been using tonight. Do I have the Gay Tarot? I do, actually. I have 2 of them. One is called Pride Tarot, and the other one's called Gay Tarot. No, I didn't, because we were actually live while they were talking. Oh yeah, we did that one. His name is Mud. Thank you, 1111. There's actually back in the day. Yes, MLR. Yes. Back in the day. Well, not back in the day. It was a few years ago. I don't have the Halloween tarot now. There a few years ago, what's the man? Keith Olbermann. He was saying that he was trying to move out of the Trump Tower because of the name. The name is on the building. They wanted it removed. He doesn't own the building. His name is on it. And so, yeah, his name is Mud. He has destroyed his brand. What will happen to Kellyanne Conway and her family after the election? She goes on to work for some other Republican. That's what she's always done. Well, let's ask and see. Kellyanne, what are you going to do post-election? She's already out of the White House, so that's 10 of wands. There's a bird and falls out. Let's put it back in, see if it comes back. Thank you, Sunflower. Happy birthday or happy early birthday to Becca from the house of Lenormand. Her birthday on Saturday. It was Adrian's birthday yesterday. It was Jace's birthday on last Saturday. All the Libras in full effect here. I didn't find the Care Bears Tarot deck. I wouldn't look for it. I didn't find it. I found a Gummy Bears Tarot, but I've seen that one already. Not interested. Then it was Valerie's birthday last Wednesday. Happy belated. And happy belated to Anne, who was September 30th. Hopefully you had a happy birthday. Your Libra too, Frosty Bean. Well, happy, I guess, early birthday is probably still coming up. Nine of Swords. There's some worry in the Lovers. Lord Jesus. Okay. Oh, Lord. Focus. Focus. Focus, focus, focus. That's just hilarious. Oh, God. Why is the death card here? No, I've seen that tower. Leave that in there. My goofy brain, that's what's funny, translation. I'm not telling you, just so you can stay focused too. Oh, Lord have mercy. So there is some worry around support. There is there's some worry around support. There's also some news coming out about her time at the White House. It wasn't the question. Anyway, so this is on Kellyanne. Her family itself is where she needs to focus in her attention, because there's going to be some issues there. Here with the Five of Wands and the Death card, there's going to be some huge changes that occur. I clarified the death with the Five of Cups, so there will be some sadness and sorrow, maybe some loss, but not loss as in death. I'm not trying to predict death or nothing, but it is some sadness and some sorrow, and it could be loss just in a different way. You know, maybe her connection to her child is completely fractured or something of that nature, but she is going to have a lot of home issues that she needs to deal with. As far as the work goes, that's also going to be impacted by the Death card, because I pulled another clarifier and got the, where to go, the Eight of Pentacles. So she's not going to be back into the political sphere for quite some time. She's going to have a problem with her unruly child, I guess, because in the home and the harmony is being disrupted. But this deck got to go right now. It interrupted my whole flow. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Baron. That's what I wanted to do. Baron. Does he have the cough? Now, mind you, again, his mama Nim said that he contracted it. Then, no, back up. First, his mama Nim said he does not have it. Yes, Tres Leche. You know, the lover's card depicts two naked people, right? And one of them was just a little too graphic, and it made me laugh. Oh, Lord. Anyway, that's all that was. I couldn't focus. I'm like, what the hell? Like, you didn't have to do all that. You're doing too much on these cards. That's too much. That's too much. Take some of it back. That's too much. Your vote. Did I say that? That I was Vogue? Okay. So it wasn't obscene. It was just regular. It's just that the man on the card, they gave him a little extra, and it just made me chuckle a little bit. Like, why he had to, like, she had full blown. Anyway, they were going for a more nature based depiction. She had all the hair in the world, and then, he was hitting the floor. So I'm like, what the hell's going on in this car? That made me chuckle because that was totally unnecessary. Oh, right, Sean? So Baron, okay, so his mama Nam said he does not have it. He tested negative. And then Melania did her spiel about her involvement, and then she said he tested positive. Now he has tested negative because he's a strong teenager. So we don't know. We don't know. The card is fine. It's here. It happened in here. That's it happened in there. Exactly, Margaret. It is. So let's see. What was I even asking? I don't know, Debbie. What happened? So let's see. No, Chief, that was all me being weird and immature. So let's see. But what is the question? I don't want to really ask, does he have COVID? Because I don't believe such a thing. Well, let's ask that first. Let's ask, I guess, Baron health? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Cute, 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 cute. So we have 8 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups, 4 of Cups, 9 of Pentacles. I get maybe some anxiety, but I don't get COVID. Oh yeah, Lynn Tarot readings. Her birthday's coming up too. So let's see. 3 of Cups, 8 of Cups, 2 Wands. I get maybe a bit of a anxiety, maybe mental issue. Like he has anxiety and bad dreams and things of that nature, but I don't get COVID. So let's ask this. Does he have COVID? And if so, don't worry about it, Debbie. Because you're not blocked or anything. Well, I'll fix it later. Whatever we got to do. Let's see. Exactly, Diane. Baron. How's Baron? Is he sick? Is he not? He's taller than both his parents. We know that. Yeah, I get a lot of Libras and Sagittarians and Aries in my life. Not really a whole lot of anything else, though. I mean, everything else is there, but not in the numbers of those elements. So 10 of Swords. It's loss. The strength. Loss of strength. So there could be some weakness, or there could be some determination, perseverance. Don't want to go on with something. The 10 of Pentacles. That would be the family lineage. The 5 of Cups. The Emperor. He doesn't want to go in public. He doesn't want to go around a bunch of people. And if it is true that he is autistic, that would make sense that he doesn't want to be around big groups of people. At the very least, because it's, everybody who is autistic has a different, not to say that he is, but if he is, everybody has a different trigger. So some people don't like loud sounds. Some people don't like a lot of people around. Some people don't like certain textures or certain this. There's something that triggers each one differently. But he doesn't want to be out in public. Here with the Emperor, this is the father, and the 10 of Pentacles. You kind of have to go out in public and make appearances based upon who he is right here. But that is not something he wants to keep doing. The 10 of Swords and the Strength, like he does not want to go outside and mingle and co-mingle and all these type of things. He's sorry they even got into the White House. Like this. And that, that is another thing. The toll that it takes on the family. the kids, the grandkids, or whatever. It takes a toll on everybody, not just the person running. There's the Sun and the Eight of Swords. He is trapped right now. This is what's causing the nightmares and the anxiety. He has a huge amount of anxiety about going outside and being photographed and being all this. He doesn't want to be seen outside being photographed, being politically and they can't just walk somewhere. It's always when you walk somewhere, people are shouting questions at you and flashing cameras. That could be unsettling for anybody, let alone someone's child who is not. They're not. This is not what they signed up for. This is what you signed up for, seeking attention, and now he's in the middle of it. But his hopes is a Six of Swords. He wants to move on. But I don't get a COVID diagnosis. But there you go. Well, Debbie, since it's my room on on behalf of me, because since it's mine, I apologize if your feelings are hurt. No, he has no privacy. He shouldn't have, but again, like the Obama girls and the Bush girls and the Clinton girls and everybody else girls and all this type of stuff. Who is it? Sandra Bullock. She has a little child. And he's a black kid too. He's real small at the time. And they were asking her in an interview somewhere that he always seems unhappy when he's outside with you. And she said, well, that's because there's a bunch of people around taking pictures of us. And he's 4. It's like, this is unsettling to this child. For people to be running up at them, strangers at that, to be running up and them flashing pictures and carrying on. So, he's the mailman's mama's baby's papa's maybe, huh? Oh, Lord. Pause for the calls here. It might be. I mean, that's what people are saying. I don't know. My brother's worked for years and years and years with autistic kids. He would know. He's not a politic person, so he probably know who Barron Trump is. But what did I eat? Nothing. And Valerie, I did nothing. What's I was gonna say it's still early. No, it's not. It's 10 o'clock here. I started this at 7. That was dinner time, so I've been here the whole time. Now this morning, what did I have this morning? I think a hot dog. I think. What time we're going live? So here's the thing. It's gonna be on Jen Lynn's channel. So I don't really know what time they're gonna go live, but it's gonna be a lot of us just in and out all night. So I'm not really sure. I can't give you a definitive time on that one, but when we get closer to it, then I'm pretty sure we'll have some details for you to follow there. But Taco Bell, it's too late. I'm gonna say, you know what? DoorDash delivers Taco Bell, but that can't happen because it's too late. I need people to be open for people like me in the middle of the night, please and thank you. There is a place though, but DoorDash don't deliver it. I'd have to go to it, which is not that far. They seem to be on every corner. I'm pretty sure I can find one, but I don't want to be walking around at 10 o'clock at night. I don't have the complexion for the protection, as Paul Mooney would say. So there's a place called Sheetz, Sheetz. They're open 24 hours. But, thank you, Mimi. New York would eat me alive. I'm from Oklahoma. That's too much for me, I think. Oklahoma, everything closes at 8. I think me going to the big city would just no, because when I moved to California, it changed who I was. I was a lot more Sheets is regular crap that you'd get out of the convenience store. You can get cheese sticks, hot dogs, hamburgers, American fare, I guess. Yeah, that's what we have here. We got there's one on every corner. But I am not but yeah, when I moved to California, it did change my an aspect of my personality. I'll say that. Not did change me, but it changed the aspect of my personality. I was a lot more abrasive. And usually I am I can be a very passive person because I don't like confrontation. But when I lived out there, that was not the case. That was not the case at all. And I really didn't like that because I don't like being that person. So luckily it went by the wayside. I don't mind not getting into confrontations with people. I don't mind that. But when I lived out there, say it again and see what happened. I was very, very confrontational. But, how do you scan the chat? I have no idea. What does that mean? Like looking it over? Here's the thing about astrology and something being bad for Trump. I don't believe none of it until it happens. Everything in the world is bad for him. And then when he does something, or then when it's supposed to happen, where's the bad part? Oh, how do I? Oh, you just scroll up. I mean, if that's what you mean. But yeah, I don't know. I don't see. So if the astrologers think something bad is coming for him, then they need to clarify, because that has been said since January 20th, 2016. Oh, his moon is in the 8th house of Taurus down the street. Oh, that means something bad's gonna happen. Here he is. He was just on the town debate, whatever it was called, town hall, with his fake COVID diagnosis, talking all his garb. Where's the bad part? Where is the bad part? Like, where is where's the bad part? What is all of this horrible stuff that is supposed to be happening? Like, I don't get it. So I can't keep going there with his astrology is bad. Okay. His astrology is wrong. That's what his astrology is. He's a different kind of person. His astrology has been overridden by the person who created that astrology. There's a reason for Donald Trump. There has to be. Otherwise, all of that was just a bunch of bull crap in the first place. So, like, I don't understand. If he's got all these horrible things in his charts and all these horrible things in his stars, where's that down here? I think that y'all talk food, and there might be something change or something different. I don't believe the steroids either. Why would he take steroids? If he was taking steroids, that meant he was sick. He's not sick, so I don't think he took steroids either. A glass of wine and a little Debbie. You go right ahead. Ketchup chips. Not chips and ketchup, or is it ketchup chips? And when you say chips, are you on the other side of the world and you call potatoes chips, or is it like us and it's like fried potatoes or chips? I guess they're really the same animal, though, aren't they? They're both potatoes. Unless you got Cheetos, those are corn. Oh, Debbie, don't put your email address in the chat room, though. Just for your own protection, your own sake. Now, if you want to email me, tarot'sapprentice@gmail.com, and I can pass it to Jules, then I can do that. But just for your own sake, don't put it in the chat room, though, because everybody watching ain't on our side, if you know what I'm saying. Cheetos have crack cocaine in them. That's why they're addictive. I don't believe they gave him antibodies because he wasn't sick. I just don't believe it. You had gin and tonics for dinner. Okay. Pork chops, grilled baked potato, biscuits with honey. Jesus Christian, I'm coming to your house. I've had cocoa and water. That's what that's what I had. Jesus. I don't believe he was sick. I don't even believe he went to the hospital and stayed in the hospital. He was somewhere else. He did his little tour to make sure that y'all believed he was there, and then he was. That's just me. I don't believe he had it. Now he might can get it, but you know, because he still loves to go around and act like the mask is a prop when it's anyway. There you go. Lemon bars. Ooh. That's one of the reasons we're getting different answers on whether he was sick. And I think, okay, so here's the thing. When people are asking whether he's sick, he is not well because of his age and underlying conditions. But does he have COVID-19 is not something I can see. Why is it mixed? Now, there are some people who said he does have COVID, though. So why is it mixed? Let's see. We'll ask and see. Because there might be a buildup of something in his system. So it is not out of the scope that he is going to get it. I just don't believe that when he told us he was tested positive and he went to the hospital, that's what that was for. He did not have COVID-19, but that does not mean that he doesn't have something in his system that could prompt a COVID diagnosis. So it could be both are right, to where he doesn't have it right now, but he's going to get it later. Anybody who's ever tried to do a prediction on YouTube, as you can see sometimes, it takes a long time. Jen Lin from Jen Lin Tarot, she saw that child, what's the child name? Michael Cohen writing a book 2 years ago. And now he's wrote a book this year. So it could take some time. If you don't stop. DoorDash is listening. Get 50% off your next order. No, and no. Hi, Amy. Yeah, he said, and again, this is what he said. Timing is ridiculous. I've tried to create timing spreads, and you have to rely on spirit to give you time. I think timing is just hard. It'll answer you if it wants to. Remember, they don't have clocks, we do. He said this, mind you, this is coming out his own lips. He said that he is cured and he can't get it again. But like I said, this came out of his lips. Rancid Doritos. It's not completely. You can do some timing with tarot, but I think that because you can't say when somebody else, for instance, everybody, including me, and I've done it twice. Everybody has said when Trump was going to leave, and everybody has been wrong. I've been wrong twice. Because there are too many wheels, too many spokes in this wheel that are moving, and you cannot tell when something is going to happen. Again, I don't care what his charts and his stars say. There's something else at work here. That's why he was in place in the first place. So it is very easy to project a time upon him based upon what it is that we have learned through timing. You know, you can do wands being fire. You can say that's summer. You could do spring for swords or cups or whatever. You've got some sort of system you use, whatever the case may be. Sometime you can predict, like how much time would a person get in jail? Your cards may tell you that, because that is going to be a definitive thing based upon someone's outlook or judgment. The when is something going to happen is a lot different, because there are a whole lot of people between now and when that thing will occur. So Trump leaving office, as you can see, 4 years is a lot for something to happen. So nobody was going to get that right. I don't care who you are. I don't care how long you've been a psychic. Nobody was going to get that right. Nobody. Because there are way too many things at work between now and the time he leaves. So it's okay to admit when you were wrong, because nobody's going to be right 24 hours a day, period. But this in particular person is really hard to map any kind of timing around him, because he has a lot more people around him than we do. Our timing is a lot easier because we don't have usually don't have a whole lot of things going on. He's got a lot of stuff going on. So there you go. Yeah, a lot of people were saying that too, Nubian, that early on that people were reading that he was going to get reelected, and then now it looks like maybe not so much. I never saw him being reelected. I personally said I think he's going to make it his whole term. And then, every time I ask the cards, oh no, he's going. Oh no, he's going. Well, yes, he is going. But what I'm asking, is he going to go before his term is up? And it always gave me some variation of basically yes. But no, he's got 2-3 weeks, and then what's going to happen between here and there, So, but I do believe he is going, yes. November 3rd, November 4th, if you are Republican. Other than that, that's how you're going to get him out. Oh, if there's a Trump tower in the sky, I bet it's falling down. It's gold. And so that's what everybody's cards basically say, is that he's not going to make it to November 3rd. Or he, at the very least, because mind you, November 3rd is the election. That is not when power switches. So if Biden gets elected, God help us, if Biden gets elected, Trump is still president until January 20th, noon, January 20th, or Inauguration Day, whatever day that is. So he's still president, so he still has time to not make it his full term. So, maybe if he gets voted out, then he's like, forget y'all. Y'all didn't want me. I don't want you. You ugly anyway. And then walk off from us. So it can still happen. It can still happen. But I don't think so. Because, like I say, mind you, November 3rd is not the end of it all. Me too, Missouri. But it can still happen. I mean, he can just get up, like I say, and just walk out. Because actually, I watched a couple of readers, and that's what they say is like he's just sitting there one day, put the Sharpie on the table, and just walks out. It's like, I'm done. It could still happen. I've never in here. I never got that. I never got that because I don't understand how you get him out. They tried to remove him after impeachment. He's still impeached, but that doesn't mean anything. It just means that, we can send you to trial. You're indicted now. So, he can still just, say peace. And just walk out. I mean, it's 40 something degrees, Lourdes. 48 degrees. 48. I have a free day tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Wait till I get to yapping. Friday. So yes, I have a free day tomorrow. Hopefully we can get a walk stream in, but I don't know that is the case. So I'm gonna have to go to sleep tonight for that to happen, but we'll see. I was up at 6 a.m. I wanted to do the walk stream then. It was pitch dark, mind you. I was just going to take the camera and flip it the other way, and so that you can just see the trees in the darkness. But we'll try to get a walk stream in tomorrow, hopefully. And see, this is another thing. If you leave, the statute of limitations is still there, mind you. Robert Mueller did not say you did not break the law. He said he's not going to press charges. He's going to leave that to Congress, which means there was something in there to press charges on. So this should be interesting. Somebody did ask, what are we going to read in when Trump's gone? Same darn thing. But keep in mind, my channel has always been a hodgepodge. It's always a potluck of readings. I have stuff that ranges from politics to the ridiculous. I got a lot of eye roll messages. Why are you reading on this? Because I can. Why did you click on it, watch it, just to ask me why did I read on it? That's the better question. You have a problem. You have a problem, sir or madam. Yeah, he's still a crook. We got a whole lot to still talk about. Not to mention, he ain't the only one. Y'all remember when Epstein bought the farm? We talked about him for a week. We didn't talk about Trump at all. And then we tied Trump into him. So there's other people. Yes, he did. Donald Trump was very good for the media of all kinds. Newspapers, reporters, and journalists who didn't really want to go deep dive into the tan suit controversy in Benghazi. Now they got something to do. They got something to do for the next 10 years. Because it's not just Trump. It's all his kids. It's Rudy Giuliani. It's William Barr. It's Pompeo. It's even Mustache. It's like this. It goes deeper than just him. So this is not going to end for another 10 years. I don't know, Connie. I'm not doing it now because I'm wide awake. I'm wired now, but I do need to go to sleep. That way I can get up and do the walk stream. But I'll do it anyway, no matter what time it is. I just like to go on my free days. I like to go early before all the dog walkers come out. So yeah, there's that. We'll have something to do. He has been good to all media. Oh, Annie, you don't have to, but if you want, you can do. There's a $sign. I'm not on the YouTube chat, so I don't know how that is. There's a $sign below or right next to where you type. You click that, and then you follow the prompts. Mm-hmm. Me too, Jen. That's what's in here. It looks awful, but it's a peppermint stick. Well, it was anyway. It's cold, but it's phenomenal because now it's just chocolate milk because that's what my base is, and so it's still fantastic. And it's got such a rich chocolate flavor to it anyway. It's a lot better than Hershey's, that's for sure. And see, that's what I've been saying. You humble yourself. And mind you, humbling yourself, you don't have to humble yourself in front of people. You can go to God, go to your source, go to whoever, or just go within yourself. If you don't have a belief in anything, go to yourself. Bring yourself down. Bring yourself down and humble yourself. But if you do not choose to do it in private, then God will do it in public. And again, not because this is some vengeful God tactic, but because usually your hubris is harming other people. And so you have a choice. You really do. You have a choice in this. Humble yourself in private, or I will do it in public. Thank you, Dolores. Oh, don't give me the psychiatrist, because I might say something crazy in the next 10 minutes. Butterscotch schnapps. That's alcoholics. I can't do the alcoholics. I like alcoholics if it's sweet, but butterscotch sounds sweet though. And schnapps is not. It's not burn your nose hair strong though, is it? Because like, ain't it meant to be mixed with other stuff to kind of give it a kick? I could probably do that. I won't get drunk election night though. I want to say good night, TV. I don't want to say good night, the bastard. But good night. But the bastard is a musician, so he does have a page if you want to go check out some of his songs. Chris McCrean, he is out of the hospital. He says he is doing better. Oh my God, the Redbird peppermint puff candy is Jesus in a can. That's kind of what this is like, because it's soft peppermint sticks. They are very easy to break because again they are soft. Oh, this one's actually already broken, but it doesn't take much to break it. It's very, very soft. Oh, I love that stinking smell. But I love those peppermints. They just melt. Now those are dangerous because I eat those. I can eat 99 of those before I realize I just ate 99 peppermints. What is so fantastic? What is a shatter bar? It actually sounds kind of bad, but Giselle has a personal question. What kind of personal question? Oh, that's I don't know what that says. I'm sorry. I don't know what that says. Oh, is that Ghislaine Maxwell? Is that what that is? No. No, you didn't say that. Where's your thing? My name is Giselle. Your birthday is 9/21/96. You and Antonia, or is it Antonio? I don't know. 4/24/2002. I don't know what that says. I was trying, Larry girl. It is called Papa Nichols, I think. Nini is what it's called. What's the topic tonight? Well, we're just chit-chatting now. We usually do the readings in the first 2 hours, and now it's kind of free form. I believe it's Papa Nichols. Is that right, Jen? I think it's Papa Nichols. It's fantastic. That's what it should be called. Because now it's just chocolate milk. But it's a really deep flavor. Like it's like godly chocolate. It's yes, I could do without the paper. I really, I know that's real greedy for me to say, but like individually wrapped chocolates, I don't need that. Like keep your paper. Like it's not good for the environment anyway. Keep your paper. That's real fat for me to do that, but it's oh my gosh. I'm knocking stuff over. They want you to pay online. Are they going to charge you a fee for doing so as well? Because the power company here is the same way, or the light company, one of them companies, to where, oh, you can pay online, but you need to pay such and such fee, or you can pay by the phone, or you could you want money, but then you want me to pay a fee to pay you money? Like, what the heck kind of system did you just create? Yes, the peppermint. Okay, so sometimes I do. Sometimes this was full, and I've just been eating the darn thing. So I make the peppermint, right? And it's like, or the cocoa, and it's like really, really hot. Papa Nichols is the name of the cocoa. Kind of like Swiss Miss or whatever. The name is Papa Nichols. So by Hazel. So I make it, and it's all nice and hot, and then I take the peppermint. Right now, what Jen does is the regular people stuff, but I'm extra. Okay. She takes it and she uses it, and swirls around and all that carried on. Right. Me is hot. I take it and I just drop it in there. I drop it in there so it's all nice and peppermintery. And then I take another one and then I do the stirring thing. So when it's all nice and peppermintery, then I drink it and so forth and so forth. Sometimes. But it's fantastic, Dolores. Cafe con leche. What is that? Coffee and cream? It is very peppermintery. It really is. And it's even more so because now there's 2 in there. But it's not hot, so it's not going to melt. So it'll just be there. It'll probably dissolve in the liquid because that's how science works. But it'll be a while. Now, mind you, what I also do is because you see all the menagerie down in there, right? And so I drink this here, what's in here, and then I put more milk on top of this, and then get all the residue out of there too, because waste not, want not. Did y'all see a guy died from black licorice? It was everywhere in the headlines, and I'm like, okay, condolences, but can you stop showing me this? Because there's some black licorice that is made with basically sugar. And then there is some black licorice that's made with licorice root. Licorice root will lower your potassium and your something else. And basically it could cause you to have heart failure. And so he ate black licorice after black licorice, but he had bags of them. He didn't just eat one bag. He had bags of them that he was eating every day. Thank you, Judy. Like every day he was eating this black licorice. And again, he was eating the one made with licorice root, which lowers your potassium and something else, which in turns lowered his heart rate. And he had heart failure right in the middle of a fast food restaurant on top of that. But that's what it was from. It was from too much black licorice. You can still eat it, ML. But, he had it, like I said, the article said anyway, he was eating it daily, and then he was eating bags at a time. And so, I mean, he must have that is the worst flavor. I can't do it. But he had bags and bags and bags of them. And again, it lowered his heart rate and to where he had heart failure. It just stopped beating altogether, and then that was the end. You went out and bought some, but okay. But anything is anything can be dangerous in excess. It's like the girl I was telling Jen and Becca after we did the live stream that there was a girl, I think she was 14. Thank you, Judy. She went to a track meet, and before she started running, she put Icy Hot all over her legs because it helped with the cramping and stuff like that. And she died from that because when you put Icy Hot on yourself, then you're usually, your pores are not as big as they would normally be. But when she got to running and sweating and her pores began to open up, she absorbed more of the Icy Hot. And it has a chemical in it that she overdosed on. And so that's what it was that killed her. So yeah, these type of things happen. I can't with black licorice. That taste, no. Mm-mm. Spaghetti with licorice herbs. Say it ain't so. Sunday, cats. Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. Where it's going to be me, Jen, Becca, and Gonga on Sunday. Gonga's going to come read with us in her brand new house. Yes, I read that story too. She died from icy hot. Because usually this is also something, and mind you, it was all over both of her legs. So again, she absorbed way too much. But usually you put it in one place, even after a bath, it's not going to be too much. But you know, it just has a nasty taste. But I like everything super darn sweet anyway, so it's just not for me. I have a post up on the community page if y'all want to leave questions too. Really? I had Good and Plenty once, and then that wasn't for me either. Mm-mm. Oh God. I had fried okra, I think, once in my whole life. I liked it though, but it's never something I think to go get or eat. Mind you, I don't cook it, so I guess that's probably why I don't eat it. But and Nanny, that's my addiction. Yeah, Kiwi, if you want to read it. But I had it once in my whole life. See, cats. Okay, on the so I always see it on the home screen of YouTube. I don't ever see it on somebody's community page. Let me see if I can find somebody. Now this is on the phone. It's different on the computer. But let's see if I can find one. Actually, I skipped one, didn't I? Yeah. There's a community post from Lori from The Way of Positive Change. She'll be live tomorrow, Friday at 12 noon, 11 Central, 9, da 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 da. So this is what they look like. Now, you can go to my page. You can go to the page and then go to the community tab. In the community tab, we'll have, if you have a question for Sunday, you can leave it there. 21 people already have, and there's the link to Gonga's channel. If you also want to go over there and subscribe, you can to Gonga Tarot. So there's that. All right, hasn't talked to you in a week. Will you talk in the future? All right. Everything's good fried. I don't like, okay, I did have fried pickles finally, and I was not a fan. Maybe I need like fried bread butter pickles instead of the sour regular ones, because that flavor combination was just not stuff for me at all. I didn't do any reading, Bugs Bunny. We were just chitting and chatting. So let's see. The Hierophant and the Death. There is a change to tradition. the Fool and the Nine of Wands. This would take... Okay. Yes, there is going to be some communication going forward. However, do what you want to do. There's just a lot more energy on your part to reestablish the connection that you're going to need to do. Here with the Fool and the Nine of Wands, this is the beginning. This is the leap of faith. This is the battle weary, battle worn. This is the lot of work that you need to be putting into with the Nine of Wands. So you're going to have to go forward and put in a lot of energy into establishing a connection again. The Eight of Wands and the Knight of Cups, you're going to have to make offers. You're going to have to go out. You're going to have to do a lot more communicating, a lot more back and forth. Just because they're not answering you does not mean you need to stop trying to communicate. Push out more texts, emails, smoke signals, find you a bird, tie a note to its foot, whatever it is you got to do. Send it all out there and leave it in their court. But keep doing it. I know it sounds like pestering, but it is actually working here with the Two of Wands. This is your potential. This means the world is open. The possibilities are still there. This person just has hurt feelings. The Hierophant and the Death, they have a even possibly a deep devastation within their own in their own soul, in their own spirit. They may feel something that you don't think they feel. They could feel devastated by something. They could be whatever the case may be. But it's going to take a lot of work. A whole lot of work. So if you're up to it, then do it. But again, keep pushing the messages out there. Because what you're trying to do is establish a connection. So just because they're not talking to you does not mean you don't talk to them. Because if you just want to assume that, oh, they're not going to talk to me and stop, then next thing you know, you're not going to talk to them forever. So there you go. Now, mind you, hi, CG. I bought hot dogs yesterday. Hot dogs is not something I eat. Well, sometimes I do. But I haven't had a hot dog in, I think, years. It's like years and years. And so I went in there and I'm like, oh, I want a hot dog. And that's what I had yesterday. And it was fantastic. Hi, Jay. I don't think she's going to back out, Joanne, but I do think that there is going to be some sort of delay. I can't explain exactly why, though. But okay, I've never had squash. So who in here, oh, fried squash, oh, good Lord. Who in here has had squash in place of your spaghetti? Like, I've never had squash at all. It just don't look like something I want to eat. Butternut or otherwise, like the spaghetti squash. I've sold a lot of them, but who has, okay, Lenny, does it, oh, oh, J.O., I ain't fooling with you. Does it taste like anything, or is it kind of like mushrooms to where it's going to take on the taste of what you cook with it? Because I would like to use it one day, but I don't want it to be a taste that detracts from spaghetti. Like I want it to taste like I want it to taste like my sauce, basically. But I don't want it to taste like squash with spaghetti sauce on top of it. Does that make sense, what I'm saying? Okay, Sean, how do you like it? Well, I guess you like it, but does it make sense what I'm saying? What am I cooking for Thanksgiving? No, we don't really do. I don't celebrate holidays, not because I hate them or nothing like that. I just, retail has beat holidays out of me, so we don't really celebrate holidays. They're just days to me. But again, I don't want to sound downtrodden and humbug or nothing. It's just they're just days to us is all. They come and go. I usually, since I've worked retail, I always work Thanksgiving anyway, so it didn't really matter to me. We don't really do Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving was more my mother's thing. It's a mild flavor. See, I don't want it to taste because okay, I had in the store I used to work in. They had a whole section of alternatives, especially if you're vegan. And they had this one spaghetti. It was black. It was made out of black beans. That was phenomenal. I like that one. But I can't find that nowhere. I mean, I'm sure Amazon got every darn thing, but I like that one. But I don't want to use something that has a taste that is going to take from what else I'm trying to do. It doesn't taste like pasta. That might be a problem for me because I like pasta. I'm not a big, huge pasta eater. Like we don't eat it all the time, but that is one of the dishes we do like. The black bean spaghetti was fantastic. Okay, now this is one of them questions I ask people from time to time, but answer me without sarcasm if you can. You don't have to. You do what you want to do. I won't take offense. But what does the squash taste like? Does it taste like squash? As in, you can't really compare it to anything else because squash has its own unique flavor, kind of like you can't say it tastes like chicken because it tastes like squash. Or does it have like a butternut, like a nutty flavor to it? Or like, what does squash taste like? What does it taste like? Does it taste like squash? So it has its own flavor. It's bland though. Okay, that actually that makes sense to me too, Diane. A mild vegetable. Okay, that makes sense too. Because in my head, I probably can't verbalize it, but in my head, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It tastes like pumpkin or mild because pumpkin to me tastes very bland and very mild and yeah. Tempura squash. And spaghetti squash is the one I would use. Butternut is the one they use for soups and savory dishes. Yeah, pumpkin is a squash. It's a fruit, isn't it? Or is it a vegetable? Do they classify it as a vegetable? I know if it's the host to the seeds, it's called a fruit. But do they call pumpkins fruit? Spaghetti squash tastes like butt. I'm not. I'm not fooling with you. No. I'm not fooling with you no more ever again. I do like to sing, Jo. I don't. I have though a fear that I need to get over because I don't like to sing in front of people. Yeah, gourds, which look atrocious. I always kind of wondered throughout history. I wonder these things. Who walks up to something that looks like a gourd, like most gourds, and say, I want to see if I can eat that? Like ginger. And ginger looks like a tree, like a little tree. Who walks up to it and says, I'm going to see if I can eat this and not die? Yes, it may be fragrant, but everything bright and fragrant in nature does not mean you need to touch it. I always just kind of wonder who is the person that just strolls along and says, let me see if I can eat that. Hungry is different. Like starvation, okay, fine, you'll eat anything, but who is just, I'm just gonna walk around and eat something that just looks like it it's not eatable. Have I had carrot soup? I have not. I would eat it though. I like carrot. That is true too. See, if you see an animal eating, you'll think you can eat it too. Well, the poisonous foods, the best tips are passed on by survivors. Sometimes, but if you see a person picking something up and they drop dead, then you know don't eat that. Riced cauliflower. Now, riced cauliflower, is that cauliflower? It's not going to make sense what I'm going to say, but that's my words are flipped in my brain. In the form of rice, if so, I love that. We use cauliflower in the place of rice in mashed potatoes sometimes. I don't want to eat cauliflower like a little floret, though. I can't just eat it by itself. Like, no. But I can if you make it into rice. Oh, absolutely. And then you, yeah, she said that when we were on our walk, Whimsy, about her mushrooms. I can't with the mushrooms. They no. I don't like spongy that no. Like that and garlic. Oh, absolutely. I love cauliflower in rice form and in mashed potato form. It's fantastic. Yeah, there is a lady at a grocery store I worked at. She would come in. She would get the big giant ones at the Portobello. She'd get the big giant ones. She said if you marinate them like you would marinate a steak, it tastes just like it. And that's how she was able to kick meat, basically, because she was trying to go more vegetable based in her diet. And that's the way she was able to do it because the mushroom worked for her. She said it tastes just like steak. I said, I'll take your word for it. I don't really like steak either, so I can't really say I need an alternative to steak. I'm not a steak person because I don't like big pieces of meats, like big giant. No, and I can't. I don't want big steaks and big pork roast, and I know, no, thank you. Mutton stew. I don't know what that is. I've never had that. I've heard it naturally, but I don't know what it is. But you give me some fry bread any day of the week. I don't care what you serve with it. What is this? Pestilence and fry bread? Give it to me, please. I love some fry bread, though. I can't because I don't like the constant chewing and just big giant pieces of meat. I don't know. That's why I don't like chicken breasts. Like, give me the wing or the leg or something of that nature, but I don't like big pieces of gigantic meat. Mm-mm. What is mutton? Educate me, please. Fried bread is good with anything. Anything. Or you gonna have cookies and ice cream with some fried bread? Put it in there. Mm-mm. Tripe is disgusting. It just looks disgusting. I don't know how you even cook that and then want to put it in your mouth. Like, no. See, I'm not gonna sing. I'll sing in here when ain't nobody listening all day, every day. Sheep, okay. Sheep and lamb, okay. I'll take that. No, I don't like that, but thank you for telling me. I know. Chicken, turkey, cows, pigs, that's it. There's one more and I always forget, but that's it. You know, sometime a piece of little tasted piece of fish or something, but no. I don't want lamb, I don't want deer, I don't want frog, I don't want alligator, I don't want the whole zoo. Just give me them little farm animals and let's be done with it. Fried bread is from Jesus. That's what it is. But I never made it. But it's basically fried bread. But it's not. Don't picture like white bread loaves or nothing in your mind. It's YouTube it. It's just good. Mm-mm. No, I don't. Tuna. When I say fish, tuna and maybe every now and then cod and tilapia, but no, deep fried dough. Thank you. That's better. But it's fantastic. Dough rabbit, chickens, turkeys, cows, pigs. That's it. It's fried dough. It's no tortilla is thin. This is something you can take and dunk and it's just it's thicker sometimes if you make it that way. Once in we have it usually Thanksgiving. Well, back in the day when we had Thanksgiving. Oh, me too. I love Auntie Fee. That's so sad. I still watch her videos. I still do. She was my favorite. She taught me how to cook something. I forget what it is because I ain't made it in a while, but I learned some things from her. Whole cake is well, yeah, kind of. I think so because it's kind of like also what we used to call hot water cornbread. To where I think they still do. She made that on her thing too. Auntie Fee died years ago, actually. She had on her thing. She was making the hot water cornbread. Basically, you take lumps of dough and you put it in the skillet, fry it, and flip it, and fry it again, and it's ready to eat. I can't eat pickled fish. I pickled anything other than pickled cucumbers. I do like. Yeah, she was funny. Eat at your own risk is what she would say, though. Just take what you can take and then leave the rest. Oh, good Lord, Dolores. Yes, indeed. Mm-mm. See, I don't want liver anything. Oh, Jen, you just got to make sure I can't burn nobody's house down. Yeah, Tavis is doing it now. Thank you, BRTU. I got your PayPal. Thank you very much. I'm good, Janice. How you doing? Smart veggie spaghetti. See, I don't mind like when you take the vegetables and you put them in the form of spaghetti. I like that kind of stuff because I don't have to have the white noodle. It can be whatever, as long as it doesn't take from the taste too much. I can't with don't give me nothing with liver. Liver, I can't. It has a metal taste to me. Well, when COVID is over, I'm going, first of all, I have to go to New York since I'm in this region of the country. I have to go to New York at least once. If I don't do nothing but just say I went, because I've never been. And then once COVID is over, we have to have like a readers convention. But we're going to have to do a cooking show one day. Jen will do the cooking and I'll just stand there and make snide remarks, I guess. Because if I make it, you can't eat it. Be like, child, this is not done. Oh, Lord. Korean barbecue. That sounds good, too. I don't know, Diane. All right, Jay. I'm going to have to come up there before I leave this section of the world. I can't be this close to it and then not go because it's very close. Connie, that's what it would be like. Yes, I'll be the Simon Cowell. Actually, I can't. I can't be not to somebody food. I can't be rude for somebody food. Yeah, we'll have the view. We'll have the view. We'll get a little table. Who's gonna be Megan? No. Am I gonna be the Megan? I'll be the devil's advocate, the devil's cousin. But we're gonna have to do all that. Summertime is the best time. I don't want to go nowhere and it's hot. It will be the talk. That's what we'll do. Instead of the view, they don't have a Megan. They got a Sharon though. She's just worse. She's just behind the scenes conniving. You'll be the you'll be the McCain. So you're used to getting yelled at, is what you're trying to say. You'll be. I'll be Joy naturally. Always trying to put a joke into something that they don't belong to. Go take it anyway. Take it anyway. Take it anyway, Jules. Hi, sweet pea. I'll be Joy. I'll be Joy. I'll be Joy, and I'll find me a wig and put it on. And she's my favorite, though, even though I think this is her last season. Like, she can go out and into the pasture. Oh, Sunny's my favorite, actually. Sarah's my favorite, actually, but I like Joey. She has a good energy to her. Yeah, Joey is good. You don't mess with Sunny. Sunny is that's a woman right there. You don't mess with Sunny now. Sarah is just a big ball of white light and good energy. Even though she has her moments where she says she suffers from depression, and most people who I guess who are givers of other people of their energy, then they tend to be depleted themselves. But well, we'll keep it light, Kay Nelson. We're not talking about deep politics. We'll keep it light. She's also the oldest, or not. She's not the oldest, but she's the sage at the table. She's lived a lot more life than most. Ham, turkey, and cheese sandwich. Good Jesus. You ain't sharing with nobody else. With your drooling emojis. You got some chips. If you ain't got no chips, what kind of chips you got? What kind of drink you got? You just eating all this by itself? Where's your side dishes? What you got on the side? You got some Cheetos at least? See, I can't watch The View because of her either. So I just, I watch the clips every now and then. Where's your side dishes? Honey barbecue chips and pep. Okay, that's what I'm talking about then. Mm-hmm. The honey barbecue is the Lay's and the little gold package? Or is it the black? No, the black one is barbecue. Yeah. Look at me knowing my chips. I'm so greedy, Jesus. Do I ever host Thanksgiving? No, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. Not to have anything against it. I don't celebrate any holiday. I just don't really care anymore. Retail has smashed it all out of me. I don't really care about holidays ever and again. Because they were just one after the other. And when you work in a store, because I worked in a store, I've been working in stores forever. When you work in a store, they're not really holidays, they are just events. You put the store up for Christmas, you take it down for New Year's, or no, for Valentine's, you take that down for Easter, you take that down for summer, you take that down for back to school, Halloween, you take that down for Christmas, you take that down for Valentine's. So it's never really been, by that's right, it's never really been deer sausage. No, thank you. It has never really been holidays. It's just events for me. And so I always work them except Christmas, because most retail is closed on Christmas, except when I worked for AT&T and they were open because the iPhone came out and they wanted us to be there. Now, it was not mandatory. They offered, or it was a sign-up sheet. You did not have to work it, but I've always worked holidays. And so, they're just events to me. Do I eat Thanksgiving food? No, because nobody cooks it. My brother works. It's just me and him. So he works Thanksgiving. I work Thanksgiving. He works, Christmas. I don't work Christmas, but I ain't cooking. So it's, it's one of them things. But again, I don't have anything against it. I just don't celebrate it because, it's just a day to me. I don't celebrate my birthday either. I don't celebrate anything. Not that I have anything against celebrations. They just don't occur to me to celebrate it. So, there's that. Now, I do love some Christmas music. I'll listen to that all year long. I don't mind that at all. No ham, no turkey, no nothing. Yeah, Canada just had their Thanksgiving, didn't they? Who's I was going to say who's Canada in here? Who's Canadian? What do you actually have for your Thanksgiving? Is it like ours down here, or do you have something a little different? No, I actually love retail. Again, I don't want to make this sound like I hate holidays. I don't celebrate them. So no, I don't even hate retail. I love retail. That's why I do it. Same as the US. Okay. I can imagine I guess I could imagine being in Macy's because I was everywhere else. I survived I wouldn't call it early. It's just different than most other people's days. Deborah, I'd be down for that. I don't really think they have an early Thanksgiving. It's just, it's their own holiday. We're just all Americans as we live in North America, but that is separate countries. So they do their thing. We do our thing. We can do things together. I like the decoration. I like all decorations. Halloween, Christmas, Valentine's, all that stuff. I like all that. I just personally don't indulge in none of it. But mind you, also, let me say this too. I was never here for any of that. So there was never a time where I was going to get off early and then go cook dinner. And I'm like, no, that was never going to happen. We all worked. Oh, I couldn't. 200,000 people. I survived Walmart during the holiday season, but I wouldn't dare go to New York and be in Macy's. Mm-mm. I mean, you could, but somebody would be a whole bunch of bad names, and I might hit somebody. And so we don't need to do that. It's hard to stay balanced and grounded in the midst of that kind of crowd. I don't know. Oh, good old pilgrims. Black Friday was special. Now, I was not a person who ever, no, I did actually a couple times. But most of the times, I was never a person who had to work early Black Friday. I was always the person who came in later on during the day. So I didn't have that initial crowd rushing through the door type thing. Except once when I worked for somebody else at the time. I bet QQ, I bet it is. Yes, you can get a lot more done when they are not in your way. And because some people love to get there and look at something and you're standing there with a box in your hand. Clearly, I need to be where you are. Now I get it, you're the customer, but at some point, either buy it or put it back because you in the way right now. Yeah, dog. Oh God. They have one Toys R Us left in the country, don't they? You know, I worked with the lady. She was not the biggest fan of Canadians. Apparently, they were mean to her because we were sitting around having a conversation about how the people, I was saying the people that I knew from Canada were all nice, and she was like, no, that's not true that they're all nice. And I didn't say they were all nice. There's jerks everywhere, of course. But she said no, because the people from Canada that I knew did it, like she went through this whole, preamble about how she could not stand such and such people from Canada. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, okay, let's talk about something else. How about people from Mars? Do you like those? Jesus Christian. I looked in my my analytics, right? What is so interesting, there's a lot more people in the chat or like that engages with the channel, I guess I should say, from Canada that is actually subscribed. So people just come by, hang out or whatever. And because my analytics says there's 7% of my subscribers that are actually from Canada. You would think it's more, like I said, based upon the chat. She had a bad experience, I guess. And mind you, the store we worked in, this is in Florida, we got I hate that term, snowbirds, but we got the snowbirds. They would come down from, Nova Scotia and anywhere else that's going to be covered in snow. But I have 7% of my audience is from Canada. 2% is from the United Kingdom. Now, that's a very big swash of land, so they didn't break that down. They just said the United Kingdom. Because what is that? Is that Great Britain, Wales, and something else? But the United Kingdom, 1.7% is from Australia, 2% from Germany, and 2% from the Netherlands, 2% from New Zealand, 1%. No, this is actually not true, what I'm just saying. 0.2% from Germany, 0.2% from the Netherlands, 0.2% from New Zealand, 0.1% from South Africa, 0.1% from Norway. She doesn't like Norwegians either. And then 10% is other. Scotland, Wales, Great Britain, Northern Ireland. Okay, thank you. I knew it was something like that. But 78.4% is from the United States. And I don't have any teenagers. Well, 13 to 17. 18 to 24 is 0.4%. Most is 65 and older, 47%. 90% is female and 9.9%, or 90.1% is female and 9.9% is male. No state breakdown. I'm pretty sure there's a stat somewhere, but they don't give that one to me. Yeah, 90% is we do. We have a good male audience. Yeah, there is a well, thank you, Kate Nelson. There is some sort of gravitational force, I suppose, to no, I have not had poutine. We talked about that the last time. Not last time, but at one point. I don't, we talk about this all the time. I have not. And see, that's another thing, Karen. We had a couple people that well, we can talk about it again, Lenny. I just remembered that in particular thing. We had a couple people that said that in Canada they were taught the capitals of all 50 states, and they memorized and so forth and so forth. Well, in my school, we were not taught anything about nobody's countries, which is a darn shame. Like, it wasn't until I was grown till I knew, and again, y'all had to, because I hadn't thought about this in a while, what the United Kingdom was. It's like, what is it? It's Great Britain, Wales. I couldn't get the other parts, and everybody's animal apparently is very, and it's probably because it might be something in the voice, maybe the tone of voice, I guess. But they all seem to stare at the screen. They all seem to stare. Yes, apparently they get taken from YouTube and they get re-uploaded on Russian servers. We also, me and Jen, we were looking through, we have an IMDb page as well, which is supposed to be for movies and actors. We have an IMDb page. Who started that? Like, who gave you permission to give me an IMDb page? But we have one. Fries and gravy. So here, everything has fries and coleslaw on it. I've never had fries and gravy, but then again, I've had mashed potatoes and gravy, and even though when you cook them differently, the change does change, or the taste does change, but it is theoretically still the same. Yeah, I'm famous now, apparently. But that sounds okay to me. Apple slices, don't start. Oh, Jesus, Christian, help us find the apple slices. Yes, God. Hi, Jace. I've had that too. I need to learn. I need to learn how to actually use my voice instead of because I like oh, and my baked potato. I like to sing, but I would never sing in front of people. I sang in front of people once. Um, oh, thank you, Lynn. If you're gonna give me some sort of recognition, give me the check too. But I sang once in choir, and when I was in the 12th grade, when I was a senior, and so see, but don't you find it, feisty butterfly, that I don't turn the camera on and think of, I don't know, it's weird. Maybe this is a good thing. Like there's 500 people, 521 says YouTube watching this from all kinds of places in the world. I don't know 10 people, let alone 500 in my personal life, that I could go and talk to. And so it never really dawns on me. And every time I do a reading with a new person and they're sort of starting out in YouTube, they always have some sort of I'm nervous or something, that's sort of some sort of energy of I'm nervous, or that was nerve wracking or something like that. But I never think about the number. I just figured I'm gonna get up here and chit and chat, and if 2 people watch it, fine. If nobody watches it, fine. If 7,000 watch it, fine. I don't know. I'm on Facebook, but I don't ever go over there. But yeah, it's over there too. Disco fries, authentic Quebec poutine, gravy for fries, gravy. Okay, so that's all that is fries, cheese curds, and gravy. So it's cheese fries with gravy on it instead of chili. I like it. This is itching me. Let's cut the door. It's probably because it's full of oil or something. Yeah, I mean, we do that too. Take the fries, add chili cheese and bacon on the top if you want, if you just want to be extra fat like I do. So, something like that. I hadn't heard disco fries though. Oh, bless your heart. Bless your heart. He just wanted to be a part, y'all. That's it. Oh God, bless his heart. Problem is, he don't even believe that. He just want to be seen, y'all. That's all. Because what is a Trump supporter doing watching tarot channels? He just wanted to be a part. That's all. Well, good. Eat you something, Jeremy. Rude people. So it's so here's the thing. No, I don't, feisty butterfly. But I have not looked in a while either. So I'm pretty sure I can find one if I get to looking though. How do I handle rude people? I think I have a different kind of psychology when it comes to people. So it's different for me because I already understand what a person's trying to do. If you come up to me with rudeness or a loud voice, you're trying to get your way. You're trying to be intimidating. So I know how to combat that. If you are a person, you're trying to talk slick, then you're trying to get something out of me, which means you're trying to con me. So and then you get people who just want some attention, like the Trump 2020. Okay, fine. But I mean, I don't know. I don't have a kind of I don't have a spirit of reaction to me for most things. Now, don't get me to talking about Mitch McConnell, obviously, but but for most things, I don't have I don't know. I get it. I get where you're coming from, and you don't bother me. You don't bother me on purpose. Some people do that, Lynn, to where if you can draw in the type of people who like that kind of energy. You can. Oh, well, she probably bought it then. You can buy subscriptions. Don't say who, but you can. See, when I was in California, what I was saying, that environment that I worked in made me a confrontational person. And so you could not get away with saying any kind of thing to me. Like, don't ask. We're not saying who. Because let me back up too. This is why, for the sake of conversation, I'm going to name two names. But here in the chat room, if you could keep everybody else's name out of it, you can keep these people's name out of it. I'm going to do the talking. Y'all just listen. Don't type nobody's name. Okay. This is why. I know you joke. I'm just going to say this for the record. So we were in here one time. This is a long time ago. And we were doing our chit chat session. And then we got to talking about readers. And then the table lady, Marie table and Milo, somebody's Lou, both of them came up. I don't watch either one of them. Not that I don't like them, but I don't watch them. That ain't where I go. Here's another thing too. If whoever it is on you of the twos, if you ain't ever seen them over here, then more likely I ain't ever been over there. So they are the two people that sort of kicked off this policy of please do not mention nobody else's name in this video. So after their names came up, and mind you, we were not even talking about readings. We were talking about something else. And then her name came up, his name came up. And then there was all these people in the comments that got to, I don't like this person because of that. I don't like this person because, they just started the bashing session. So I'm like, okay, we're not going to start that. We're not going to do that. So from here on out, please do not mention nobody else's name in my chat room. Because I'm not trying to create platforms for you to come bash somebody. And do not talk about somebody else reading in my chat room. That part is just rude. So they have a channel, let it stay over there. They have a channel, let their name stay over there. So that's what I'm saying. So let's move on from that. That's all I want to say. Okay. I don't know. Early voting is apparently, there was a story that came out that it was going well. Well, welcome, Subliminal. I've been here for 5 hours. So we've done some readings, but it was a long time ago. Yeah, 20 million people have already voted. And a lot of people it was a lady, that's what I was saying earlier. No. If I can shout them out. I don't want nobody in this chat room to say nobody else's name. Leave it to me. If I want, like, for instance, Red Lentil Healing is a reader. Go over, subscribe. If I say it, fine. I don't want nobody else to say nothing about nobody reader. If you like them, if you love them, whatever. Leave all that over there. They have a channel. Leave their stuff on their channel. Leave their name on their channel. It does not belong over here because this is not a platform to bash nobody else. This is also not a platform to talk about nobody else. This is my stuff. Is my time, which would be a little selfish. Okay, so there was a lady in the grocery store yesterday morning. I'm standing in the line, and she said that her and her husband, they're retired, and they were really looking forward to going and traveling, and this is, and then the COVID came out, and she said he came out, said he has COVID. I know he's lying. He doesn't have. Like she does not like her no Trump, right? And so she said what she was going to do is her and her husband, they're older, they're going to take them a chair. And she said, if we have to take that chair, get up from the chair and move it from that spot to this spot to that spot, that's what we're going to do. But they're going, she said, because we got to do something. And so people are not, they are not playing around with this stuff. So she's going to vote. If she has to go out and take her chair and move it from one spot to the next spot to the next spot, that is what she's going to do. So it looks like it's going well. I don't want to read Mitch McConnell. He makes my whole soul itch. I said it before, I'm going to say it again. I hate his whole guts. This is what I said. And then people said I shouldn't say I hate him. How you laugh in the face of people suffering, and then I'm not supposed to hate you. I hate you. You really do. I would drown you if I could. That's bad to say, but yeah. It was. He's a weird person. He has a nasty, exactly, double. He has a nasty, ugly energy. I can't do it. I can't even look at his face. Like it turns me in a whole different direction. I don't know. I just heard that he laughed, and I just left it at that. I don't want to see. I don't want to know. I don't care. I just don't. I can't look at him. I can't hear him talk. It gives me a whole bad reaction going on the inside. I can't. I'm not even listening. Not even talking about him no more. Let's talk about something else. He brought me down. I even got where's something? I need something. Candle or something. I can't. He bothers my whole nervous system. I don't know what it is. Yes, Terry, we can't. I understand. No, I am not good with astrology whatsoever. So no, I have watched other people who's looked at his chart though. There's a guy who wrapped this. I don't know what it is though, but it's pale green. You know, I don't know the names of these things either. My sign is already hurt. I probably shouldn't have lit this, but I'm gonna let it anyway. Leave it be. I like the weather. I like the weather the most about the new place. I like fluorite. That I'll take your word for it. That's. I like the weather and the trees are changing because in Florida we did not have seasons. We had hot and a little less hot. That's all we got. Yes, like how. No, you know, I haven't really been a whole lot of places. It's mostly just stuff still close to me. Oh, I will never get tired of this. I hate heat to the point if heat was a person, I would have it assassinated. I hate heat. I love anything cold. And right now it's not cold. It's 47 degrees. That ain't cold to me. Cold is 17. So this is nowhere near cold. I love cold. I like chilly. I like airish. I like chills. I like all that. And when you walk around and you look and the trees are changing, we're actually going to go this weekend and go take some pictures of some trees. Because we have not seen that. I love snow. We have not seen that in a while. Because again, where I was in Florida, it was just hot and then less hot. It was not cold. There was no snow. There was none of that. It's just sun and palm trees, which if you like that kind of thing, like I always say, if that shall get down, then get down with it. But that ain't my kind of thing. I don't like that. Did I get the winter boots? I have them favorited. So I'm going to get them soon. I like cold. I like chilled to the bones. That's what I like. I got my gloves though. I got my gloves already. But I haven't seen snow in 12 years. But I like the cold. And this is no, I didn't work. I lived in Panama City Beach. So I didn't live by Disney World. I lived by Alabama. I am a bit of a Canadian, I do believe. I told y'all before that I feel like, and it could be some sort of past life experience, I guess. I don't know. But I feel like I live, or I should live, in Nova Scotia. Like I feel like that's where I'm from, or that's where I need to go anyway. I feel like I'm from Egypt. Don't know why I've never been there either. But I feel like there's some sort of connection in Nova Scotia. So I've always wanted to go. 96 degrees is insulting. Like that's unnecessary. Like that should be against the law. See, okay. Because when I grew up, Jules, yes. When I grew up, you love the heat. I can't. My sister likes the heat too. Because she likes her arms out and, to be free and all that. I can't. Mm-mm. But I cannot go. See, that's crazy. I can't. That's crazy. Yeah, no, it's not. Well, it can be. Just deserts do get cold at night. The Florida humidity, that's what I nicknamed it the devil's breath, because that's what it is. It will suffocate you like nobody's business. And that's what I could not stand about it. When we would do our walks to the beach, and you see me with that preacher towel in hand, that is because my whole face is wet and I didn't get in nobody's water. No, I don't really do past life readings, because I'm not fully educated on that to do that any justice, I don't think, because I don't really know a whole lot about it. Now, I did one on myself, and it made sense to me, because there were certain people that I feel like I knew, and I could not explain how I knew them. And so then I did that, and then I sort of, I guess, regressed myself. I was also a thief, which is probably why in this carnation, that is the one thing that bothers me most than anything in the world, is somebody trying to steal something from me. So me and that person were both thieves. Yes, Terry. It makes me so grouchy and agitated. Like, Jen Lin does everything. Lena Rodriguez from Tarot Down Under, she did past life reading too. But I get easily agitated. I'll say it that way too. My favorite time period is this one. I know that's not sarcasm. That's literally this one. Not necessarily, what is going on in the world, but this in particular time period from 2000s on up, I do like. I like the 80s because it was simple and you can play outside without being kidnapped, but I like now. Now, I get grumpy easily. Like, it is so easy to get on my nerves when it's hot. That's why I got the menopause fan is right over here. You can see a little bit of it right there. Like, that's why it's always on. Ceiling fan is on. Like, mind you, I'm still a little hot. And y'all just had snow, CG, not too long ago, didn't you? Mm-hmm. No, Sandy, I don't. No, I'm not annoyed now. I wouldn't dare be annoyed now. I'm talking to y'all. See, Chris, I didn't mind dry heat. I lived in Las Vegas and Phoenix, Arizona. I didn't mind the dry heat so much. It was hot, but it felt like it was supposed to be. It was the summer and whatever. But it was just hot. It was a heat, and you could even get away with doing one of these when you're in the swamps, like when I was in Mississippi, like when I was in Florida, when I was even in Texas, at the port of Texas we were in. It was the swamps. And so that wet heat and that constant humidity and that devil's breath suffocating you, I cannot do it. Oh, Jay, don't get me started on the damn Zazzle. Lord. I thought about them suckers the other day and instantly got mad. How many states? I think 10 or so. Oh, I messed it up already. 7, 8, if you include this one. 8. We didn't do downtown Hong Kong. Maybe it's not so bad. Is it still bad? I don't want heat, period. If I had to take it, I can do the dry. I don't want heat at all. He is wrong for that, but this that's okay though. That's okay. I thought about them the other day. Oh Lord. Did you recover it, Janice? See, I get hot flashes all the time. And then I get nothing but chuckles, but it's all the way true. Oklahoma got everybody's weather. So you can get 120 or you can get 15 below. Tornadoes, ice storms, all that. Everything, they got everything except hurricanes. They got dust storms. They got blizzards, ice storms. So I bought this hat, right? And then I got instantly pissed off because I thought about Zazzle. So you started it, now we're going there. This ain't from Zazzle, though. This is from somebody else. But I'm like, what I should do is email Zazzle a picture of a middle finger and see what they say. Oklahoma's weather is ridiculous. Like, yeah, they get earthquakes. They get, I think they're number 1 in the country right now for earthquakes, but they have fracking too, though. Energy, have an energy surge. Maybe I'll start calling it that instead of hot flash. But I ain't going into Zazzle. I'm not. I'm really not. We're going to move on from them because just because. But Oklahoma, like I said before, when I flew in one day, right? It was snowing. The sun came out, tornado warning, and then it rained, and then it snowed again. Like, this is no, I didn't get the winter boots yet. Yeah, the earthquakes are there. They get everything except hurricanes. They get everything. They get sandstorms or dirt storms or whatever you want to call that debris flying through the air. They get sandstorms. They get tornadoes. They get blizzards. They get everything except hurricanes, and that's because they don't have a coast. But they get everything else. I think they're up to, I wonder how many earthquakes they're having now per year. Let's go to the Googles. Oklahoma earthquake 2020. They just had one today. No, that was October 10th. 2.8 on the Richter scale. 6 miles from Perry, Oklahoma. Oh, no, they did have one today. 15 miles. Oh, that was yesterday. 15th, October 15th, 15 miles from Ponca, Oklahoma, 2.5. 11 miles from Longtown, Oklahoma, 2.5. That's ridiculous. How many earthquakes does they have per year? Through late December, the period reported 196 of the magnitude 3.0 or stronger, down from 302 in 2017, 623 in 2016, and the record for 2015, 903. Ridiculous. In 2015, 2015, they had 903 earthquakes. When I was a kid, they used to have maybe 1 or 2 or 3 even that you could feel. Mind you, there's earthquakes probably everywhere, but that you could feel. No, they had 903. Now, they also have deregulation on fracking in Oklahoma, thanks to their governor at the time. Yeah. Shaking the whole place. Shake your feelings right out your head. You know, I have never worn a scarf in my whole life. Like, I'm seriously, honest to God, seriously. I know some people keep saying it, like, oh my God, you're going to change your mind come such and such. I am not a person who gets that cold. Hands, feet, head. That's where your heat escapes your body. But I don't have situations where I get freezing cold like that. Like I just don't. Jules, tell that child that. Like I'm hot now. I carry a lot of heat. And so I don't put on, I've never worn a scarf in my whole life. I don't even know how to wear scarves. See, that's the thing though. People say, well, this winter, I've lived through winter before. Like I showed y'all pictures before of the ice storms I've lived through and I had a coat on. But you also have to keep in mind another thing too. I don't spend long periods of time outside though either. I go from the house to the car, from the car to wherever. Like I don't need a mammoth around me. What am I looking for? That's what I'm looking for. I have a picture of myself. I forgot about that. I don't take pictures. It's very interesting to see. Well, you can't tell what that is. But anyway, there is just I'm not that person. Jules, okay. Yes, I can play. I like to play in the snow. I love the snow. I love the cold. I love all that. But I'm not a scarf person. Now, mind you, this year is going to change that because we're going to have to do some walkabouts. I don't care if it sticks or not. As soon as something white falling out the sky and it's not a person, I'm going outside and we're going to do a walkabout in the snow. And I'm more than likely I'm not going to have a scarf on. I'll have my gloves on because, otherwise why buy them? So I'm going to have the boots so that my shoes don't get wet. And then we'll have my gloves and then we're going to go outside. And we're going to do some walkabouts in the snow. So, Now my brother, he's got on layers of things. He's got, the long johns, and I think he got a heat and blanket under there, and it's like it's all kinds of stuff going on. It's just not really my thing, though. I don't really care for a bunch of heat and a bunch of hot stuff going on. I don't have an electric blanket. I don't want one. The window is open right now, and it's 43 degrees now outside. Like, that's how serious I am about some heat. I can't stand. The window is open upstairs and downstairs. You go downstairs and it's like walking into a refrigerator. I like that. That's my get down. I like to be cold. I like the cold around me. Now, the only part I don't like is when you got to get up and go to work in the morning. It makes it very hard to get going because you have been preserved in ice. And so it's kind of like, you are so, and they said, somebody said, I forget who it was, to sleep the most comfortable sleep you've ever had, it needs to be 65 degrees in your house. And so that's what's going on here. Mind you, if you go on the thermostat, it's 63. And so that's what we like. We like cold. We like that kind of stuff. I'm not wearing no snowsuit. I got a coat in this closet over here. I got gloves on the shelves in here. My brother likes scarves. He likes bundled up type stuff. Yes, he is skinny for somebody else, but he likes that type of stuff. Me, no. I got fat for the winter. I take this outside. I cover the skinny parts, which is the fingers and the hands, and then you can cover your head if you want to. I'm not really a hat person because I'm going to keep fooling with it. As you see, I just took that one off. I said, I don't want a bunch of stuff on me. Like this. If you got to put on 3 layers of clothes, then just stay in the house. I can't do it. My only problem, 28. That's what I'm waiting for. We may have to do a walkabout at night if it gets 28 around here. Right now, it said it was 47 degrees. Rudy Giuliani's daughter is voting for Biden. Well, of course she is. I can't. I'm not wearing no snowsuit. If you got to put on all them clothes like you go into war just to go outside, no, thank you. I like the hats, but mind you, I'm not a hat person either. But I bought it just this Malibu Roo is a person, so I bought it for him to support what he's doing. But I don't want something constantly on my head. These fit to the point to where I don't remember they're there, which is a good thing. And it's probably squeezing my head. That's why my sinus hurt. So oh, that's why. My first sinus problem. They all them clothes. I putting all that stuff on. See, my brother, he likes beanies and stuff like that. I can't do that. I don't want nothing on my head the whole time. Now, that's where most of your heat in your body escapes from, so it is good to have something on your head, but I am more than likely not going to put nothing up there. I ain't had nothing up there in a very long time. Exactly. Do you support Trump? I support Trump if he wants to leave the White House, yes. I think that's a wonderful idea. What's the temperature in New York City? Yeah, you should cover your ears. You should cover your head, like from here, because like I said, this is where your hands, feet, and your head is where the most heat escapes from your body. So they say, but I can't. I can't do it. It's gonna drive me crazy to have some on my head the whole time. It's 64. That's hot. Okay, broke bands. Oh, bye, broke bands. He's done way more damage than Obama and Biden combined. But then again, I don't really think that you were asking me that in earnest. As you can see, I'm African American, and so I have zero reason to be supporting Donald Trump. But to each his own. You support him if you want to. I can't do it. I ain't wearing that though. Me in a bunny suit. There's oh Lord. Like a playgirl. Was that Playboy bunny? African Americans. Mm-mm. I think 45 would aspire to train wreck at this point. It's like a train wreck on fire that's been crapped on by a bunch of pigeons. I know. What is with y'all in the heat? Why has it been so hot around in there? We had the AC on. It was very bipolar. Um, Earlier last month, like they had a couple days where it was like nothing but cold, and then 2 days where it was like hot in the house anyway. It wasn't hot outside, but in here the heat was trapped, and so the AC had to come on. I was like, "What's this all about? Like, we need to stop that now." I'm already a wizard. I just don't dress like one. It's me and Gandalf back there. We're gonna have to do a walk. I've been trying to do a walk tomorrow. Seems like every time I want to go on a walk, though, I might just go. I don't think I'll live stream it. I'll just walk because I think Lori's going to be live at the same time. There's no blacks for Trump. There's blacks paid by Trump, but there's no blacks for Trump. Unless I go early. I have to go early. Like, because we're in the same time zone. So if I go like 9, 10, I don't know, dimensions and things, 16 by 20 possibly, Marcia. It's on the wall over here. I don't remember. I think that's what she said, 16 by 20. Oh, I don't have the text message because I deleted them all. Okay, so I can't tell you. No, Diane, nobody can. It's part of the propaganda. I think that's what it is, though. I think it's 16 by 20. It's really big, though. Like it's one of those ones you have to hold like that type of big. So it's a big painting. I want another one. I want another one. She has a new one out, actually. Called Mixed Media, Jewels in the Wind. So the mixed media is the style of painting. It's called Jewels in the Wind. See if she holds it up here. But that's the new one she's got. The phone has got blue light, so it's pink is what the painting is. That's what it looks like. Got the blue light on the phone. Has she got a website? She does, but I don't know if she has one for her paintings. Like, cause she's a guru, so she does the crystal kundalini path and all that type of stuff. So you can go and if you want to learn how to be awakened, she does kundalini training. So she has a website for that, I'm sure. She worked on it, Chris. She didn't have everything from Florida though either. She bought a lot of new stuff and she got rid of a lot of other stuff. So I think most of the stuff in her house is not most of it, but some of it's new. Oh yeah, I posted it earlier, Larry Girl, if you want to. She's going to be with us on Sunday too, so we can ask her some more questions at the beginning of the stream, because you know how we sort of chit and chat for those 5 minutes while people are coming in. So hopefully, and thank you, Larry Girl, for doing that. Hopefully, we'll get some more info on, because I would like her. What I would like her to do is like do some paintings and just like list them for sale. Like have some sort of Etsy takes a portion out of what you make, so have some sort of website or something where we can go and look and pick something out and buy it. But because they're one of a kind, they're not mass produced or nothing. So I get why she's doing it the way she is. But there's the latest one called Jewels in the Wind. The one that she had on the auction, that one is sold. Oh wait, there's another. Is this another one? Okay, this one is for the auction. And again, you can flip them any kind of way you want to. This is neat. I like that one. I like that. It's got a bunch of yellow in it. Oh, phone's going to do that. I like things with swirls and things. Yeah, I would love it. I don't know if she does, but I'm going to ask her if she makes jewelry, because she had something on that I wanted very much. I was being very covet thy neighbor's stuff. Like I like her jewelries and all that. So whenever she has, I didn't bid on the paintings because I want, to try to let other, yes, she does sing beautiful. Try to let other people, because I wanted to bid on them, but I'm like, I got one already. Don't be greedy. But I have one on this wall, and I want one on the opposite wall, the wall that's behind here. I want one over there too. But I like the swirls because I can get lost in the swirls. And then this place that we're in, there's a light that's like right on the corner, and it shines directly into here. And so even when everything's off, it's bright, and so you can still see. Oh yeah, she's got some videos on her channel of her singing, and she playing her Native American flutes. She's talented, period. She's very talented. She made your daughter a beautiful keychain. My keychain, I still have it somewhere. This is my bag for the store. It's my new purse. I got my knife in here. But this is one of them. That's the 3. I had a 1 and a 3 because she made me a 13. And then there's the J. But naturally I broke the 1, so I don't have the 1. Go back in there. Oh my God, that would drive him insane if his if his ratings are better. But they would have to be, because didn't he stay on longer than Trump? Yeah, she's got one little dog, Mr. Max. Good night, Jace. Out there fighting the good fight. So I don't like white clothes and white anything. It attracts all the dirt in the world. Yeah, he is comforting when you hear him speak, because I think right now all of our energy is kind of wired for chaos. And so we have been sort of clinging to some sort of comfort, any kind. All right. How Trump feels after the ratings come out. Fake news. I don't know, Casey. I was on Discord at one point, but I don't know how to get even back to where I was. It wasn't for Terrell's Apprentice, though. Let's see. How will they feel after the ratings come out? 2 of Cups, jewels. 5 of Pentacles, like this. I shouldn't laugh, but I'm going to laugh. The Empress. The 6. Oh, mercy. 2 of Cups and the 5 of Pentacles. We could have stopped there, I do believe. The 2 of Cups would be his supports, right? Five of Pentacles is being pushed out in the cold. As you see the starving mares there. He believes that people are turning their back on him, that somehow or another. Now, how he's going to spin this on Twitter, we can look at that, but he believes that people have turned their back on him. Like, how did he get less support than the other guy? Two of Pentacles and Two of Cups. Four of Cups, there's your boredom and your unsatisfactory results, which is probably going to cause him to tweet. Now, this Six of Swords is so interesting. Out of all of the cards I have, this is the one that always makes me pause, because the Six of Swords is moving from stormy seas to calmer waters, right? This is letting you know that all you need to do is brave. You see the ripples down here, if you could see that clearly or not. The ripples here, this is the stormy seas. This is the calmer waters. So you are on your way into transitioning. However, the nest is filled with swords and fire, and then they're flying into the tornado. It's like you don't have anywhere to run. Which kind of tells me no matter where it is you turn, you still have to face the reality that, sir, a lot of people don't like you. Some people do. And this is another thing with these with the cup cards. The cups are cards about emotion. They're always, though, trying to tell you that you need to try to balance these emotions. Everything is not lost. The Three of Swords is your heartbreak and your betrayal and all that. It's over there. The cups don't really have a devastation in them. The saddest of them all is the Five of Cups. But even the Five of Cups is telling you not all is lost. The Cups are very positive. The Eight of Cups is not a sad card either. You're just moving to some other horizon. But this is just letting you know that, hey, chin up, like everything's not lost. But in your case, you do need to keep in mind that there is nowhere to run, that there is nowhere to hide from your criticism. Obama couldn't do it. Bush couldn't do it. Clinton couldn't do it. You can't hide from your criticism either. Ace of Wands and the Empress. There's something birthed from him that will start a new action, so he's going to start tweeting about all the support that he has and how he's probably the greatest thing since fire and sliced bread, but it's desperation to find his place. That's all it is. He's going to be very upset that you all are not supporting him, except the couple of children that we had in here, the couple of children of the cord that we had in here, that somehow or another seem to think he's a good idea. But you have to also keep in mind that this close to the election, they are seeking out who they can seek out to try to evangelize, try to get them to your side. Because, and mind you, the person wasn't mean and nasty when they came in, but the first question was, do I support Donald Trump? Just look at me. I understand assuming is a bad thing. Pardon my expression, but as they say, once you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. But if you think about it, what part of me, as a black tarot reader, thinks that I am going to be a Donald Trump supporter? Explain. But I get it. You know, our channels are being recommended more and more and more because of the content, and therefore you attract more and more people. Okay, fine. But there should be a few things you deduce just from looking at me. I ain't got no MAGA hat. Me and Gandalf back there. Wizards don't like Donald Trump either. Like, I don't know. I'm not a. I don't hate him like I do Mitch McConnell. I don't hate him. But I wouldn't vote for him either. So I can't. So what will he tweet? Do we know? If Jesus said vote for Trump, then I'd do it, because that means the end of the world's coming, so you might as well. The Seven of Swords, the lovers, lying about support. Ace of Cups, Seven of Pentacles, Justice, lying about support. That's what he's about to tweet, if he hasn't tweeted it already. But there's going to be a lie about support. You let that snake in your house if you want to. If you want to. Let's see if he don't eat up all your pudding snacks. But, you know, they just want, there are some readers who do support Donald Trump. And you can. I'm not telling you what to do with your life. That's not the purpose of tarot, to tell you what to do with your life. It's just suggestions of what you can do, because you still are in ultimate control of the direction of thine life. So if you want to support Donald Trump, you go right ahead. But I can't. Oh, got to my own horn for a little bit. So I said that these quacker people are going to start getting banned from social medias, and it has been happening. It has been happening because, as you can see, all they talk about is everybody in the world's a pedophile. So this kind of stuff is inflammatory. I'm not going there. But yeah, they're getting banned from social medias. Yeah, everyone is Quackernon is a Russian thing. But I did a Quackernon video, and under those comments was a bunch of people. There was one guy, I read it to Jen and Becca too. There was one guy. He said he is a proud member of the LGBT community, and he is a proud member of the Quackernon community. And he agrees that the message has been harsh, but we also need to understand that their message has been hijacked, and that this is not the basis of how they feel. And he was trying to be diplomatic in saying that the Quackernons are not crazy people, that we are actually, even liberal-minded people. We are just basically trying to say that there is a deep state out there, that there is this thing out there that is trying to steal people's kids and put them in pizza parlors or something. I don't know. But you got deleted and blocked too. So there you go. Because you're nuts. These are the same people that said Joe Biden has a submarine and he was stealing people's kids from Jeffrey Epstein's island and smuggling them in the U.S. First off, why couldn't he just fly them? Why do you got to get a... Why do you have to get a submarine and put kids at a submarine and then submarine them all the way to the U.S. as a smuggling effort? And nobody at the port says, what's in this package? Oh, it's little, like, what are we talking about now? How did you even come up with that? Like I said, the mailman, not mine, unfortunately, the mailman here in Pittsburgh was Allegheny County. I'm trying to remember how to say it. When they raided his house, that's what they found on his computer, is just quacking on this and quacking on that. And he took everybody's mail and put it on the curb because he was trying to throw it away. So if you lived in wherever his route was, now I'm not talking about a bag of mail, it was bags of mail sitting on the curb to be collected for trash. And when they went in that child house, quacking on this and Trump that. So you tell me that that's a fair and balanced mentality. Okay. And I get it, because a lot of people, they think that, if you read on politics, you are doing something horrible with your spiritual connection. Or, okay, then spirit has the right not to answer me. And I also I should be wrong about everything too. So, you take it whichever way you want to. And see, he wasn't delivering the mail at all. So it wasn't even like you would get the mail and he'd take it out. No, he's the mailman. And when he gets the mail that he is to deliver, he's putting it on the curb just to be thrown away. And there wasn't a bunch of ballots or anything. It wasn't about ballots. It was people's regular mail that he was just throwing away. Like, okay. How did we get here? 2020 is the year of change. I don't know. He's been investigated right now. So we're going to see. He's going to jail, though. You have no choice. Oh, Lord, I know who that is. Well, I don't know who that is, but I've seen this person before. 2 arrested in Panama City Beach. I know that child. Lord have mercy. You going to jail? Trump administration rejects California's disaster assistance request for the wildfires. Of course it did. That's y'all president. That is y'all president. Yeah, they do, feisty. And they're just as unique as people are. I don't have the same spiritual connection as the next person. I'm not supposed to. Because it doesn't fit my life. I do know that I don't know a name because she was just a she was just a customer that used to come in the store. Is she? I don't recognize him though. They was always on some drugs. No, 2020 is the year of change for feisty. It's a global change. It's for everybody. Becca got that actually when we were back during the Saturn-Pluto conjunction trying to figure out what horrible thing was going to happen. She said, whatever it is, it's a worldwide thing. And then up pops COVID news. What does Trump think about Carolyn Rose Giuliani endorsing Biden? Does he even know? The world, there's the media, big picture. Seven of Cups, confusion. Four of Pentacles, trying to hold on to what you got. There she is. The Two of Cups, Page of Cups. Eight of Swords. He can't change it, but he wants somebody to change it. So he's an alligator. He's not a person who does things. He just you do this, you do that. Right now, I think that the overall sense, and again, this came out of his own lips. He said Biden's going to get in. This is what he said. Biden's going to get it because this was meant to be an insult to Kamala. So Biden's going to get in. He's going to resign. And then you're going to end up with a crazy woman for president. Everything he says in these little hush discussions sounds as though he thinks he lost already. And so he's sort of in a mentality, well, I guess it's over. He's powerless to change it. So what else is he going to do? Right now, he thinks these people are possibly doing that. He's going to convince himself anyway. These people are doing this for publicity. That's kind of why they're doing this, but no. They're doing this because they're supposed to. And then I hear he's upset with Barr, and then there's rumors that if he gets a re-election, that he won't bring Barr back and all these type of things. Like Barr literally is saving your behind right now. You do know this. But he is not a person of loyalty, so... Like the children that came in here, the children of the corn that came in here earlier. I want to know. I do want to know this. Maybe we'll do the reading. That's why I have psychic cards. But I do want to know, what is it? Because he said that Trump has done more than Obama and Biden combined, which is an interesting thing. Because Trump started his presidency with trying to undo everything Obama has done, which means Obama did a lot. But anyway, besides the point, what is it that you think he has done that would lead you to make this statement? Shall we see? Because I want to know, what has he done for you that you think, oh, this is great. He didn't build the wall. That was his only thing on his platform, his campaign platform. He didn't lower your taxes. He didn't clean up water and the bridges and infrastructures and all these type of things. He hasn't helped the economy. He didn't eliminate unemployment numbers. This was already in place before he got here. He almost started 15 wars in just the past 15 minutes. What has he done? Like, okay, like legitimately. Yeah, and there was a video of she up there coughing his face off too. What has he done? Like legitimately. He raised, I won't say raised taxes. He got taxes passed. He did a thing on taxes to where, he did a tax bill. He tried to bribe Greenland. he did a tax bill. What else though? Like literally, I want to know what else has he done? And mind you, that he did not do that. Paul Ryan did that and he signed it. Again, he's just a Sharpie. So what has he done? Besides talk to the president of the Virgin Islands and try to give away Puerto Rico. Oh, but what has he done? Like really? Judge appointments. But again, that's Mitch McConnell did the judge appointments. Like, he doesn't know who Amy Coney Barrett is. Like, that's not his thing. Like, what has he done? He signed the taxes. Putting the judges in place, that was Mitch McConnell. The taxes was actually Paul Ryan. He just signed it. What has he done? Your successful businessman has done what? So what I want to know, the people like the children of the corn that came in here earlier, what is it that when you look upon your beloved president, you say he did this? What are you saying? You can leave the people who ask for the personal questions because we might can do them in between time, but you can leave that because, like I say, they see this channel because it's recommended to them. They don't know what we're doing over here, but that's a very popular question, though. Will somebody come back to me? Anyway, King of Wands, leadership. First card, leadership. Leadership, first card. Crossed by strength. He's been a strong leader. Now this, I will say this. Okay. I live in the South so many years. So of course I worked with many people that were Republican based, whether it was Trump or anybody else. And one thing that would always come out of their mouth is not America used to be feared and respected. Is what would always come out of their mouth. And then I would always want to say, but I didn't say because I'm not really interested in going through politics because I don't like debating people because at some point you're not really trying to impart wisdom. You're trying to change their mind. And so I don't want to start trying to change nobody's mind because you can't change mine. I can't change yours. And then we're just going to end up arguing. So my thing is, you don't want to be feared. Respected is different than feared. The more people fear you, the more they find other people who fear you and then band together to overthrow you. That's how that works. Just like when we fear something, you can find somebody who has dealt with it or who knows how to deal with it and then overcome it. So this was their image. of just Republican leadership, period. This is because this was their problem with Obama, is Obama was too diplomatic. He did not go through and try to force China to its knees and make countries fear us and so forth and so forth. And meanwhile, 9/11 happened under a Republican. So much for fear. But there is this image that he is big and strong and masterful because he didn't take no crap off of North Korea. He didn't take no crap off of China. He just took all the crap from Russia, but he didn't take no crap from nobody else. That's called diminishing your relationships and offending your allies. That's what that is. That has nothing to do with strength. He is meant to, and this is just me talking, I'm not, this is me being judgmental, so you can take this with a grain of salt right now. This is him trying to create destabilization in this country. That's what this is. That's what that was. Australia. He was on the, when he first got elected, was on the phone with the Prime Minister of Australia, and then hung up the phone in his face. He has offended Angela Merkel and Justin Trudeau and Macron left, right, and sideways. He is trying to destabilize the U.S. and its allies around the world. Now, they know, again, Trump is not a country. Therefore, all you got to do is wait him out and then get somebody competent in, and then we can talk like adults again. But until the adult gets home, then, so forth and so forth. Yes. And then 3 of Wands, especially overseas, especially with our connections, they believe he is a source of strength. They believe he is stronger than he is. The 4 of Wands, there's your completion celebration, and now we got a leader in the White House instead of an apologist like Obama. 7 of Pentacles. This is a person who has been successful for a long time and who knows what he's doing. This is the farmer. This is the person trying to harvest. They know what they're doing. You just have to wait and see. Everything Obama did cannot be fixed in 4 years. So this is how they see him. The 10 of Pentacles. Lineage. Deep root, rich man as well. His world. Ace of Cups. They're in love with him. That is also something you need to keep in the the Emperor. The reason the Emperor is not a positive card in my deck is because this is a person who is lustful for absolute power. There's nobody else around them. They control everything. They rule everything. Now, traditionally speaking, that is not the Emperor. The Emperor is authority and father figure and that type of thing. But in my deck, this is a person who cares about nothing but power. That's why it's not a good card for me. I actually use this card, believe it or not, for the place of the Emperor. This is the person who cares about nothing but power. This is the person of leadership and the father figure. And I guess it's no coinkydink, even though it is ruled. This is a Leo card too. There is the lion energy there. But anyway, it ends in the 4 of Swords. They can rest easy with him at the helm. When the opposite is actually true. But I want you to keep this in mind. They are in love with this person. Love can blind people to what's really going on. And it compounds when you already have a set of beliefs going into it anyway. There is one of these night lines, date lines, somebody line show where they were talking to people about the ACA and Obamacare. So this woman, her husband has a sickness. I don't know if he had black lung, but he has a sickness from his years in coal mining or whatever it was. She voted for Trump. She did not vote for Obama, but she benefits from the ACA. Her husband's medicine is $1,300 a month. She pays $10. She pays $10. Her medicine is $1,300 every single month. That can be somebody's car payment and rent and everything. $1,300 a month. She pays $10 a month. But she is in love with her preset ideas and the way he is. They see leadership. We see something else because we have a different lens than she does. I won't be judgmental and say she's right or wrong, but what I am going to say is these are not your interests. The reason you took your husband to the hospital, the reason y'all went to the hospital anyway for him being sick is because you cared about one another. So if you care about one another, then why is it that you are not trying to vote in your own interest? $12,000 a month. $1,300 to $10,000. And you vote for the person who wants to eliminate the ACA. And I cannot say that this woman would then turn from him, because when he first got elected and had the unfortunate event to where Harley Davidson moved their production to Mexico, some of the workers there said that if this is for the greater good, they trust his judgment, because his policies sent their job elsewhere. Now, in my opinion, I didn't blame him for that, because Harley Davidson still has the ability to leave that production here and not take all them people's jobs away, president or no president. You still had the choice to do so. I don't care what his policies was and what the taxes was and what all that other stuff was. You still took them people's job. Now, they turned at Trump and said they trust his judgment, and so their job is going. Where are you going to find a job that pays? They were not the reception or the person who sweeps the parking lot. These were the engineers or the mechanics or whoever makes the darn things. They were these people. You were probably making $20, $30, $40 an hour, and so where are you going to make that now? But you trust his judgment. Okay. If you say so. But when your husband needs his medicine and the ACA is gone, I hope you have $1,300 extra every single month. That's if it still costs $1,300. That could have gone up too. That's if the subsidies is what brought it down. But your insurance, whatever kind of insurance you had or didn't have, anyway, do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. I'm just saying. If that's all you want to do is make your life harder, then please do that on your own time, because it makes all of our lives harder when you vote for people like this. And I ain't saying, oh, ACA is bad. I don't have ACA. ACA didn't work for me because I wasn't poor enough for the subsidies, it says, but I don't have enough money to afford a $300 insurance payment every single month. So I'm stuck in the middle of the people who don't have it at all. Okay, but why is it? And look at this reading, mind you. Look at this reading. I said, what has he done that makes you think that he is the one for you and this is all I get? Vibrato. Yap, yap. talking, messaging. That's it. He just appears to be strong to them. They couldn't point to something he's done either. It's just image. He appears to be strong. That's it. There was no actions in here. There was no taxes. There was no health care. There was no... It's just him. So they are in love, which means they are infatuated with this person. It is not something he's doing for them. It's all verbal. That's it. That's right, Becca. How's the candles going? So even if, he loses and all this type of stuff, they still behind him. That's right, Pat. It's all in his charisma. That's it. That's what got him where he is. He's just talk. He doesn't really do anything. Even in his own businesses, though, he's the person who signs the dotted line. Everybody else did the work. I can't believe I'm still here. What is it? 6 hours? Oh, that's lightweight. I do want something to eat, though. But I got all day and all night for tomorrow. So, yeah. We'll figure it out. And that's another thing. He's not even a strong leader because he's not a leader. Let something go wrong right now, and I bet you it's not his fault. Oh yeah, he is gross. But they think that he is charismatic, He gets up because, mind you, he gets up in his pep rallies and he does not talk about policy and things of that nature. He basically just hurls insults at people. It's a stand-up routine, and they eat it up with their tinfoil hat on, and they eat it up. That's it. He's a rolling stone. As the song says, dealing in dirt and stealing in the name of the Lord. Mm-hmm. He can lead me. He can lead you into a very dark place, but that's about it. I don't understand, Sweet Pea. What vote? He soundly defeated NBC's Savannah Guthrie in her role as debate opponent. Did he say that really? Oh. Oh, the next vote is November 3rd, November 4th for Republicans. We have to stagger it out this year, apparently. He is a maroon. November 3rd, November 4th for Republicans. I mean, you possibly, just look into wherever you are. If you were in the U.S., you can probably vote now. Like I said here, we already had some people voting, but in Allegheny County, if you voted already, then you more than likely had an incorrect ballot, and they're going to mail you out another one. Because the company that prints them jacked it up somehow or another. And so if you've already voted in this in particular county, Allegheny, then I think it said it affected 28,000 people. So you have to redo your vote, and hopefully you even seen that story. Oh, Lord. Okay. Yeah, it's November 3rd is the federal or national election or whatever. But a lot of people are getting to vote early and vote by mail and things like that. So there's already been millions of ballots already cast and so forth and so forth. But yeah, we're already underway. Our election process is ridiculous. It goes on for 2 years. All right, Jan. You munch on me. He's got chicken lips. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Take your chair if you have to. No, I think he's just a BS artist, Henny. Narcissism. It's poisoned his mind. He can't think of nothing unless it has something to do with him. No, I'm a socialist. I'm not a communist. I just believe that we can all take care of each other, is what I believe. But maybe that's just me and the pie in the sky, but that's what I believe. I like that. Get a straight answer, ask a crooked question. You have to trick him. Yeah. Now, where is he sending these food boxes to? Did they ever say? All right, Asia. Because how you gonna send me a box of food? What if I'm allergic? Yeah, he's afraid of his money decreasing. As you should be, because you owe everybody. I'm gonna do a reading. Let me do this. This is not to draw any direct lines. Three of Cups on the bottom. This is a general. The relationship between the Trumps, Russia, and money. I don't want to know directly that they're paying for buildings or nothing like that. I just want to know, what is the relationship exactly? I mean, I know what we know, but I want to know what this is. Eight of Swords, trapped, powerless. Four of Swords, rest and retreat. As the song says, down among the dead men, let them lie. The Four of Cups. You don't have a choice because you entered into an agreement. The world, completion, 10 of Pentacles, there's your big money. So the relationship between Trump's, Russia, and money, right there in the middle, powerless, big money, powerless to change, unsatisfied. It's interesting how you don't like it, but you loved its result. You got money. You didn't have to worry about where money was coming from because America wasn't, well, I should say the United States wasn't giving you any. And so you went and found some. So they own you now. So it is just as deep as we believe. There's a lot more connected there, I'm sure. I just want to do that general to see what kind of direct relationship that the Trump, not just Donald, that the Trumps had with them and money. Well, you sound like you had quite the feast jam going on. So he has got, 2 weeks left in October to do 1, 2. Is this on? And then Tuesday, Super Tuesday. 2 weeks for Donald John Trump. How are they going to go? 2 weeks. It's a lot on your plate right now, buddy. How's it going to go for you? What's it looking like? Donald John Trump. This next 2 weeks. With your last $2. These next 2 weeks. How's it going to go? I did that reading yesterday, Selma. I think you will know. Everything that we have been reading on, though, points to we won't know on election night, but I'm going to take that back. I think we will. It'll just be a lot of chatter about somebody cheated, somebody this, be that type of thing. But you'll know. Next 2 weeks, 7 of Swords, something sneaky. There's a plan. 8 of Cups, you have to abandon that plan. Search for a new horizon. The 2 of Water, the Page of Swords, and Temperance. There's trying to work with someone that you have worked with in the past. You're trying to keep your friends closer than your enemies. The Page of Swords and the 3 of Swords, there's some bad news, like of the heartbreaking variety. So it's like somebody is going to just ruin your whole day. You fear the 10 of Water, which is my card for the Democrats. The Ace of Fire, there's a new action. We'll have to do a reading on that action. Then the Ace of Cups is your word of warning. So there's a person. Interestingly enough, this is a new person. A new person is bringing you some problems. Your word of solace, King of Pentacles. You're still in charge of the money. And the outcome is the Empress. Something is going to be born in the next 2 weeks. In the next 2 weeks, something is going to be born that is going to cause some strife and heartache. Here with the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands is also a new action being birthed, being born. This is something forged out of fire type of deal. There's the Empress there. In the next 2 weeks, there's a new person that is going to bring you some problems. A new action that is also going to bring you some problems. These two could be directly connected. And so tickets to the park. But there is, okay, let's see what it is. What's this new action in this new person? Let me use smaller cards here. What's this new action in this new person? Because it is coming to you. Uh-oh. It is coming to you in the next 2 weeks. I didn't get it's a new emotion because I got the 10 of Cups, which means there's some people there. But this person is not necessarily new, as in we've never seen them before. They could be here. As in, let's say, for instance, the Amy Barrett lady, she causes a new problem for him or something like that. Like, she's a new person to me because I've never heard of her before. But this, and I'm pretty sure to him. So this new person could be causing some problems for him personally. So let's see, what is this new thing? What is causing issue? What is the issue? What is the issue? What is the issue? Got your 19 crimes in red. What is the issue here? Let me know. Why don't you please? What is the issue? I wish Jesus would come to him in a dream and he'd listen. I'd settle for that right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 10 of Cups. There's that card again. The Democrats. Or it can be family. Let's keep going. Strength. Okay. The Empress again. The Temperance. Maybe they still have an October surprise for him, because we're getting the same cards. Temperance. King of Swords. There's him around the Empress. They're birthing something new around Donald Trump. This may be an accusation. It could be a oh, my sign is hurt. It could be a distraction too. It could be that. 2 of Wands and Temperance. There's a lot of potential in this. There is a woman at the source of the problem. 5 of Pentacles, Nine of Swords. Whatever it is, you're going to have to be very worried about it. Okay, take this with a grain of salt. Hand on the Bible that you will take this with a grain of salt. Because I don't want you to turn no cartwheels about what I'm about to just say, but I need to say it because it's on my tongue to say. This is game-changing, whatever it is. Like, for him, personally, not for the election or nothing like that, but for him, it can be game-changing. It's going to worry him that bad. This is right next to him. It has something to do with somebody he knows. Possibly back at the core is a woman, but whoever this woman is causing him a lot of issue and a lot of trouble, a lot of strain based upon alliances that they had in the past. And his worry is here. It is compounded. It is open door worry, as in this is not a news story which goes away in 2 weeks. This is something that he's going to have to deal with going forward. The 2 of Wands is open-ended. There is no end to this. This is potential for anything in the world. So his worry, and mind you, this is in his environment, the 5 of Pentacles being pushed out in the cold. Something is about to happen in these next 2 weeks. There's a woman at the core of it. I don't know if she's the one that breaks the story. I don't know if she's the one that's involved or whatever the case may be. But it's going to be ugly for him. He's going to feel this one. That's going to hurt. Has something to do with people he's been hooked up with. So let's see if I can do this. I can't, but I'm going to see if I can do this. Is the House of Lenormand is still in here? Okay, I'm going to pull some of these things, the Lenormand, and see these next 2 weeks what it says. I'm going to see what it says. The next 2 weeks, we'll do a double line of 5. The next 2 weeks, we'll pull off the top. Why have such a block on these things, I swear. So there's childbird, tree, fox, bear. There is some, again, with that Ace of Cups, beginning conversations that have something to do with health and finances that you are possibly trying to cover up. There's heart, fish, moon, tower, dog. We have some loyal followers or loyal in abundance to your celebrity anyway, that are possibly going to be isolated and possibly questioned. That person, Knights the Fox. Your tree, Knights the Tower. Your ancestry, your roots, your karma. You will be isolated. You will be isolated in this in particular situation, not because of your actions alone. This is, I don't get the woman here. Let me see if there's a woman in here, though. I don't get the woman in this one. But the child is here. But the child is not next to the tree. It's in between, or the house. There's no house here, so I can't say it's his child. But you have some health and finances things that you are trying to lie about, or that you're trying to manipulate. There's manipulation of finance and numbers. What would indicate stock market, Becca? Is that like bear in tower or fish in tower or something like that? What would indicate stock market? Bank fraud, tax fraud. So right there. The fish is stock. Okay, that's right there too. Mm-mm-mm. The bird's night to the moon. So we're having some, you have to make a statement, or there's a statement that has to be made about this. What's above the birds or above the fish is birds. Be some chatter about that abundance, profit. There is a statement that has to be made. And it's not just him. Below the bear is the dog. Birds is stock too. Below the bear is the dog. Finances and people. There might be some insider trading even. These mirror. The dog in the heart. The child knights the fish. Your numbers are bigger than they're supposed to be. Financial advisor. There's at least two other people involved here. And mind you, I got two jacks and a king as well. So there are three people, I believe, involved here that, because I got that three of cups, that are going to have to make some sort of statement, some sort of something about what is going on in the next 2 weeks. I'm gonna do everything. Let's do Oracle, let's do Rune, let's do it all. The next 2 weeks are very important for y'all's president. No. That's something we used to say in my family. That's your friend when somebody would act real crazy. Let's see, the next 2 weeks, let's do... Oh, where's Endora? Let's do Endora too. Okay. The next 2 weeks for y'all's presidents. Hi, Coleon. Next 2 weeks for Donald John Trump. We do 7 rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So we have a candle went out. We have Urus. This is physical strength, energetic courage, masculinity, weakness, brutality, lust, and domination. You take that with Ingwas. Ingwas means masculinity or male fertility, movement without change. This one is also masculinity, male fertility. This is actually a little closer to the body, if you get what I'm saying. This is Thurosos. And Dagos, breakthrough, awakening. There will be a breakthrough. Something is going to break. Ehwas, Horse, transportation, teamwork, trust, teamwork, good business partnerships, mistrust, reckless, or restless. Lagus, despair, subconscious, water, suicide, depression, dreams, emotions. There is a relationship that he has with 2 other men, possibly. I don't know if these 2 men have something to do with that woman. No, the candle went out because I bumped it. There is 2 men, at least, that are in this with him. I don't get a financial room. The finances came from the Lenormand. So I don't know exactly what it is they're doing together, but we can look and see. Why not? So it's not like we're going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. So there is a relationship indeed with the runes. It says that it is going to be not exposure. But yeah, it's going to be a relationship that gets exposed, is the way I'm trying to say it. What does Endora say for the next 2 weeks? Hi, D. Oh, yes, right. Because they said that you can't be like you lost. Like, give it up. We taxes ours now. Thank you. Okay. As you say that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There's a woman again. Olympic now. Uh-huh. So, okay. We start with the gate and the seer. The gate is shielding you. Well, it's not shielding you. This is something you cannot get past without the right key. So you can't get the information you need from the other side without the right kind of key. But the seer is there, which means that this is the person who can see the future. But this is also a person in this context who would be a whistleblower. This is a person who already has the information. Aha. This is the person who has the information already. The seer is the psychic. This is the person, as you can see with the different zodiacal signs around there, this is the person who kind of already has that knowledge. All they really need is a place to deliver it. They're behind there already. Which moves to the next one, which is the Harlequin and the Unicorn. The Unicorn is your BFFs forever and ever. So here is the Harlequin, the something you're trying to hide. Yet again, something you're trying to hide that somebody too close to you has got the information. Here's the problem when you do crime. When you do crime things and when you do crime-related things or things that rhyme with crime, is that the people you're doing the crime with, you have to be 100% sure that they have everything to lose and nothing to gain. Because if they're not just as desperate as you, what keeps their mouth closed? And if they get caught, you get caught. Unless, they believe in the snitches get stitches rule. Other than that, they're going to tell. Just like Michael Cohen, just like Michael Flynn, just like Michael Jackson. Everybody's going to tell on you. So here your best friends are trying to hide behind the mask too. But there is going to still be... The knight is triumph over adversity, and the wyvern is hiding your secrets. Now, in this case, you would think, okay, that's you triumph over them trying to get in your business. But no. The wyvern says your secrets are safe. The knight says you triumph over adversity, which means you have to have a fight in order to keep this safe. In particular case, when you have all of these people who know so much, there is no victory. Somebody searching for your knowledge is the one who finds it. That is the one who has the victory, because if you go to the next one, there is somebody at the course of this. The moon is like the sun in this deck. It says it will guide you through darkness. So this is your light. This is your light in the darkness. This is your glimmer of hope. This is, I have been searching and searching and searching, and now I have found the queen, whoever this woman is. She has got your business somehow or another. And then there's the wizard and spirit. This is you and your lust for power, and this is something that was kind of fated to be, as the spirit is actual spirits, the spiritual realm. This is not something you were going to get away from. So let's ask the oracle. What does it have to say? So there's a woman at the core of getting your business, and it's coming out, and you can't stop it. And it's not just you; it's two other people. It could be you and your boys, two other men. But we'll see. The next 2 weeks, 5 cards. Chaos and conflict. Go the distance. Fork in the road. Co-create to the sea. There's going to be some chaos and conflict over something that you have been doing for a very, very long time. With the go the distance, this is you and your perseverance. Fork in the road is assessments. So this is assessments of some sort. This is also banding together. So assessments on banding together and a larger. Here is the problem. Here's the problem in the oracle anyway. It's because you are a part of something else that leads to you. So let's say, for instance, let's assume, I won't say it's her, but let's assume it's both of them. Let's take both of them for example. If it was Ghislaine, we can say that being a part of their organization is what led them back to you. So when they went and he do got a lot of gums. Leave a child. When they went and when they investigated the organization, the bigger part, it led to you. So if for instance, if it was Letitia, she investigated the RN. What is it? RNA, NRA, dyslexic all of a sudden. The NRA, and then that led back to you. Something like that. Like the reason you got caught is because they got caught, type of thing. But over the next 2 weeks, something's about to break, and he ain't gonna like it. So let's go back to the tarot. I'm going to ask again and see what it says. Put all these away. It probably has, Jackie. Put all these away. And we're going to ask again. The next 2 weeks for Donald of the Trumps. Uh-oh. Left one. Because this is we're down to the wire here. So let's see. Hi, Courtney. I'm gonna ask these two. Let's ask every darn thing while we're at it. Give me all these two. Let's see what they say. Why not? Do. And then give me some more tarot cards, and then we'll do another reading. Okay, what do these say? What is this? The Mausolea, Oracle of the Soul. 3 cards. The next 2 weeks are going to be like what? Matriarch. There's a woman. Lilith, that's also a woman, but she is a little more a woman of the evening. Hunger, animalism, instinct, it says. And then the thinker. This is an investigator of some sort. I think there is a woman who is coming forth with some knowledge. I get 3 women. I pulled 3 more cards just for the sake of it, and there's 3 more women. There is a woman that is about to get your goat. She's going to have you by the nads, buddy. So what does this say? Queen of the Moon Oracle. The next 2 weeks for Donald Trump. Well, I'm pulling 2 cards. That way we don't influence so much. Action. Okay. And faith. Somebody is confident in what they're about to bring forth. Now, it's coincidence that because all of these are women, so I won't say, oh, there's a woman on the... No, they're all women in here. Someone that can go along with that Empress card we keep pulling, though. Somebody's about to bring something forth, and they're confident about it. This is that Empress and Ace of Wands that we had from that tarot reading we just did. Okay, one more. Angelarium. What you got to say? Azrael, the angel of death. This is the angel of this is the angel of sorting through ugliness to find the good within. So this would be your investigator, because the book says that Azrael is the one who finds the corpse and takes the soul from it to, take it to a higher plane. So you go in, you find the corpse, and you take what's bad from it, the soul, and so forth. And Yesod, this is the portal. This is the gateway through all of which everything passes through, change, good and bad. It all passes through Yesod. Suchlaf, the angel of verdancy. That's the angel of life and abundance, or abundance of life. Zachriel, this is the angel of memories. This is the, it's like the Six of Cups is about nostalgia and things of that nature. Jen, that is kind of what it's pointing to. And then Dot. Dot is openness and voidness and voidness. It's just open and void. There's nothing that fills it. Somebody's investigating and they have found what they needed to find. And all right, so I love these cards. They're so flimsy, but I love the way they shuffle. So I'm going to ask once more and again. Spirits, ancestors, guides, and angels. The next 2 weeks are very important towards Donald John Trump's life, period. Not just his presidency, his whole life. Tell me what's going to happen over the next 2 weeks. Right? I don't want all those. What's going to happen over the next 2 weeks? What's going to happen over the next 2 weeks? Do. 11, 12, 13. Three of Swords, heartbreak. Five of Pentacles, pushed down the cold. The Devil, called the shadow side. Something that hangs over you. The Tower. Is we going to get all the bad cards? Where's the Nine of Swords while we're at? The Tower. The Ten of Swords over my shoulder. The Four of Wands. There's the ending to the White House. The Seven of Swords, lies. Page of Pentacles is in your word, is in your fear. That's something to do with your finances and financial documents. The lawyer is in your environment as well. The word of warning is the clock. The time card for me is the Wheel of Fortune. Time is running out. You don't have all day to get this done. King of Cups, Three of Pentacles. Over the next 2 weeks, okay, let's put this together. Three of Swords and the Five of Pentacles, there's some, I don't even keep, I need a different word. I don't want to keep saying heartbreak betrayal, Like, I don't care if you're sad. Give me something different than heartbreak betrayal. Give me a different word. What we got? Separation, heartbreak, betrayal, pain, heart problems, blood issues. Okay, well, I don't want all that. But there's something to withdraw a negative emotion. It is going to bring forth negative emotion. That's kind of where I want to go with this Three of Swords. Because there's no, well, there could be a betrayal because somebody could sell him out. But it's a negative emotion is what I want to say. But there is some heartbreak, betrayal, fine. And then there's the Five of Pentacles pushed out in the cold. If you combine these two, then there is some betrayal because somebody pushes you out. Somebody puts the spotlight and spills all your tea in the street, as they say. There is a bit of a cloud above the White House, a dark one. And whatever this situation is that is going to come out in the next 2 weeks, it is going to involve somebody in the White House other than you, but you primarily. And so this is the Devil card here. Now, as you can see, these people, this is called the shadow side because these people are not chained to him, but he will always hang over them because of their deeds. Whatever your lies and scheme was is coming to an end. The Tower breaks down whatever it's associated with in my reading, so it is bringing down that Seven of Swords. Whatever your scheme was is getting broken down, and there will be some somebody who was initially blocked from your information. That is what's breaking this down. That is why she is here. Now, if we want to, I'll do a separate reading for that. So we'll try to get to the core of who these women are. But your fear is your finances. Page of Pentacles. This is documents about money, land, property, something of that nature. And then again, three people, Three of Pentacles. There's somebody in business together, and you all are drawing attention. But you are drawing attention because of some sort of conglomerate here. Some sort of other thing. There is something that drew attention to that, which then draws attention to you. So who are these women? Who is this Queen of Swords, Queen of Cups? Is it the same woman or are they different? Let's see. Who are these women? Who is the Queen of Swords? Who is the Queen of Swords? Let's pull up the top. Three of Cups. Okay. Two of Swords. Four of Cups. The Death. Six of Wands. Knight of Cups. This is just law. That's not a person. That's just the law. Three of Cups, Two of Swords. This is two defenders and a judge type of deal, and then there is blind to it, head over heart. Four of Cups, and okay, so it's the law. So the Queen of Swords is the law. So the law was initially blocked, or law enforcement was initially blocked from your taxes, just say, or your financial documents. and now they're not. So who is the Queen of Cups? Queen of Cups is possibly a whistleblower. The person behind the wall, behind the gate from the Endora cards. So who is the Queen of Cups? Can we describe her? Or maybe we should, okay, let's see. Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Wands. This is a woman who is deeply. This is a woman of financial independence, like deep financial independence. Like she's got long money, as they used to say, because it has been accumulated over the years. Nine of Pentacles, Nine of Wands. She has a lot of money, or at the very least, a lot of access to money, but it is old money, like money that she's been accumulating her whole life, type of thing. There is karma. This is the Judgment card. What goes around comes around. There is karma attached to the lies and manipulation. There is also possible money overseas and the Hierophant. So a lot of the problems that he has drummed up during these 4 years have been drummed up because of him involving his office and his financial future together. But there is the Ten of Swords here. And again, this is a surprise. October surprise. Someone possibly waited for these in particular, kind of like that Woodward thing. They waited until these moments. The Queen of Cups is vindictive right now. And not vindictive as in she's a horrible person, but vindictive as in she has a score to settle. This doesn't involve us. It kind of involves him and her, I guess. But we'll see. How about that? Let me do this one more time. I'll just pull a line of 5 with the Lenormand. Donald Trump. I want to know how he's going to feel over these next 2 weeks. Maybe that'll give us a little more insight too. Well, let's ask that here. How's he going to feel about the next 2 weeks? Got the bear and the dog again. So there is going to be some blocking of his celebrities because of lies about finances. Or it could be him and his loyalists too, with the bear and the dog. But he is going to have some sort of cunning would be the fox. It just feels like somebody has got his goat. Like they got the thing that's going to get at you. But your celebrity and success is blocked here. And then that's when all the lies and stuff start coming out. Also your bye, Feisty. Let's see. How's he going to feel about the next 2 weeks? The Minstrel. This is letting your intentions and your feelings be heard. He's going to tweet like nobody's business. This is the person who communicates through their art, which his art is tweeting. The hand of fate, forces beyond your control, my friend. So whatever it is, and it may have to be Texas, he can't stop it, whatever it is. He cannot stop it. Green man, support, finances. Dragon, strength and wisdom, trying to protect those finances. Mythologically speaking, that's what dragons do. They protect the treasure. And the chalice. That's your wishes and hopes and dreams. Not going to happen. Yeah. Now, mind you, this also says with the secrets with the wyvern that you might tell on yourself too. Yeah, there's some trouble around your finances. Yep, financial documents, physical things as well. He's going to be afraid for his finances. Something's coming to a head there. Let's see how he's going to feel with the runes then. How will you feel? Next 2 weeks. How will you feel? That is a big jump in numbers. How will you feel? Berkano, Fehu, and Lagus. Berkano is health. I do know that. So it is spring, birth, restoration, recovery, liberation, sober growth, carelessness, deceit, sterile, and family issues. This may involve all of you. Fehu is money, earnings, wealth, greed, poverty, loss. Lagus is despair and emotions. Water, subconscious. So he's going to be in despair about his money. Right. Let's ask the tarot, shall we? Let's see. Right, Bikitas. Let's see. Over the next 2 weeks, how is their emotions? How is thy emotions? How is thy emotions the next 2 weeks? So what do we got? The 10 of Pentacles, family money, lineage. 10 of Wands, something is burdening you and your family money, or your business money, or something of that nature, some sort of big money. So it's either business or family, something big. And there is some burden on it. Some stress and strain. 6 of Pentacles, where it came from, where it's going to. The 7 of Cups, how did this happen? Now, mind you, I'm asking about his feelings and all his money's coming up. The 4 of Pentacles, you're trying to keep that information sacred, trying to keep that information close. The 3 of Swords, yet again. Somebody gonna do you in, home skillet. Strength is in the fear. You fear the strength of somebody else. This is a person who is the hangman. A perspective change will happen. The magician and the page of swords. No, knight of swords. Chaotic energy. Scrambling to find an answer. With the page of swords. Scrambling to find an answer. Whoever this is, you think you're over them. That's why you fear their strength. Or you want to portray like you're over them. Now, in this case, I will go with that and say, yeah, this is the end because you're going to get voted out anyway. But this is going to be significant, again, from that Two of Wands from the first reading because it's open-ended. This is just beginning. Like, this is the moment Michael Cohen opened his mouth. That was the beginning and the end for you. But right now, we're getting closer to seeing it. Sucks to be you. That's all I can say. It's a darn shame. Well, let's do Biden. How's Biden going to feel over these next 2 weeks? Let's see. Yeah, that's kind of what it says in this card too, the Lilith card. Moon and Six of Pentacles. There's going to be some worry or some moon type energy about the Six of Pentacles. Some sharing time, money, information. Two of Swords, something is blocked. 10 of Wands, a burden is being blocked. So the Nine of Cups, the 10 of Swords, Tower and the Fear, King of Swords. There's an ending to Trump, and then there's a attractive offer towards you that will add some burden to you. Sounds like a new job. But there is an ending to Trump. Like, you feel like this is the thing. Interesting how you feel. Well, I guess you would feel because you are directly connected to this information. He may take the opportunity to talk about this financial information that's coming up. But there's some sort of greed around the King of Swords that comes to an end. Let's do the runes. One, two, and three. Oh, I got four. Let's do four. That is Yera. That's time. Urus. That's masculinity. Ansus. That's the god rune. And Sewillow. Sewillow is the sun, brightness, exposure, something like that. So let's see. Off the top of my head, I remember some of them. So we are in autumn, fall, year, harvest, Fruits of labor starting to show. Patience, setbacks, bad timings, repetitions, reversals. Untamed, energetic, courage, masculinity, brutality. Ansu's insights, communications. There will be some insights into your opponents. So Willow, again, that is about brightness. That's the sun. That's that whole thing. Wholeness and prosperity. He's going to be fine the next 2 weeks. It's that other child. So I guess we'll see. I guess we shall see. No problem. I thought that was fun. How does he think of the election, do you think? Do he think that the things that they have put in place are working or will work? Or does he think he lost already? Because when he ran against Hillary, he thought he lost. That's why he called it rigged. Because he wouldn't have said rigged if he thought he was going to lose or win. Because, why would you say, oh, I'm about to win, therefore it's rigged? Could I do Becca's? What was Becca's question? Let me go back and see. Oh. I was going to ask that Sunday so we can all look at it. Let's do it now. Because is Trump bar? Is that what I'm asking? Because apparently, according to People magazine, Trump and Barr are on the outs. Trump unfollowed him on Twitter and everything. He was like, oh my God. That Barr, he's like, totally not on my level. And then Barr was like, whatevs. And then put the throwing up emoji. So Trump says if he got reelected, cold day in hell, if he got reelected, then he would not commit to bringing Barr along with him, even though Barr has been the person who has saved his behind over and over and over again. Yes, valid. So Barr and Candy Bar and Extra Stomachs, the Extra Stomachs Club, Barr and Trump. Let's just take a general look at the two of them right now, and then we'll look a little deeper into that. But Barr and Trump. Barr and Trump. Ashley and Jennifer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So, oh my God. Oh my God, like totally Three of Swords. Like, eye roll, tooth suck. So then there's like the 10 of Cups and things. So we're not really seeing eye to eye because I don't understand why he's being so. Anyway, throw up emoji. There is the 3 of Swords and the 10 of Cups. They are having an issue of the heart. They're having an issue of the heart. And like, oh my God. Then there's the 10 of Pentacles. This is a little deeper, possibly. Because this might have something to do with... Yes, I did, Judy. This might have something to do... Oh, there is 2 Geminis fighting. So there's 4 people having a fight. But they're having a bit of a problem of the heart. There's something they cannot quite work out between themselves, and there is... I think what could possibly be happening is we may be having a bit of a... In nice terms, a tail-wagging competition, because Barr is in charge and Trump, I'm calling him Trump, he thinks he is. But let's see, the 7 of Wands, so this is trying to move to the higher ground and be the one in charge. There is death to the relationship, to the lineage, because it's like so over, and I don't understand why you keep calling me, because I know I blocked your number. At least I thought I did. Maybe that's why my dad hasn't called me, because maybe it was his, because his number ends in 23 and I think yours is in 32. I don't really know, but anyway, I don't want you to call me. I unfollowed you on Twitter and Instagram and Snapchat and TikTok, so I don't really want you to follow me anymore. But they're having a bit of an issue. The relationship is it's going through a transformation right now. Because you borrowed my sweater and you didn't bring it back and you stretched it out with your stupid boobs. Like, I don't understand. And then there's the 3 of Cups. They also have people in their ear. There's people saying that this person may not be good for you. If Barr was really doing what he said he was doing for you, then this would not be happening. You wouldn't have to defend yourself and like you would. There's a person in his ear bones telling him that Barr's not good for him. And I can guarantee you that who that child name is. I can't remember, but there's some child that said the last person in the room is the one he listens to. And whoever this person is said in his earbone that William Barr possibly has his own agenda. And he does, because who doesn't in this administration? The fear is the 6 of Swords, like totally moving on. So this is why, there you go. And then there's the 3 of Wands, the plans for the future. That's what they hope for. Like somebody wants to go into I guess they both want to go into a good situation, sure. But one, they're going in different directions too. And in this card, this is not a fat joke, so I don't mean it in that respect. But there's one person on the road and another person in the grass. So it's kind of like, totally remember when I helped you walk down the road and you were holding my horn and everything, and then all of a sudden you don't know who I am? I roll and teeth suck. So then there is the 7 of Swords. There is a scheme to move forward and to move on. Remember, we started with Jeff Sessions. Jeff Sessions would not toe in particular line, then he had to go too. This is not the place you go for long-term employment. Totally. And so there is right now I got all I really want out of you, and now it's time to like move on. So totally. He has a scheme to like find somebody else and I really don't understand why that I have to still be stuck with you when there's like other lawyers who can do lawyer things. And some of them are like judges almost. Like they can totally be judges. And then there is the... Oh, I need to stop. I made my own self laugh. There's the Page of Cups. Emotions. That's what we're dealing with right now. There is emotions. There's a whole lot of this going on, and I don't understand how it is that you can be talking about all that stuff you talking about, and then you come over here and then you're trying to get me to talk about what it is you're talking about. Now, here's what I don't understand. I tell you what, this is what I don't understand. Why it is that you feel that I need to feel what you feel in order to understand how you feel. I don't understand. And so what I need you to do is you need to go on and you need to go and have your own little your pity party and over there. What I'm doing over here is trying to save your behind from all these other people out here in the Congress and things that want to do you in. And now all of a sudden I'm the bad guy, and then you want to come fire me. Okay, fire me, but then who's going to help you? That's what I want to know. Who's going to help you? Who's going to help you? When you have to pick up them bags and fight on your own, that's why I want to know who's going to help you. I ain't going to help you. I tell you what, that's what I ain't going to do. Find your daughter and find your boy. What's boy 1 and boy 2? Have them come up and help you, because I can't do it. I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Boy, I tell you what, that's why I don't understand. Emotions are all over the place. It's all over the place. It's deep-seated. Again, this is just a person. Then you have the temperance. It ends in the hermit. Isolation. Isolation. Because like you're totally by yourself now. So isolation. Mind you, this is deep-seated in feelings. Barr has done everything for you that he needed to do for you to remain corrupt. Period. He has done everything he needed to do for you to remain corrupt. And yet somehow or another, like totally, you turn your back on him. But what I don't understand is who's going to help you? Who's going to help you when you need to pick up these bags and then walk away? Who's going to help? I've been there from the beginning to the end. I know Jeff Sessions was there, but Jeff Sessions don't count. All he was learned how to do was trying to pin his ears back because they kept sticking out like this here. I've been the one down in the trenches. I've been the one covering your behind. That's what I've been doing. William Barr, back in the day, was a criminal. Iran-Contra. Right now, in 20s of 20s, right now, this man has had more rumors about being disbarred and taken out of his like they want him in jail. Because he has covered up, he has messed up, he has done all kinds of things for you. And then this is how you repay him. So, there you go. So let's look and see from Barr's perspective how this lover's quarrel is going. I'm going to use smaller cards for the table's sake here, because I got too much mush and goss sitting up here. From Barr's perspective, let's use the deviant moon, shall we? From Barr's perspective, Donald Trump not returning your phone calls. I can't do a New York accent well. No. So, Barr, I'm going to take them both. From your perspective, what is it looking like? the relationship with Donald Trump. Justice. It's your job here. And the Nine of Pentacles. Job security. Four of Wands, administration. Four of Pentacles, trying to hold on. The Ten of Swords, being sort of destroyed within that administration. He has put himself through a lot to protect this man. Now, that is not to paint you out as some hero because of the person you are protecting is quite gross, so that makes you gross by association. Not to mention Iran-Contra, so what's around Four of Pentacles is the Nine of Swords. Trying to hold on, but you fear that you can't. And here's the thing. Here's the thing with this. You should not fear holding on to this job because you are financially okay. There's a different agenda. If you ask me, there is a different agenda to why he wants this position. The Queen of Wands, the Two of Swords, the Seven of Wands. So he is the one defending. He doesn't understand where this attack is coming from because I remember, somebody's in Trump's earbone telling him that Barr is not good for him. Barr did everything he needed to do, but he is now the one in defense mode. So this is not like the both of them had an argument. Remember, they had a shouting match already, but it's not like they had an argument and he was like, "Oh my God, I can't." He wasn't doing all that. This was something that took place in a meeting Trump had with somebody else. So, since Barr is the one in defense mode, then how does this look from Trump's point of view? So, from his point of view, I was raised by Medea. So, Trump would listen to Rudy. He has been. That's why crazy sounds like crazy. Let's see. From Trump's point of view. Hangman. His perspective changed. The Death card. His perspective changed. Now look at that Death card, if you will. Tell me that doesn't sound like what's going on right, or look like what's going on right now. His perspective changed. The Hermit. He's getting again with their relationship. The isolation is his. The defending was Barr's. The isolation is his. Knight of Pentacles. Someone that works with him. This is methodical plans for the future, that type of thing. Page of Wands, messaging around the Hermit. Somebody got in his ear. A trusted source of information also with the Knight or with the Page of Wands. It's like the town crier type thing. The Page of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles. This is money, money, and money. This is documents of money. This is jobs. Because he's not protecting his money. He was supposed to stop this. Because the AG is his personal lawyer. He was supposed to stop the people getting his money. Something changed. Six of Swords. Knight of Wands, new actions around that money and stuff. Yeah. Nine of Wands, the person who has worked and worked and worked. Three of Cups, somebody close to him changed his perspective. So what you're dealing with is Barr is on the defense. He's seen it didn't come, it came out of nowhere for him. But for Trump, there is someone who changed his perspective. Major change in perspective. So yeah, and he thought, because whoever this person was, they put into his mind that Barr was supposed to protect your finances. Your finances are coming out, therefore he failed, and now Trump don't like it anymore. Well, when you lie down with dogs, you get up with fleas. It might be Rudy, Tara, because it's a trusted source of information. So it's a person he has gone to over and over and over again for information. So that would be like a Rudy or a Chris Christie, somebody that he thinks is really, really connected with politics and devious plans. See, Miller is one he goes to for his speeches when he needs to sound like a racist. But when he needs to do stuff for his personal life, he goes to Rudy. He used to go to Michael Cohen until he turned his back on him. And now his next personal lawyer, Rudy Giuliani, is trying to get him to get rid of his other personal lawyer, William Barr. So there you go. That's what I think. I think it's Rudy Kaludi. Or somebody that he would listen to that he thinks is a trusted source of information. Thank you, Desiree. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but that's just what I think. Could be a whole bunch of people, but his trusted source of information. Do. Exactly. It's worse than blind leading the blind. At least they have a stick. He ain't got nothing. They're both going to wander into the ditch. But that's where you belong. Given the way you behave. So I need to stop doing that. It's loud. What would happen if, oh Lord, I ain't even asked the question here. Y'all come flying out. What would happen? Oh, I'm not picking all those up. We won't use you right now. How about that? What would happen if their relationship did break all the way down? What would happen? What would happen? Now, mind you, we ain't got but 2 weeks, but still, I want to know. Oh, this is another question we can ask. Will Barr be in the next administration? It's another way to ask, isn't it? So, what would happen if their relationship was to break all the way down and dissolve right now? What would happen? Yeah, Ashley versus Ashley became a real thing. What would happen if the relationship would break all the way down the sun? It's either good time or exposure, so let's see. And death. There will be a huge change to the exposure or the good time. The Page of Pentacles. There's your money and money news documents. Those are your taxes. Let's just say that. Page of Swords. There's some negative news around your taxes. The Ten of Swords. The King of Swords. Like, you would lose everything. This is not just taxes. There's yeah, no. Yeah, if it's to break all the way down, King of Swords, Ten of Swords, Four of Swords. You would lose protections of all kind. The Ten of Swords is your ultimate loss. The King of Swords is you. Four of Swords is rest, retreat, being pushed back. Oh, Lord. We're not going there. I'm going there because it's in my mind to say. Code talk. Okay, it's time for code talk. Barr is not the enemy you want, Trump. I'll say it that way. You have friends who have had an enemy of him in the past, or that he has had to pay visits to in the past. And that is not out of the ordinary. If there needs to be a sealed consciousness. So there you go. Because I was ignoring it, I was trying to say something different, but Four of Swords laid down, the Death card and the Ten of Swords, they all say the same thing, especially if you put them together. So he could go get you the ticket to the park. I'll say it that way. So if it was to break all the way down, you would lose all your protections. Because Barr doesn't just help you, he helps a lot of people. And people know people. And people know people. Hi, Rupert. And you could always, blame it on the bounty overseas. But there you go. Oh, Lord. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, everybody does. Colleen, everybody has a little something they could use just in case it didn't go their way. Look at Michael Cohen. Did he not have receipts? Again, that doesn't necessarily remove nobody from power. But did he not blow the whole roof off of some very horrible stuff? Hi, MIG. Like, did he not? He did. So they all know something because most of them helped him do it. Yeah, and he later out came and said that was a joke. But when people say that's a joke, that's AKA for I said the quiet part out loud. It's never a joke. Again, they just said the quiet part out loud. Because, they're smart. Rebecca, you have a video I need to watch. Okay, 8 hours almost. They did. They said the quiet part out loud. Yeah, I remember that being right when Epstein died. There was a bunch of that. Barr's father worked for him, and all of this, and oh Lord, everybody knows everybody that shouldn't know anybody. Mm-mm-mm. I think I'm done. They all know each other. I don't think personally he did GM Dave. I think that there was just well, I ain't getting off. I'm just done reading, I think. I think there is a order that they put out and said, hey, do this. No, spiritual seeker, 11 hours is the record. Well, you go live, Beck, and then we'll come watch you. You had just made a video. I need to watch your video. Give me something else to do. My brain hurts. I don't want to read. Yeah, check the bank accounts. They were just conveniently sleeped. Mm-hmm. Guards asleep. Cameras out. Perfect storm. Unless you believe they smuggled him out and he's, on the French Riviera somewhere, but that's up to you. Believe what you want. Did I see the pic? No, I didn't. I did. My phone is on. I didn't give a notification either. I was just looking at it. Try bedtime mode when charging. Get off my phone. Let's see. Oh, good Lord. I'd love that. Oh, sweet Mary and Joseph. That's friggin' gorgeous. I love that. Good mercy. Are you using it now? I have teacher's bladder, as I call it, or nurse's bladder, depends on whatever you call it. But I call it teacher's bladder, Colleen. So actually I drunk all this. And there's two more that was actually in here before I started drinking this. But I don't actually need to go to the bathroom right now. So it's waiting on me to get up. And then once you do it, it'll all hit the floor at the same time. That is fantastic. I love that. I'm sure it'll work. Okay. Well, Annika, I'm glad you enjoyed it. See, it doesn't, can you see? You'll see, I guess, well, maybe you won't, I don't know. It's not mine to show you, so I won't show you. But well, thank you, Spiritual Seagull. I used to actually hate my voice, but I think the reason it would bother me is when you would record it and play it back to me, and then it sounded like something that I didn't want to hear. It sounded like extra country, and it was just, I don't know. Okay, show them. Okay, I'll show you. So Becca made a candle, and this is what it looks like. It's freaking gorgeous. So that's what it looks like. And she just made a video also on her channel. And mind you, it's purple, but again, the blue light from the phone is not going to show that well. So make sure you go watch the video. But I love this. Oh, it's going to rain. Oh, it's raining now, it says. I bet it's not. Oh, I look out there like I can see anything. Becca, maybe you know, where do you buy real Palo Santo from? Because I don't really, I'll look forward to it. You know, I like a candle. I got this going. I can't reach around and get it, but it's my warmer. And I put these little things in it. The little wax melts right off in there. I love this friggin' smell. There, I turned it up. But this one is by Tyler's Candles. It's called Platinum. Jesus Christian Alive. It is just, it smells so fantastic. Now, let me say this too. It does not last all that long. But man, show it again. Show what you want to see this again or Becca's candle. This is the name of these. Oh, but it smells so it smells like soap. It's very, very, very clean smell to it. Now they have, of course, a bunch of different kinds, so you can get what you want, but oh my gosh. I love it. And this is still sitting up here. I need to do something. I need to find these. I want a bowl, though. I don't want to just put it in something stupid. This is my Rose of Jericho. Yeah, they do. They make, because I worked for Hallmark. We sold everything. We sold the closet things. We sold the laundry soap and all that stuff. You know, I still ain't smelt this since I got it. This is the rose oil. I need to find a bowl, though, MIG. I need to find something to put it in. I don't just want it in a regular bowl. I want like a pretty bowl. I don't want it just in something goofy. But I got one. Becca sent me that. I like this. We have a bunch of soap that has rose scent soap. And I was like, well, let me get some rose oil and see what it's like. I needed some citronella because I wanted to make some sprays and things. I got my orange. I haven't done the orange yet. I've just been doing the lemon because I like the way it smells too. I love the smell of orange and lemon. I'm going to be up until 7 a.m. Wednesday. I will be here until 7 a.m. Now, I'm exhausted of reading. Yes. My brain hurts now. But everything in this house has perfume in it. My hand sanitizer. I like jasmine, too. I am a tarot addict. I love it. Oh, sun and sand. I like sun and sand. I like pink sands more, but I like sun and sand. We used to sell a lot of that. When I worked for Hallmark, we sold Tyler candles, Yankee candles, and Woodwick. And we would sell a lot of the sun and sand because it has more of a vibrant smell instead of a deeper, warmer smell. But the sun and sands and pink sands was my favorite. Do I have a I like clean smell, like anything that smells like soap. I like anything that doesn't smell like trees. I don't like pine smells, but anything else is fine. I like food smells. I like flower smells. I like whatever kind of smell. As long as it's not pine or Yankee Candle has the favorite things. What is that song with the brown paper bag and the flannel woolly sweater or something? Like they got some weird, I don't care. But I like any smell that doesn't smell like trees. Fireside is good too. It is kind of, I love peppermint. It is kind of musky. Sound of Music. Thank you. It is kind of musky with the fireside, but it's not a bad musk. It's like a fireplace type musk. Like if you took wood and tried to translate it into a candle, then that's kind of what it smells like to me. I got some, and I have tried to take notice of. I spilled this once, and the people down the street nose was open because peppermint is strong enough as it is. But if you spill it somewhere, then you're gonna smell it until Jesus come back. Like that is the strongest of strongs. But I got some lemon. I don't mind wasting that. I don't mind wasting none of them, but I like lemon and orange, and like I like it to be overpowering. I like those smells. I like the smell of citrus. I opened the orange actually 2 days ago. I didn't like the way it looked on the inside, so I just left it sitting in here so I can get the smell. Ginger, I don't like the taste of ginger by itself, but I do like the smell of it. Because I don't like that spice. Gardenia is fantastic. I don't like that spice, but I do like it. I like the smell of it. I haven't smelled that. Now, is China Rain a brand? Like in our little diffusers, in our diffusers is usually where we put the other scents. Like we'll put the jasmine. It's a scent, okay. We'll put the jasmine. We'll put the other scents in here. Now, let me also say, because I recommend it, that if you have a persistent smell that you cannot get rid of, there is a little oil by a company. Where's my telephonist? Here it is. There is a little oil by a company. See if I can find it. And the oil is baby powder scent. It will get rid of whatever smell you want it to. It is super strong, like super strong. I don't see I think this is them. No, this is it. This is the brand. It's called Barnhouse. You'll focus, young man. Anyway, it's called Barnhouse and it's baby powder. Right? Now, word of warning though. If you use that in your diffuser, you are not going to get that scent out of here either. This was months ago, and that's all I smell. Now, when I put the lemon oil in it and I put the water in here, then the lemon oil comes out and I can smell the lemon oil. But by itself, this is all I smell is baby powder. That's it. That's all. You don't smell lemon, nothing. Nothing. All of the pieces smell like baby powder. Like super, super strong. Hi, Fire Sign. Yeah, I've been here for 8 hours, so I'm a little tired now. Sorry. But that's all you smell is baby powder. It ain't playing with nobody, but it will knock out whatever kind of smell you have. And what we used it for is my brother, after we cook, he doesn't like cooking smells, right? He didn't like the house to smell like food. So we put the baby powder thing in here. It's over. That and the Gain wax melts. If you get the Gain, Gain laundry detergent, they make a wax melt. If you get the little green ones, that'll knock out anything too. So we'll see how it goes. I washed this and I washed it. I might have to put some, I don't know if that damages it or not, but good night, Chris. I might have to put some dish soap or something in there, see if that'll get it out and let it soak or something. I don't know. I mean, it's a good smell though. So I don't hate it, but I want to use my other oils and let them stand out on their own. Yeah, baking soda might work. I got some of that too. But I need to try something because that's all I smell. But again, it's not bad. I just, just want at some point for it to dissipate. I have a vanilla candle, and I never think to go get anything vanilla, but when I do have it, I do like it when it's burning. I'll try some stuff. Hopefully it doesn't damage it, but I mean, this was cheap too, so I mean, it won't be a big deal. Well, when you do stream, you might as well, right, Justin? Good night, MIG. Oh, and that, do you know what? Actually, Tyler's Candles has a 24 karat scent as well. But I think, don't they make in that? I think they make one called 24 karat. Somebody else makes it. But 24 karat Tyler's Candles You have a 24 karat set too. Ow. Mm-mm. Yeah, I think they do. I have to go cook something. I want to cook something. I don't know what though. Bedtime for me? No. Bedtime for me is in another 5 hours, actually. Not until 7 a.m. Oh, I could have. No, I don't have any lettuce. Just have a bacon sandwich. Bye, Susanna. No, I don't sleep during the night. I sleep during the day. I sleep fine, so I don't have insomnia, but I just don't sleep at night. I sleep perfectly fine just during the daytime. That's all. Unless I force myself, me and melatonin force myself to go to sleep at night because I have to get up in the morning and act like a regular person. Other than that, no. Well, Coleon, send some to me. I need something to eat here. Mm-mm. You know what, though, Casey Orphan, they do have candles called man candles. They were kind of as a joke, I guess, but they did sell. There was one called beer. There was one called cut grass. There was one called golf course, which it smelled like a tennis ball because it had that kind. I don't know. It just had that kind of smell, like it just came out of a can or something. Because it's like if you're gonna call it golf course, why not just use that one for cut grass? But there was um there was golf course, beer, bacon, leather, tobacco, golf course or cut grass, and one more. And then they had some joke candles where they had dog poo, they had boogers, they had pickle juice, and something else. Yeah, they had a bacon one. It smelled. I mean, I don't know what it smelled like when you burn it, but it had a bacon smell to it. $400 for cologne. Mm, I think not. And I like some cologne, but no, thank you. I got a whole closet full of it over there. I think I have 17 bottles of cologne. I like smells. Well, they have a flannel candle. They have a flannel candle. By Yankee Candle makes a flannel. I love smells. I don't like bad smells, but I like smells. I can't walk out the house without some sort of fragrance on. Like it drives me insane to walk outside and smell like outside. No. Outdoorsy Sands. One of my favorites is supposed to be a little outdoorsy, but oh no, actually one of my favorites. I like Light Blue by Dolce and Gabbana. That's one of my favorites. And then you have very good nose. I have good ears too. I just can't see worth the darn. Dolce and Gabbana, and then there's one called Reaction by Kenneth Cole. Yes, some people were watching the town halls. I can't watch that type of stuff. No matter who it is, I just can't. I can't watch it. I don't like to see people being questioned and all this back and forth going. That's not my thing. Can't do it. The cucumber melon is such a classic fragrance. I love it in everything, in soap, in candles, in hand sanitizer, lotions, whatever you can get with cucumber melon is like the best. Dove, we're supposed to be boycotting Dove, but Dove makes a cucumber something, fresh cucumber scent or something. I love that. This is the best thing ever. I tend to like more when it comes to soaps and those type of things. I don't like men's stuff because it all smells like cologne or it all smells like old man. I don't want those. There was a commercial they put out that people didn't like, and so there was a video of there was I guess the premise was, this is good for everybody's skin. And they were taking the shirt off, and as the shirt lifted up, there was a different woman there. So you went from an Asian woman to a white woman, and then from the white woman to a black woman. No, from the black woman to the white woman. And then that's why, and mind you, that's all they took. They took that little section of the commercial and they used that and says boycott Dove because they changed a black woman to a white woman. And if you go back in time, there was racist ads put out. Justin, there was racist ads put out about black people being washed with soap, and then the black would come off and you'd see the clean skin or the white skin underneath it. And so when Dove put in their commercial that there's this black woman and she did this and she turned into a white woman, that blew everybody out the water then. Connie Brown, why are you timing people out? Mm-hmm. And that was the thing. But like I say, it was a bunch of people. It's like from Asian to black to white to Hispanic to this to that. And so that was that. They apologize. They say they missed the mark, and they did their PR thing, but I don't care either way. I'm not a big Dove fan, and so I just like that one scent pretty much. Japanese cherry blossom is a classic favorite too. Of especially, they're the one who's originated, wasn't the Bath and Body Works? So I can't with the old scents. I don't like Old Spice soap. I like Old Spice deodorant, but I don't like Old Spice soap. Exactly, Crystal Blue, and that's the thing that most of these companies kind of miss is though you need a sounding board before you put this stuff out. Let them watch it and ask them, do you see anything whatsoever that somebody like you, whoever you are, could be offended by? And if they put it out anyway, then there you go. It's like when the Kardashian girl gave a Pepsi to the police officers. Like, you should have had somebody sitting on a board somewhere to say, no, that's we're not going to do that. Go back. It means you can't talk for 300 seconds. That's all. Why 300 seconds? I don't know. You go sit in the corner and think about what you just said. Oh, Lord. No, tarot is easy. Well, let me stop saying that. Tarot is, there's no dangers in learning it, though. It's just, like reading a map, if you ask me. So it's fun. It's fun for me. But again, I like it. So it's like anything else. If you like sewing, then you'll like sewing. If you like skeet shooting, you'll like skeet shooting. I like tarot, therefore I can say it's fun to me. Laryngitis. Of all the people in the world, why have not you found this man? I've always wanted tarot, and when I got a job to buy my own, I've just bought my own. Well, I actually did not buy my own. I was at the store prepared to buy my own, and the person I was at the store with, they were paying for their stuff and just reached back for my stuff and said they'll pay for it all, and so they paid for it all. But that's how I started years and years and years and years and years and years and years ago. And so it's always been something I wanted to do, though. Like, I've never can go back to a time where I didn't want him. Always did. Because he seemed cool. Like, you flipping over and you're saying stuff. And saying, I want to know how you do this. Royal Lime. I've never heard of it. But I always wanted them. Never been a time where I didn't. We were religious, so I never had them or never had access to them, but we were not deeply religious. Well, when I was growing up, we were not deeply religious. Therefore, I was never shielded from them, but nobody was going to buy them for me. Is there a difference between being a tarot card reader and connecting with spirit? Does spirit speak to you when you're reading the card? Yes. So here's the thing too. Everybody can do this, yes, but everybody also has a spiritual connection. And so I'm not doing anything that you won't do. If you start reading these, you'll find that it's tapping into you anyway. You'll start speaking and you probably won't even notice because spirit is doing the talking. You're just the vessel. And so it's all the same thing. If you're starting to read cards, spirit is going to talk. Unless you have ego and then ego gets here and then you're doing the talking and everything you're going to say is probably wrong because you're not tapping in. You're not letting spirit use you to deliver a message. You're trying to come up with your own stuff because you're just putting on the show, really. So if your ego's in the way, then you are more than likely going to give out something wrong. No, Casey, what I mean is, because I don't like it and people in the chat say it's distracting too. If you are a reader, don't post your reads in the chat. Now, if you're talking about somebody else, we talked about this earlier. I don't think you were in here, but we talked about this earlier as to exactly why I would prefer that you leave whoever you're talking about on their channel. Don't bring it over here because I don't want to create a platform for them to bash nobody else. So I'm over here. If you're not talking about me or if somebody that's in the chat, leave them on their own page. Is what I was saying. Yeah, buy you a deck. And, if you need help, let us know. Because I do this for fun. So, don't put so much pressure on yourself. You don't have to learn it overnight either. But it's fun. Just, don't put so much pressure in it. Don't let nobody tell you what to do. just read and have fun reading it. It's meant to be a tool for you to use for your own life. Now, they make a lot of different decks. Get the one you like. Learning this one is a good foundation. This is the Rider-Waite, Riderwate. That's a good foundation, but still choose the one you want. I have 122. So yes, I have a lot. I really do. But the Rider-Waite is a good place to start. I mean, it's not the end all be all, so you start where you want to. But all of the 122 cards that I have, they're all based on this. They just have different artist depictions, but they're all based on like this is the star. This is what the star card looks like. But this is what their artist depiction is. So you can change it. It's not against the law. But just do what you love. It'll be all right. Don't put so much pressure on it though. And don't try to do it all in one day. I've been doing it for 17 years and I still learn. Because nobody masters spirit. It's a thing bigger than us. Yeah, so it's just other YouTubers, Casey. Because again, like I said earlier, We had a conversation about some YouTubers a long time ago, and then we were naming names, and then people were bashing the crap out of them in the chat. So I don't want that ever again. So leave their name over there, leave my name over here, and let's just talk about us. That's all. One of Kamala's staff has got the virus. Well, I mean, you know, it's going to spread. It's just it makes the news because they're famous. We had 100 new cases here. They ain't putting none of them people on TV. It'll happen. And you might not, you know, not everybody reads tarot. Because sometimes you can pull cards and no matter what you learn, they don't make any sense. There might be a block to it or something. They can enter the reading in a lot of ways because there is an intention behind this. Whoever that artist is had an intention for their card to look that way. That can affect you if you are a person who is empathic. That can affect you. The different things they choose to use. As you see, there's the Ten of Swords is right here. The person, this can be some betrayal too, stabbed in the back, or just total loss, as you see here with the Ten of Swords. It just depends on what it is that the person drew this is thinking about. So the pictures themselves can be quite influential, but they can be, and then in places like this, they're not, because this is all it is. And even this being something simple, you know, you have to sort of rely on well, I think as far as changing the reading, when you ask a question and you start pulling this stuff, Spirit already had the answer in the end. You are pulling this to basically verbalize, that's not the right word, to verbalize that answer. You are putting it into words. Spirit's got it here. It is pushing it out through you. So this is why you need these cards, because this is your tool for delivering that message. If there's something on the card, it will point it out to you. I've done this how many times to say deck is choosing the reading. Something on this card will point it out to you. Like we did tonight with the that Six of Swords, flying from a bad time to an awful time. But this one, you either have to have a good memory or you need to know what you're doing, because this has no indications on it. Like, for instance, this card means defeat, being blocked. So I don't really know how you're going to get defeat and not block, but defeat and bully. I don't know how you get that from that. So sometimes the pictures is something a person needs definitely in order to communicate what Spirit is saying. Oh, if you have a question, KCO, we can still do that. Go on the community posts, because Sunday morning, I go through the community posts and then I take down the questions. So, so that's how we come up with our stuff on Sunday. Manipulation would be more the Magician. The Five of Swords talks about bully and defeat. I can find it. It's not on there. But that's your bully and defeat card. When you base it upon the Rider-Waite. I use this one. It's colorful, but it's the same pictures. Major arcana just means knowledge. So one is major knowledge, one is minor knowledge. So the major arcana is like the big tent poles of your life. These are the major events, and the minor arcana are just the details. So you can have, see, this is the 5 of Swords. That's where the bully come from. Like, I got all your swords, and these people are walking away, walking home empty-handed. But you have the world, big picture, completion, cycles coming to an end. The 2 of Wands is like the detail. So this would be big picture, something coming to an end. The 2 of Wands is potential. So the cycle is completing, and then there's potential for something else. But if you just pull this and say potential for what? So this is kind of why you need the big umbrella, and then these are the details. So there's a lot of decks out there that do not contain the minor arcana at all. And so you can read the tarot with just the major arcana and never include the minor arcana or the court cards, those kings and queens and all that. So you don't have to put that in there. You can just read the major and you will still get an answer to your question. You can mention pizza all you want to. This, you know how we do over here. Yeah, there's 2 of that one. One is called the groovy weight, and one is called the tripping weight. Very psychedelic, the 2 of them. This is the groovy weight, I think, or tripping weight. Groovy weight. No, this is the tripping weight. That's the back of it. This is the groovy weight. So very, very tie-dye. Let me give you an example here. Until I don't use these that often. They're slick. That's why. Let me just pull any card. These 2, I think, are the same. They say the same thing. But there are 78 cards, so there's a lot to go through. So I say take it slow. You don't have to learn it all at once. Yeah, this is, the art styles are a little slightly different, but you get the picture. They're kind of the same. Make sure I put them back in the right deck here. Let me look and see. 3 of Swords. What does it look like? That's upside down. And you don't have to read in reversals. You read reversals if you want to. Reversals is something personal to you, because not everybody reads them the same way. Some people say the reversal is the opposite of its original meaning. Some people say it's something, whatever it is to you, you read it however you want to. Don't let anybody tell you what to do. These are your cards. There is the art styles there. I can find. Where's the devil? Let's find the devil. The devil is usually one of my favorite cards to go look at, because I want to see how their depiction of the devil is going to be in that in particular deck, because it has a lot of interpretation to it. Like, are you going to put, like on the Golden Girls card, they have a devil that says cheesecake, and and has Blanche on it, and then there's another devil card I have that is full of foods and all that kind of stuff. And then some people can draw it and say, oh, it's whatever. Those are the devils. As you can see, the war and violence and all that. And where's that? I haven't gone tarot shopping in a while. Actually, well, no, I haven't. Well, yeah, I have. It was a month ago, but still. I don't know what's out there. There's a bunch of new ones, I'm sure. I'll go to Instagram and see what they have. Not that I need any more. I mean, this thing is filled to the brim with cards, though. But I have a deck that, has a little bit of everything in it, though. Mm-hmm. The Modern Witch. I have that one, don't I? No, I don't. The Modern Witch is like the Rider-Waite, isn't it? It just has, no, I don't have that one. I have one called Everyday Witch, not the Modern Witch. Oh, Jules. You and me both. I don't need any more. I'm still waiting on my order, actually. I need to make sure ain't nobody threw it away. That stupid fool at the post office. Because I got a Angelite from her. It's this darn big. I don't have the Modern Witch. See, there are a couple of decks I have, like the Tarot. I think it's De La Nuit. That one has, I think the only male cards in it are the Kings. I need a deck that has a bit of balance of male female in the deck. I have a few that are just female and some that are just male. I think I have one that is just male. And then I have some that are just animals. The just animals one I can do because there's a theme to it. But when it's just, oh no. See, well, when it's just, if it's just female, then I need a balance somewhere in there. So she's very good about shipping things on time. I'm just concerned that here in Pittsburgh, we've had this fool that's now arrested because he threw everybody's mail away or tried to. So, yeah. Yes, all of my decks arrived when I moved. I'm not missing any. I threw one away because I couldn't give it away. So it just, it had to go. This is just Chat Bunny. We did the readings already. I've been here for 9 hours. So I've already done the readings. No, I don't have the Wild Unknown. These are the first Oracle cards I had. I can't say they're the best because there are literally thousands of Oracle cards, but I like these. So the Wisdom of the Oracle is ones that I really, really like. Most Oracle, though, don't really, they don't like get to the heart of anything. They don't really expose or deal with a hard-hitting issue because they're kind of self-help. But this one has a good balance of what you need to be doing in your life and so forth and so forth. The difference between Oracle and Tarot is a little more streamlined. Like this has a set meaning. This is a bit open to interpretation, to your own spiritual awakening, because this is self-help. This is get to the root type of thing. So your Oracle is very open. It can be a good clarifier, yes. It's very open to your interpretation. This one is a good one too. It's called Angelarium, Oracle of Emanations. This one does have some "you're a horrible person" cards. But it does have cards that don't just have light, fluffy messages. I'll say it that way. Well, there's the first one there. The Angel of Punishment, and the Angel of Vengeance, and the Angel of Destruction. And so there's a few cards in here. Now, the book is a bit hard to follow, but, that's why Oracle cards are a little easier, because you can just... Hell, if you can't figure it out, make it up. Because there's no spell check for that. So, Now, I ain't going 3 more hours. My throaticals hurt now, and I ain't got no more water. Nothing else in there. Yeah, I read for myself. I read for myself with both, actually, but mostly the tarot, because it's always in my hand, because they're sitting right here. So I'm mostly, I just use those. They are fluffy messages. They're kind of meant to be. There's not a real get at your heart truth type of thing to it. As far as the crystals, no, I didn't have any thought to replacing them, because, mind you, I didn't even buy them for that reason. I bought them for because I just wanted them. It wasn't until I started doing ancestral work till the crystal things came in. So, but I don't really need them. I just need scatterings of something. I read Popcorn the other day. So, you just need a scattering of something, and then you'll see whatever you need to see in it. But no, I don't have any plans to replace them, though. They really weren't a part of my routine. I might. I like them, though. I do like them. It can be if you don't move yourself out the way, if that makes sense. If you're too busy trying to figure out how this is going to connect, it is very hard to read for yourself because sometimes you're too close to the problem, and so you're trying to figure things out while you're figuring things out, and that just confuses you, and then you come up with something that's not there, and then it can be very hard to read for yourself. Like, a lot of people don't do it, but again, don't let anybody tell you what to do. There's a lot of people that say you shouldn't do it or you can't do it. Now, when somebody tells you can't, that's because they can't. That does not mean you can't. Don't tell me I can't build Rome in a day just because you couldn't do it, as the song says. So it is very hard to read for yourself, but it is not impossible. But if you ever need help, email me. Let me know. I'll help you if I can. It was an interesting thing, because I didn't know anything about that until I started doing my own little work. Yeah, me too. That was my first reading, was for myself. Because to me, Crystal, it makes sense as to what I'm saying, because honestly, when you're really trying to read on yourself, you kind of know the answer already. You just want some clarification, so it makes sense. If you are grounded and you are clear, then you have no problem with getting the right answer or reading for yourself. I have a couple of readings on my channel of myself. So if that helps you see, but that's why it's hard for people to read for themselves, because they have too much stake in the game. There's too much bias. There's too much everything. You're starting to read on yourself too. Yeah, it can happen to where once you start fleshing it out, then you know. And see, if you get to the point to where, or should I be in a relationship, you kind of know the answer. Because if you're in a happy relationship, nothing leads you down the road to question your relationship. If you are in a relationship that has a huge influx of happiness and sadness, then you pretty much need to be going, now what you should ask if you're in that situation is, what can I do to improve this relationship? And not just what he or she can do, what can you do? And then it may tell you, okay, you need to do this, but they also need to do that. The reading will reveal those type of things to you. Edgar Allan Poe there is an Edgar Allan Poe deck. It has just come out, I believe. It's like $28, and I don't want to pay $28 for it. Especially since I don't really want it. So, but there is one that is out. Well, apparently Rena, he didn't endorse him, is what somebody told me, that he went to speak to him, that he went to speak to both of them. That's what I heard. I'm not sure. I've been here for 9 hours, so I haven't looked at the story or anything. Maybe we'll talk about it on Saturday. I'll be on Jace's channel, and she's going to do a live, and so maybe we'll talk about it Saturday. Major English course. There is one. There's the Edgar Allan Poe's on Amazon is when I seen it. Yeah, we'll be on Jace's live Saturday, and she wanted to do something a little more lighter because, politics is heavy. So we'll probably do some politics, but she wanted to do some pop culture and see if we can get some laughs out of ourselves instead of everything being so darn serious. So we'll see how that goes. Edgar Allan Poe Tarot. Do $26.99. It is here. Which channel? It's always on Jace's channel because she's the one hosting it. We're just the tag-alongs. Jace Harnage. Oh, thank you, Larry Girl. She put the link in there for you if you're interested. It's not a tarot channel though, so keep that in mind. She is learning tarot though, so that's good. So that's the back of them. Raven in the eyeball. Where's the thing? See if I can get some of the cards and show you. That is, oh Jesus, 9 of Cups, King of Pentacles, and the Sun. Give you an idea what some of the cards look like. So it's there's a lot of decks. I know I have one called the Wizard's Tarot. It looks just like this, the art style, and probably the what do you call that? The card stock. The book looks fantastic though too. It's a big color book, so it's just like the Wizard's Tarot, because this is the book right here. So that's the Edgar Allan Poe one. $26.99. I'm out of woosah. So 4 minutes, I gotta go. I've been hungry for 5 hours, so gotta go. We'll round it off and say 9 hours. Yeah, it's not for sensitive ears. Thank you for putting that. Because there will be some seasoned words. Yeah, I'll still be up too. I just need to get up and move around, do something else. I ain't going to bed till, well, here's the thing. I don't know if I'm going to bed at 7 a.m. because I still want to do a walkabout. You had a plate for me. Okay. I still want to do a walkabout. We haven't done a walk stream in a while. Had to adult for this whole stinking week. So tomorrow is my off day, and so Saturday, Sunday is as well. So I still want to do a walkabout. Lori from The Way of Positive Change will be live tomorrow at noon, I believe. She posted it on her page. It's noon, I believe. Noon Eastern. That's always the time I'm outside. So I want to go like when the white ball of death peeks its head out, and then go then. But I don't know. We'll see. I might not go at all. I don't know. I just try to go before all the dog walkers come out, and then they're in the way. And then there's this one lady, her dog is the size of 2 horses and a cow. And I'm like, I already don't like big dogs. And then you got this big dog and it's pulling you, which means if it went out of control, you couldn't stop it. No. And I don't feel like stabbing your dog in the throat right now, so I ain't going. So, yes, it is. I think it is 12. So there's Lori from The Way of Positive Change. If you're not subscribed, go subscribed. And Sunday, if you have a question, you can put it on the post. It is already, she has a great day. If you want to put it on the post, you can, if you have a question. And then we'll see what we can do about getting to it on Sunday. Y'all know how we do. We read one question and 45 minutes later, we're still on the same. See, I don't mind big dogs. I don't care for big, strong-looking dogs. Like a greyhound is different. He's very streamlined. He looks like a nice dog, golden retriever. But anyway, I won't knock dogs. But so, if you have a question for Sunday, you can leave it on the post, and then I will see y'all on Saturday Jace's live, and I think Becca might go live too. That's her birthday anyway. Is Yoda coming over? So they might do a live too. So we can watch that. And then I'll see y'all Sunday. It'll be me, Jen, Becca, and Gonga from Gonga's Tarot will join us. And so until Saturday, I will see y'all later. Have a good night or morning, depends on where you are. But goodbye.